can. FDR Park today at 11:30 for tennis, me and Fritz. By the way, that's leading into a Phillies afternoon game, so we expect a crowd that honestly for tennis could reach into the thousands. I'm not making this up, because if you go down to the game, just hop on over to FDR Park. It's right there. So great to be with you this morning, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Venus is the only planet in our solar system that spins clockwise.
That spins
wow,
clockwise.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Every other planet, counterclockwise spinner.
That's
Odd.
weird.
Very weird.
It is really, really weird.
Yes, it
I
is.
just never thought about spinning. I mean, I don't think about spinning much because it certainly doesn't feel like we're spinning.
Well, you don't do the spinning class, right? It's not your thing?
No.
Probably Devin's thing.
That
Devin, are you a
hurts.
spinning class people?
That
I
hurts in
have a
places it
Peloton.
shouldn't.
I love it. I'm shameless about it. Me and Jordan Davis just out there using the Peloton every day.
Seems so up your alley. I should have used the Peloton for tennis, but you know what? Don't need it. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock.
go?
And by the way, John, I hadn't thought of it until yesterday because at first I think when we moved tennis to this day and we knew a Phillies game, it seemed like a bit of an inconvenience, like it could cause traffic problems. You know, the station's not even going to maybe be on the air with a regular show, meaning Joe and Hugh, when the competition ends. So at first it seemed like
a lot of us cleared our
well, I know. I appreciate that.
schedules for last week.
Well, exactly. But here's the beauty of it. And like, this is no joke, because 45,000 people are going to descend on Citizens Bank Park today, and the parking lots are wide open to be
This is wishful
parked in.
thinking by
No, it's not. Like,
Joe.
James, we could have 1,000 to 2,000 people walk over. I don't know if we will. 11:30 today. So you get your hiney down there a little earlier than you might have ordinarily gotten there for a Phillies game. They play at what, Rhea? What is it, 1 o'clock today?
12:35.
I thought it was 1. Rhea's microphone's not on there.
12:35.
Is it?
12:35
Oh, that's
today.
even better.
Yeah.
So
You're the pregame, Joe.
yes.
Look at you.
No, I'm the game. Phillies are the postgame. All right, that's the rule. All right, so be there at FDR Park if you can. We hope to obviously see a huge crowd, and that would be fun. All right, Phil's had a big crowd last night. They got a win. I'd call it a big win because they're now 2.5 games up on the Mets for the first time in a long time. And John, have you ever heard the words Max, other than when I said it 3 minutes ago? Max Kepler and Taiwan Walker star in the same game. John, your thoughts on what we saw last night?
Taiwan Walker has had a magical season for Taiwan Walker, and it's been really good for our sakes too. You know, Taiwan has actually really done his job and then some, and I wasn't expecting that. He's been awesome, and everyone in that clubhouse seems to love Taiwan Walker. They always seem to have loved him, but we got the he retweeted something and
Oh, it was a
that
disaster.
was annoying.
He complained about not being on the playoff roster. That was stupid. He wasn't good enough.
It seemed like he was flying in the face of like the powers that be within the team.
Yeah.
But then somehow everyone still liked him a lot.
He's got a legit shot to make this playoff roster. And it's going to be a crowded bullpen with all the starters that
that
go in.
was the root of the problem last year. And
Well, the root of the problem was he
that
stunk.
he's complaining about. He stunk a lot worse than he does now. Whatever happened, he went out and got better. And I appreciate that part. But Max Kepler, man, I love the clarity that he provided all of us, like the openness. I can't believe he put it so succinctly. I feel like I understand baseball better through his eyes.
You a Max Kepler fan now?
Well, I have liked Max Kepler for a long
Last
time,
night.
a lot more than you
Seltzer?
have. That's for
Seltzer,
sure.
you have been. All right, let's listen to what Max Kepler said. He said a lot last night. A lot of different pieces of audio to play. It's all pretty thematically similar. But after the game, both with John Kruk and Tom McCarthy, and then later at his locker, he said a lot. Let's start with the post-game interview on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Here's part of what he said.
There's some relief behind it. I feel like I've been battling the unlucky type ball and play with no result for a long time in my career. So I just kind of try and put my head down and keep going. This one's been tougher than I think the most in my career if I reflect on it. But I really am not trying to reflect too much and just try and stay present and keep moving forward.
He kind of pulled back the curtain last night. You
He
know,
really did.
He gave us a window into his mindset. He said a lot. Yeah, let's
I feel
listen
like
to
I learned more about baseball last night, and I really appreciate that. That's not easy.
Which is what?
he
That a
did.
player can struggle and has to
Well,
keep.
just, I mean, he laid it out there. I mean, his mindset, I have a better understanding of what he's going through. I sit here and pound my fist and like, what is he doing? Swinging at this, swinging at that. You know, I dehumanize these players. You know, like Castellanos, like low and away. What's he doing swinging? Like, in my mind, I'm seeing red. I don't even see Nick Castellanos, who I know is a great father, you know, to his son and really a great teammate, a guy that these guys depend on through thick and thin. I need to get these guys.
Getting all soft.
What a softy over there.
What's going on here?
Maybe.
on here?
But
That's adorable.
look,
What
Kepler
is this?
last night.
You gonna give him a
Kepler
hug?
gave us a peek into how hard it's been for him, and that part was probably hard for him too.
Well, that part,
but I
yeah.
appreciate it, and
Yeah.
it really makes me feel like I have a deeper understanding of what these guys deal
Well,
with on a day to day.
So, look, we'll play the audio through the show. It is interesting. We, as a fan base, from time to time, are tasked with trying to resolve within our own minds and the collective fan base minds how to approach a player when he's struggling, which Kepler obviously has dramatically struggled for 4 months. James, you've probably been the harshest on him. No, we've all been hard on him. He's been a horrible Philly. I mean, let's just be candid. But, you know, he seemed like a good guy. What he presented last night seemed very authentic. And he certainly, you know, to use a Wizard of Oz, thing, kind of pulled you behind the curtain. Here's more of him pulling you behind the curtain. This is in the locker after the game. You could tell that everything that has happened, because he, by the way, if you don't know what we're talking about, he had a homer and a double last night, had a big role in the win. You could tell in the locker room after the game that what has occurred this year, most of it negative, has weighed on him. Here's what he said.
To be honest, it does get to me. I'm an overthinker, even before I started playing this game. So I try and analyze, what I did right or wrong in the past, and what's to come in the future, and it takes away from the present. And I have to, remind myself, or have the people that, my support team remind me that I'm in a beautiful place and a beautiful opportunity, and to just enjoy the moment, regardless of, rough patches or not.
All right, now look, everyone can weigh in on how you, as a fan, because it does get, I think, a little tricky sometimes, how you as a fan then sort of, what's today look like? 215-592-9494, yeah. So, James, what say you? Where are you at on this one?
Well, I mean, I appreciate him, opening up. I feel bad. Look, I have never, to the Richie point about, watching them and go out, like one of my, I've said a million times on the show, you and I have argued about the Bryce Harper thing when his wife was pregnant when he first got here and his life changing. I'm a big athletes are humans, guys. Like, I get it. They have human emotions. They deal with the same problems that we do. And I get it. A new place, all this stuff. It's tough. But, like, I don't like Max Kepler on the Phillies. Like, I think he's a bad player. I don't think he adds a lot to this team. And even in the way he said it, like, it's like he said multiple times, and we heard it in that first cut, that, like, I've been a victim of bad luck my whole career. No, man, that means you're just not that great a hitter. Like, I'm sorry. If it's one season and every year your batting average on balls in play is 350, and one year it's 250, like, yep, that's bad luck.
Smoked the ball,
for you.
smoked the ball to the third baseman 17 times.
And
That's
I know
bad
that
luck.
happens to you sometimes, but that happens to every player. So it's like the mentality of it. Like, I appreciate him opening up. I feel bad for him that he's struggling. I want him to play better. All I want is the Phillies to win games and to be awesome. Like, I want every player on that team to be awesome. I have no personal bias against any of these guys, but I'm happy for him last night, but it's not like if they DFA'd Max Kepler tomorrow, I'd be fine with it.
And by the way, and they may, because they need to make a decision in the next month or so, him or Crawford. And it could be Crawford, theoretically, as soon as this week. I mean,
they're going to make it by Friday night. That's basically, they're going to make that decision tomorrow. I mean, Topper basically said that.
Yeah, I mean, Kepler is probably gone, right, Rhea?
Probably.
Probably gone. So, there's a lot in there. There's the box, and I'll use that word, box, I feel like it almost puts, us as fans in when you're so critical of a player, but then you hear the human side.
Don't
John, you saw it with Donovan.
Probably gone. The probably gone part, I think, contributed to last night.
Yes, I agree with that.
That's part of why he was pulling back the curtain. All the anxiety that he's been dealing with over this entire season. It almost came to a culmination last night. And it was like, holy cow, I can breathe a little bit. Wow, what a relief.
Right.
But, oh, my gosh, I've been going through a lot.
Yeah.
I really do. I don't think that comes out if he's feeling confident that he's coming back.
Yeah, that's interesting. If he knew he had 3 more months to be here, all of August, all of September, all of October, would he have said all that he said? Yeah, that's interesting. Look, we'll take your reaction on what Kepler said. There's a lot more to it. We'll play the audio for you as we move through the program. 215-592-9494. We'll also get quite a bit into the team. I'm sure you've noticed since the trade deadline, they've played much better. They've won 4 or 5.
A little bit of energy.
Little bit of energy. 2 or 3 were against the Tigers. They're now 2.5 games up on the Mets. I think they're like 5.5 games up on a playoff spot. Like, they're in a pretty good spot. Now, they're in a dogfight still for the division because that is far from resolved. And with the Dodgers right now for the 2 seed, if you want that bye, I do want that bye. But there's a lot there. So your reaction to it all, 215-592-9494. And now that the dust has settled, and I think it's fair to say the dust has settled on the trade deadline, does Dombrowski deserve even more credit than he was given last week? Because one day last week we were, this guy's a hero for pulling off the Duran trade. And then the very next day, it was like, what the heck, man? You didn't get me a better outfield bat than this? So how do you sort of resolve the conflict that was perhaps within your mind, certainly was within my mind, of a tale of 2 days last week with the trade deadline? 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. The tennis thing. Hope you're there today at 11:30 to FDR Park. Who do you want to see win, me or Fritz? Who do you expect to see win and why? Talk to us. Big day, tennis day, baseball day. A lot going on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you here, as I always do, about PI Dental Center. And isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I now have been a patient for 2 decades. My mom a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Both sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a big-time dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're struggling with your teeth, well, first off, I'm sorry to hear that, but know this, there is a solution out there for you, and that solution is called the tremendous care you get at PI Dental Center. Get yourself there. They'll tell you what to do, and they'll do it for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com, pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving. When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia is on a list of cities the Justice Department says it's planning to sue for being a sanctuary city. Dozens of events around our area last night to help bond police and their communities for the annual National Night Out. And Gordon Ramsay is giving the North Philly restaurant Pretty Girls Cook a makeover for his TV show.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Today, mostly cloudy and a bit cooler. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I had gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
And the right-hander fires. And the pitch is taken for a called third strike. Got him looking. And the Phillies have a series win over the Orioles, their 11th shutout win of the season, second of this homestand as they beat the O's 5-0.
Scott Fransky, the calls. The Phillies improved to 65-48, 2.5 games up on the slumping Mets, who lost for the 7th time in the last 8 games. Max Kepler homered and doubled. Brennan Marsh 2 for 4 with a home run and a double, 2 runs scored. Terrific start by Taiwan Walker. Allowed only 4 hits, no walks, striking out 4 and 6 shutout innings. Eagles' first preseason game is Thursday night at the Link against the Bengals, who plan to play their starters several series. Cloudy today, a high of 82. It is currently 72. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, deep right center field. Going back is O'Neill to the track, nearing the wall. He'll jump, and it is gone! And Max Kepler has homered to right field. It's a 2-run shot. It just cleared over the high wall and right. His 12th of the year, and it's 3-0 Phillies.
Yeah, Kepler had a big hand in that game. Had the homer, had the double. He played well. Problem is he hadn't for the first 4 months of the season. Now, the irony is the Phillies have played, I'll call it well, not exceptional, not great in the first 4 months, but it's been an uneven journey, I think, for so many of us as Phillies fans. It's coming into focus right now as perhaps the high tide of the season thus far. But look, we know a downturn can be coming because many twists and turns. You get peaks and valleys with this thing, man. This team, especially this year. But I will say this, since the trade, man, they do look good. Now, I will also say this, because they look good, I just wish they'd gotten one more bat. And, that's where I was on Friday. And I'm not going to back off that just because Kepler had a homer, or Crawford could be coming up, or Marsh is playing well. I mean, they are going to be very, very, very reliant on October on Brandon Marsh, sink or swim. He's a left-handed hitter. He's probably the guy that'll play the most between all of the center fielders and all the left fielders. He's going to play the most because he's probably the best of the left-handed sticks. You're going to face a lot of right-handed pitchers. We know John, based on the way he's played the last, 3, 4, 5 weeks, whatever it's been, he can get in a groove. He can look like a good player.
Since May 1st, really. Yeah.
Fair enough. You want to go back that far?
302 since May 1st. So.
Okay. Do you believe in him? Because I do not.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
But it has. I mean, since May 1st, he's batting 302. Like those are the numbers.
Yeah.
So after going hitless in April, so I don't believe in him, but I believe in him more than I did to start the season, obviously, and my belief is growing. But obviously, in the playoffs, until he does it, I don't think there's any Phillies fan who's going to watch Brandon Marsh step to the plate in a big moment in the playoffs and expect him to come through. We just are going to hope.
If a guy can go that cold in regular season, it just makes me feel like he's so much more apt to go cold in the postseason.
To be fair, though, Schwarber and Ryan Howard used to do it all the time. They'd go cold for a month or two.
I mean, look at Trey Turner. Guys go through cold spells.
Yes.
I don't know. I would say I believe in Brandon Marsh. I think Brandon Marsh could easily be the everyday left fielder, Bader, the everyday center fielder come playoff time.
Well, I think they should do that, period. But to the point there,
not if the other team's got a lot of left-handed starting pitchers.
My point that you're going to play Roa. I mean, who are you going to play?
I know you don't have many other unless you bring Crawford
to come up.
I'm going to give you the answer. I want to play the guy I wanted Dombrowski to get last week. He didn't get whoever that boogeyman is.
We can mention it, but
he's not coming here.
That guy technically can't play in the playoffs, believe it or not. But the point is, when you mention Ryan Howard and guys like that, those are established players who will go for cold stretches, but Brandon Marsh has gone cold for half a season before. Brandon Marsh has never been as good as he's been from May 1st till now in his career. Mm-hmm. So, we can't count on it for sure.
Look, I think he's a below-average starting player in Major League Baseball, and I wish they had better for October. But look, I give him credit. He's played very well lately. Your reaction to it all, what Kepler said, the win last night, how you reevaluate the trade deadline. We'll also get into the Eagles. Sirianni obviously has some decisions to make on who to play, who not to play tomorrow. Who do you want to see play? Who would you shelf? I think most people at this point would probably shelve most of the starters, which is interesting because as recently as 2 years ago, everyone was play them all, and now not so much. So where do you stand on all of it? Let's get to Andy kicking us off Northeast Philadelphia. Andy, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
It's going great, Andy.
Excellent. I just wanted to touch on the Kepler stuff last night. As we're sitting there as I'm sitting there watching it, the guy's hitting a homer, and it's kind of good for him. And then there's part of me it's about time.
Sure.
And then obviously the interview after, I think, I know myself, a lot of us, we kind of lose sight that these guys, they're human beings too. It's very easy for us to sit back and watch these guys and just, this guy's a bum, get him out of here. What was Dombrowski thinking, stuff like that. But then you see the guy, kind of up there pouring his heart out a little bit, and it kind of, for myself, I kind of feel bad about how hard I've been on him all year,
So I'm very conflicted on it, Andy. I'll tell you, I lean more toward not feeling bad, to be honest with you.
I don't feel bad.
So I feel a little bad. So look, your point is accurate that these guys are guys and gals out there in sports, and we can be very harsh sometimes. With that said, we're also wired to want the Phillies to win. And I still want Kepler off the team because I want the Phillies to win.
It's also, they get paid a lot of money, and this is part of the deal. You get paid $10 million for the season to come here, not just to play, but to get interviewed, to have to deal with fans, to have to deal with fan pressure. Like, that's part of your job. Like, I get it. And I'm Mr. Athletes are humans. But, like, we can still criticize that. That's the deal.
Yeah, Andy, I mean, we've been down this road a million times. One of John's best teammates was Donovan McNabb, who, by the way, got criticized, John, about 50 times more than Max Kepler has ever been criticized.
50? 500, yeah.
500, 5,000. And he was one of the best players this town has had in the last, this century. He's one of the best players this century. And he got crushed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look, at the end of the day, you're right. We all want the Phillies to win.
We do.
It was just kind of one of those human moments from a guy.
Yeah.
But, yeah, at the end of the day, if they're telling me, we're going to start Kepler or we're going to start somebody else, I'm going to choose somebody else.
I agree with that. All right, Andy, good call. Devin obviously covers the Phils for us here on WIP. When you've been around him, have you sensed that it's weighing on him? Can you see it? Can you hear it?
Max Kepler?
Yeah.
Yes, but he hasn't talked to media in a while because usually when a guy's going through a slump like that, they don't make them available. Now you can go up to them in their locker, which Max Kepler, has been. He's a pretty quiet guy in the clubhouse to begin with, but we haven't heard from him in a while until last night. So I think that was, clearly him getting out his feelings on what he's been wanting to express.
That's annoying too, because John, you're someone that knows part of your contract is you sign the deal, you signed to have to talk to the media, whether it should have to be that way or not have to be that way in an ideal world. It is that way per the contract.
Sure is.
It's what it is.
It's the job.
And a lot of times when someone, kind of hides when they're not playing well, that can be construed as hiding. It's hiding. Yeah. Well said, Ray. Hiding is hiding.
Yes.
And it's not an admired element from the fans.
No.
I mean, it's not something that we dig.
No, I don't know officially the last time he spoke, but the last time he spoke to a lot of media, in a scrum, was the away series when he, said he wanted to play every day, essentially, when he called out Rob Thompson, which was a while ago.
Like a month and a half ago, right?
Yeah.
Month ago or so?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Wow.
So.
It's probably why he stopped talking.
It could be.
Yeah, right, exactly.
215-592-9494. Your chance to win concert tickets. We'll get to that coming up next. Phone calls and all this. Reminder, AMA today at 7. You ask, we answer. Get great questions in. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line for AMA at 7. More of what Kepler said. You'll hear that next. Also, a question about the Eagles. Something they've got to resolve before the start of the season. We'll get to that. Phone calls and all of it, including Rob Thompson's decision to not bring Duran into the game last night. What Topper said after the game, you'll hear that next. On a busy day. It's also tennis day. Reminder, 11:30 today, FDR Park. We hope to see you there before the Phils game when Jack and I play tennis. Be there if you can. Great to be with you on 94 WIP.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park today at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans? New talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen 1 too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob! Bob's Discount Furniture.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Rob Thompson said he promised Max Kepler and Harrison Bader he would platoon them for 6 games after last week's trade. Thompson kept his word and had Kepler out there last night, and he delivered.
And a high fly ball out to right field. Going back, O'Neill back toward the wall. It is gone! Into the first row! Max Kepler, 2-run home run! and the Phillies lead it 3-0.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Phillies. The Phils would go on to beat the Orioles 5-0. They are 2.5 games up on the Mets, who lost again. Taiwan Walker delivered as well. 6 shutout innings, allowing only 4 hits, no walks. It's expected Harrison Bader to be in center this afternoon as the Phillies go for a sweep of Baltimore. 12:35 live here on 94 WIP. Cloudy today, high of 82. It is currently 72. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. Still standing. Even through this groin injury, the injection,
Talking about Max Kepler,
the
not
physical
you. I mean,
therapy, I'm still freaking standing.
Are you ready for today?
I feel good.
Do you?
I feel great.
It's not too hot out or anything like that?
Supposed to be about 80,
good.
82,
Feels like
83.
a perfect day for people to actually come watch.
I'm ready
for what
to
it's
rock,
worth.
man.
Yeah,
I
as
really
far
am.
as it goes, since we're actually doing it today, people should come watch.
So people should come watch. Now, we have a really, I'll call it interesting dilemma. Because we have the rules set for tennis. I mean, it's pretty basic. You play a set. We're playing one set. Now, the one thing with this set we've determined is that we won't have a tiebreaker. So if we're at 6-6, it's not going to be a tiebreaker. It's going to be you got to win by 2 games in the set. You know, Wimbledon rules.
As they should be for
So
a
this
real
could go
important tennis
on.
match.
Could go on and on. Remember the one Wimbledon match was what, 72-70?
Isner versus someone else? Is it like 13 hours or something? I
Went
think?
over 3 days.
Yeah, I mean the actual. It was like 3 days. It was like 13 hours of tennis or something
John,
like that.
it was just one set. I think it was 72-70.
It was
one set.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, people talk about McEnroe and Borg when it was 18-16. This was 72-70.
So what if it goes this way?
I don't think he'll still be standing. Yeah. So
So do you know
What?
better now? You've had this span of time to sort of scope out the lay of the land
I
as to
don't.
whether Jack is capable as a tennis player.
So all I know is what he has said. Let's play
Did you
something that
learn
he's
more?
a little bit, but it doesn't really change the equation much. But I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. Let's listen to something he said yesterday on the afternoon show about him and tennis. Good questions by Spike. Let's listen.
So, Jack, I guess the question is, you had played tennis one time in the last decade or so. You played with your friend Goose before we had the first cancellation.
Yeah.
Have you taken this extra week and gotten any more practice in?
I practiced one more time.
With a tennis pro?
No, with Goose.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Goose got back out there over the weekend.
And is Goose a tennis player?
No.
Okay.
But we did play a full set.
Okay. So
at a pretty high level.
Okay. So given the fact that Goose is not a tennis player, you must have slaughtered him in tennis, right?
We went to extras. I beat him 8-6. Beat him 8-6 because you got to win by 2 in tennis, which I had to learn about all the rules during it. So I didn't,
15 love, 30 love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we got caught up to speed.
If he's telling the truth, I feel really confident. If he's not, then who knows? Is he telling the truth?
I don't know. I do think that as this goes on and as I've talked to him and try to scope stuff out, I think he likes people not knowing if he can play or not.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I think that's part of his game.
Is he good, Devin?
I don't know. I think he could be.
Exactly. That's the point right there.
He could be playing chess, not checkers, with everyone right now.
I keep coming back.
What if he's playing chess and checkers?
Could be playing both at the
like
same
2
time.
weeks
Good
ago.
point, James.
He said it's like riding a
Yep,
bike.
John, 100%.
It's like riding a bike.
I
tell you
heard
what,
him say that, but
it's not
I have to counter
like
that.
riding a bike for
It is
me.
not playing tennis. Is not like riding a bike. Trust me. Like I grew up-
disagree.
I think
I disagree. For me, it is like riding a bike. Having played as a kid and then not
No,
played
that's
much
what we're
as an
saying is
adult.
he's played before. If you make a comment like that.
Right, but I think what
Yeah.
Devin you're saying is
At least for me, like I played as a kid,
Yep.
and I always think like, oh, I can just go out there and I'll be fine. And yeah, you can make contact, but you have to it's about accuracy too. Like you have to get the ball in a specific. Last I heard, Jack didn't even know how to serve. So I don't know. He could be underselling us. He could be playing the long game here, but he's not boding well for today.
Well, the good news is we're going to know really early. I mean,
you'll right away.
You'll know in the first 2-3 points.
Like at worst, we'll know when he serves first.
Yeah.
Like at worst,
We may even know in the warm up.
Well, if he's serving the first game, we'll know immediately. Like
it's not even about the serve. It's just the whole
part
thing.
Of it. Just
it's part of it.
You
it's
can
just
tell,
how you hit the ball. How you return it.
Well, of course. But the point is, if he's like tossing it up and kind of pushing it across,
well, that
that's
would be
a
ridiculous.
bad, especially for first serves. Like if he knows he doesn't have a chance, that's a bad sign.
So we have a conundrum, totally independent of who's going to win. We have a conundrum, and I don't know the answer. That's why it's a conundrum. So we expect a crowd out there, hopefully a couple hundred, maybe even more, because the Phillies game is at 12:30. Our tennis match is at 11:30. By the way, we want to encourage you to park in the regular Phillies parking lot and just walk across the street to FDR Park. There is, I don't know, about 40,000 more parking spots in the Phillies and the Link parking lot than FDR Park.
If you're going to the game, obviously. If you're just coming for tennis, you probably can't park
Maybe not, James, because it depends. There's not a ton of parking in FDR Park. It depends how much you have.
So, like that
depends how many people are coming.
You can usually park right along the road there. That's where I park when I go to watch his tennis matches. But I don't know if they let you do that for games. There is a parking lot. It's a 2-minute walk.
Yeah,
so
I guess my point is it just depends on how many people come.
Correct.
Which is an impossibility.
People do tailgate there. Well, they definitely tailgate there for Eagles games. I don't know if they tailgate a lot.
Right.
Although I've seen them when I've taken my dog over.
Here's the conundrum. Whether we have 10 people there or 1,000 people there, in tennis, it's not normally embraced for people to talk and talk loud during the point. Now, we don't have security like Wimbledon. We can't throw someone out of a public park. So we have a Twitter poll question of the day today brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling summer sales event is on now. Visit arminchevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. The poll question is in the tennis match today of me and Jack. Should the crowd be allowed to make noise during the point? And we don't mean like shuffling your feet noise. We mean like, noise. So that's not tennis. It's similar to golf in that way. It's not as adherent as golf, but it's close. And the question is, ball's in the air, guy's about to serve, guy screams out. Now, what happens?
Guy as in you or Jack, or just the crowd?
Well, no, I mean the crowd. One of us throws the ball in the air, we're about to hit it to start the point.
Yeah.
And the point is underway. The ball is in the air. Someone's like, "You stink!" Now, what happens?
I mean, what could happen if you don't have security? You can't really do much.
You can replay the point or not replay the point. I don't think we should be getting into replaying the point because I think that's too funky, and I don't think we should get into throwing people out. Look, I'm okay if we had just all-out talking the whole time.
You can't throw people out of a public park.
You can't.
I think just let people be loud if they want to be loud and
deal with it.
Yeah.
What about encouraging them not to, though? So there's maybe there's peer pressure amongst the group.
Well, we could do. Don't they have big signs that say quiet? Or is that just for golf?
Yeah, but we don't have that. We're low tech.
Them.
Are you going to be
we
the
can
person?
We have time to print it out, Joe.
If you encourage them not to, it will do the opposite.
It certainly may.
Encourage that. I mean, plant the seed that they should go the opposite way.
Let me be clear, John. I have no fear of it.
Okay, then
Jack's
then
the one to me that should be concerned. I have
don't say anything one way or another. I think.
Well,
if it's not going to bother you,
not going to bother me.
Then don't. I wouldn't draw attention.
But it's not the ethos of the sport.
Okay, so I guess that's part of today that you're not going to be able to control. So
I'm just trying to find out from our audience.
If it bothers Jack, it
could be an advantage.
Good, that could be a huge advantage for you.
Well, someone help me out here. What do you think should sort of be the approach here? Do we make an announcement before and say, hey, look, we'd appreciate it if you don't say something, but if you do, the point counts?
If you actually think it would be problematic for Jack,
don't say anything.
Then then say something. Then actually try to forbid the noise thing and play it up.
So let us know what you think the answer is of how that should be approached. 215-592-9494. One other Twitter poll question, because this really came into focus, and I probably should have thought about it more during the summer. I hadn't, because I just assumed it wouldn't be him. But then the Eagles came out with their first official depth chart. And it's got Cooper DeJean as the punt returner. And I don't like that. Even though he's probably the best on the team at it, I don't like it. He's too good defensively. We dealt with it year 1. I don't need it year 2. I don't need it year 5. I don't need it year 10.
We'll see how long
Here's today's poll question. Should the Eagles use Cooper DeJean as their primary punt returner this season?
How many times could I vote no?
I don't know the rules. So, John, do you think they should use him? Do you think they will use him? And again, and we have the word here, primary. We all understand if it's the end of the game, there's a minute left, you're down by 4 points, stick your best guy back there. No one's going to complain with that. I'm saying primary. John, should he be their primary punt returner?
This is tricky. I like that he can control when he catches it and, the situation in which he will be actually returning it. A lot of times he will just be waving for a fair catch. Mm-hmm. A lot of times he'll be able to see whether that wall is shaping up the way it should, and he can get a nice return out of it. It does feel like he can protect himself a little bit. Is my point, but I would prefer. You get someone other than one of the keystones of the defense to be the punt returner.
I think it's a hard no. I know Deion did it. I know Deion did it a ton. I think it's a hard no.
Well, look, I'm okay if it's late in the game and you really trust his hands to be the guy back there returning it, or you want him to fair catch it, and he's got the best hands as a punt returner.
Yep.
Okay, put him in. I don't want him to be the every time.
I don't either.
It's a little bit too big a hit if he can't protect himself at some moment.
I mean, I'll tell you what, these preseason games don't have as much intrigue as they used to, but that's something to really look at for the next 3 preseason games. Who can do it? Because, look, I'm saying I don't want him to be the guy, but I can't tell you I know.
Williams guy that they're probably going to give a shot.
If he makes the team. We don't know that guy makes the team.
Then how about John Dotson or
Shipley,
Smith?
Theoretically, maybe.
I mean, Shipley and Dotson, will be on the team.
I think Shipley will be a kick returner. I think A.J. Dillon could also be a kick returner, which
A.J. Dillon, really?
Yeah. I love having running backs.
Be something else.
Put running backs on kick returns.
Ever seen that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Right, like a huge bruiser on
Christian Okoye,
right?
Bo Jackson and Tecmo Bowl.
Never happened before.
Bo and Tecmo Bowl.
There you go.
I was saying.
I was that guy on kick return. I was the off returner on kick return for multiple years in the NFL.
Okay,
like the deep returner.
The other guy.
The off returner. Yeah. I was the lead blocker on kickoff return back when there were wedges and all that stuff. That crazy
But
stuff.
you know why you were, John?
Because
You're
I was
John freaking Reese.
That's the reason.
Right. I thought you were going to say because he was expendable, but yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Also, so do you want Cooper DeJean to be the punt returner? Yes or no? Let us know. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Linkin Park. It's a concert coming up, in about 10 days, August 16th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. You can also win the tickets here today. Here's how. She passed away a number of years ago. But if she was alive, we'd say, hey, Lucille Ball, happy birthday for being 114 years old.
Oh, man.
She was born in 1911. One of the funny gals of all time, one of the funny people of all time, and involved in one of the greatest scenes in television history. If you haven't seen it, it's an all-timer. She's eating the chocolates coming up on the conveyor belt. It's phenomenal.
I was about to say if you haven't.
Phenomenal.
I was about to say, what do you mean if you haven't seen it? But then I forget, things change. Anyone 40 or over has absolutely seen that scene before. 100 million %.
Yeah.
But things change.
And you got to see the whole episode to know it. I mean, you got to understand the dynamic of that episode. But the bottom line is it's an all-timer. It's one of the great scenes ever. And so in honor of funny gal Lucille Ball, we ask you for the funniest scene ever involving a female character. Funny scene, female character. Now, there can be male characters in there also. Oftentimes there are. But funny. All right, John Ritchie. And best answer by the audience, whoever provides it wins the Linkin Park tickets. Whether it's a television show, whether it's a movie, I'm looking for a funny scene, female character. Ritchie, what are you thinking?
I think... Well, this is tough. The scene is difficult to describe. I guess the scene will be when the Van Waldenbergs in Blades of Glory, Amy Poehler and Will Arnett, they're figure skaters, and they're skating against Will Ferrell's team, and they do. It's just such incredible physical humor. I feel like that is so much harder than dancing and everything else. They were actually skating
Blades
for
of
this
Glory.
movie.
I got
Blades
you.
of Glory. Amy Poehler's job.
Do you
she
know,
did an
like, were they
amazing job.
actually skating? Do you
They
know
were.
that?
Yeah, they were truly skating.
They were doing Tom Cruise pulling their own stunts.
Yeah,
Devin,
maybe.
a scene involving
Impressive.
a female character, funny.
I'm going to go with one of my favorite all-female comedies, Bridesmaids, the airplane scene when Kristen Wiig's character starts crashing out on the plane.
All right, there's big answers out there. Seltzer, what do you think?
So mine is a different airplane scene from same part of the movie, but the funniest part of that scene is when she sits down next to Annie Mamulo on the plane, and she turns to her and looks at her and goes, "I had a dream we went down last night. You were in it. Oh my God, something's happening." It's like the hardest I've laughed in a movie, maybe ever. Up there. It's
All right.
so great.
Give us a great answer. 215-592-9494. A funny scene involving a female character. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Imagine you're a deer. You're prancing along. You get thirsty. You spot a little brook and you put your deer lips down. Bam! Bullet takes off the top of your head.
Tremendous for the presentation.
Marissa Tomei.
I didn't know where you were going there. I really didn't. All right, big answers abound. 80s movies, more recent movies, all sorts of comedies. A great scene involving a female character with some kind of funny situation. What do you got? 215-592-9494. Gary in Whitehall right now. Gary, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, morning team?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Joe, beat that ass.
Wow. BTA.
You got it, buddy. That's what I intend. That's what I intend to do. Certainly, what I set out to do. We'll find out if it happens, but that's my hope.
Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
Anyway, this 1 week audition with Rob Thompson is ridiculous. You're gonna give this guy a 1 week audition to prove himself. What happened to the other 100 games we played this year?
Well, yeah, he's been horrible. There's no question about it.
Exactly. I mean, you go make a trade to bring somebody in here to try to improve the outfield, improve the bat, and the guy sits on the bench. I just don't understand the thought process behind this. Oh, I promised him. Okay, so what's next? You're going to promise Jordan Romano a save or two?
Well, you know what he probably promised? He probably promised Castellanos he wasn't going to take him out for defensive replacement again.
I bet you. I wouldn't doubt that one.
He may not have actually promised it, but he essentially set it in motion.
Right. But what do you think of the professional attitude of one Taiwan Walker? I mean, especially his last three outings, he's been.
You know what, Gary? Let me tell you something. Taiwan deserves a lot of credit. He's had a very solid season. Hasn't been exceptional for his past here. It's been exceptional, but it's not exceptional in baseball terms. But he's been pretty solid. He deserves credit. He's competing now for a playoff roster spot, which he has a shot to get. I'm stunned. I'm stunned, and I give him credit because he was one of the most criticized athletes in Philadelphia in the last 2 years. And he has come through, and he has contributed this year. And he's gone back and forth between the starting rotation and the bullpen. He deserves a lot of credit.
Right, and he hasn't complained about it one bit.
No, he hasn't.
Very, very professional.
Gary, give me a funny scene involving a female character.
When Harry met Sally with Meg Ryan, I'll have what she's having.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
That's a good one.
Answer.
Potential winner right off the jump right there.
Yeah.
Huge answer.
And that was a Super Bowl commercial, a couple of years ago?
Yeah. It was
Recently.
fun to bring them back. It might have even been this year.
I think it was this year.
Yeah.
Was it?
It was a mayonnaise
We didn't
commercial,
pay attention
I
to
believe.
commercials that
Rhea,
much. I don't know why.
When the Eagles play, it is the commercials
Don't
are
even
just,
count.
it just so
Don't
doesn't
count.
matter. All right, so you know who almost played last night was Durant. But then the Phillies, tacked on another, and he did not get into the game. Let's listen to Rob Thompson after the game. Topper after the game. Durant had warmed up, not inserted in. Here's what Rob Thompson said.
Once Durant's warmed up, is there a thought of just bringing him in?
No. We had a 12:35 game to go. So, with the 4-run lead and the 3-batter rule, I'd probably go right to him because if you don't use him, somebody gets on, you got to get him on. But with 5-run lead, no.
Did you hear the booze when he didn't come
I did. They were booing. It's all right.
All right, so the Boos are going to have... Look, it's the correct decision. 4-0 is different than... 5-0, you don't bring in a closer. I mean, you don't bring in a star closer.
Absolutely not.
If it's Game 7 of the World Series, you do, but it's not Game 7 of the World Series. There's
Brandon Marsh's fault.
Yeah,
Scoring in the eighth.
right.
Honestly, even at 4-0, I'm not in the stadium, so I don't care about seeing the intro in the same way. I was like, just why? Why? Like, save him for spots where you absolutely need him.
Yeah, it's a little surprising. 4-0, he was up, but he was up, and then they scored that 5th run, and you certainly shut him down. You hope to see him today, and you hope to get a great outing and pass that ball to him and get a sweep, which would be pretty cool. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, phone calls on everything we're discussing, including, do you think Dave Dombrowski deserves even more credit than you were willing to give him last week? Because he got a lot of credit for the move in the bullpen, but a lot of frustration for what happened with the outfield at the trade deadline. So are you ready to say, great job, Dave Dombrowski? Also, Schwarber. Ryan Howard with some big praise of Kyle Schwarber, rightfully so, recently on Alumni Weekend. What Schwarber said as the response, you'll hear that next. Phone calls on all of these topics. And who do you want to see win tennis today, me or Jack? Tell us why. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
If you have been blasting your AC nonstop since June, you need to listen to this. Your old windows, they just might be costing you a fortune in energy bills, and I've got a solution for you.
You need to call Window Nation, 866-90-NATION, just like I did for the windows in my house. They replaced those drafty old builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows that keep your home comfortable. They even measured 3 times to guarantee a perfect fit, sealing out that summer heat for good.
And this is the part I love. The Window Nation crews are so experienced, they can get the entire job done in a day or less with minimal disruption to your life. Plus, you're protected for the long haul with their lifetime warranty.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Get 50% off all window styles and put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 full years. Pay nothing until 2027. That's unbelievable. Visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies. Orioles leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back at the track. It's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
This is the story of the one.
As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The NFL Players Association has named veteran labor executive David White as the union's interim executive director. White replaces Lloyd Howell Jr., who resigned under a cloud of controversy. A potential 18th regular season game is going to be on the docket, and he'll have to deal with that and so many more contentious issues. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. By the way, reminder, you can also watch our show on YouTube, so please do if you get a chance. We hope to have tennis on YouTube today. We're not sure if it will be. It has to do with technology in that spot, but the station will be efforting to try to have the tennis match on YouTube. Of course, you can also listen to our show all the time on the app. Spread the word, the Odyssey app. A lot of ways to interact with the radio station. Seltzer, what do we got?
You going to get on that technological stuff, help out?
Let me tell you
sure
something.
it works.
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out whether I show the full arsenal during warm-ups or do I save
that's
it?
a good way to start. Let's get to AMA because they're pretty much all about tennis.
Okay.
From the text line, Hammer, what can you tell us about what you have in store for us today with tennis?
Can tell you a lot. Doesn't mean I will.
What will you tell us about?
Not much. Not much. Remember when you'd ask you remember, John, when you'd ask the teacher in class, can I go to the bathroom?
May I?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
So, look, I could say a lot. I'm trying to be pretty close to the vest with this one.
Why?
I just don't want him to get
gamesmanship.
Intel. Yeah, I mean, we got
what?
4 hours and 28 minutes here.
Well,
man.
here's
You don't
my
want
thing.
him to get.
I don't want, like, for instance, if I say certain ways of how I hit the ball, I don't want him in the next 4 hours to go out there and find someone that hits it like that, and then he starts training on that.
Oh,
Really,
in the
dude?
next 4 hours?
Really, dude?
Really, hey,
dude?
Devin.
Really?
I would. I would.
Of course
you know
you
you're
would.
competing against.
Okay.
Really?
You're a nut.
That's crazy. I look, I appreciate the insanity of your whole approach, but I think this is like way too insane.
Well,
But-
I'll say this. I'll try to hit the ball in. All right?
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Thanks
yeah.
for that.
That's what
detail.
you get.
Great AMA. Thank you for Ask Me Anything. All right, let's keep it rolling. Maybe you'll answer this.
Yeah.
Who knows? Are you nervous, Joe? Does
Little bit,
not
little bit.
knowing if Jack is good mess with your head?
Yeah,
at
a little bit. Sure, I'll admit that. I got no problem with that. I'm generally pretty confident, but sure, I'm nervous. You just don't know what you're dealing with the other guy. So, yeah, there's certain nerves there, but that's okay. I think you should have some nerves. Yeah.
Okay. Nice of you.
I'm
to
not
let
like
us inside
I'm not
like Max
shaking at my
Kepler.
boots.
You
I'm
know,
not.
here's
throwing
what I don't
up.
understand. I'm just being open
Sure.
and honest.
Just like Joe is, obviously.
You as a child, the picture that I have in my head is lonely Hammer sitting there, you know, like, what should I watch on TV?
Flipping the
today?
pages in his baseball
Yeah.
card book. looking
Older
at baseball cards.
siblings, you know, like, and he's just by himself
There's
watching
little
TV.
Joey.
There, you know, like, flipping through his cards, his
Yeah.
baseball cards, watching ESPN or
Reading the back
whatever.
of the cards, learning
It
the
doesn't
stats for
feel
future hammer
like-
competitions.
How does tennis even like enter the conversation? Like, who would you even play
Can
tennis
I answer the
with?
question?
I know
Let me
the answer to this. It's,
No, you don't.
I think I do.
The side of the house. So the house I grew up in, we had 2 garages, or a garage with 2 doors is what I'm trying to say, and some stone in between. Not stone, bricks in between. And so I would hit the ball. I would try to hit the ball on the bricks, and if I didn't hit the bricks, I would hit the garage door. It would drive my mom nuts, but I would be out there, you know, playing for a good while.
Tennis is a big part of where
Because-
you grew up too, like Huntington Valley. That whole,
Oh, really?
I think at least, like I
You gotta
know a
remember,
lot
I
of
had no
people-
friends in the neighborhood,
Like
so I-
Brian Seltzer used to work at a tennis shop in Huntington Valley.
I don't know anything
Did you
about
know
that. No.
The great Brian Seltzer.
I did not.
That's how I met Brian Seltzer in a tennis shop when he was stringing rackets.
So this is
How about
part
that?
of what young Joe did to bide his time.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just watching TV
Yeah,
and
I-
watching the games. If he was doing something,
I did.
It was playing tennis by himself.
It's easier to do
against
that than play
against
football.
the garage door.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to play tennis by yourself than
Well,
football
that
by
makes
yourself.
sense. So that does feel like you've got a lot of reps in
I would-
preparation for this.
I would
But
hope so.
It also makes me want. Jack says it's like riding a bike. You say it's like riding a bike
Yeah.
because you actually have the child experience.
That's right. That's fair.
How in the world does Jack have the child
We'll
experience?
find out. We'll find out in a couple hours. Be at FDR Park, 11:30 today. I really am.
Not FKR Park. as
No,
Ross
that
Tucker
was
said.
funny.
Oh, my
Yeah.
Let's do one more. And this is a good question from
What?
Jersey Joe on Twitter.
I'll be the judge.
I would
of
like to know the answer to this too, Joe.
What?
If you lose today's tennis match, will you concede to Jack?
No.
Knowing the running event is up next.
No.
Or are you going to fight till the end?
that. No, fight to
Then
the
he
end.
says no pressure today, but all caps today is a must win.
Fight to the end. But I will say, I'd like to drill down this week on the length of the run. I mean, at some point we got to decide: 100 meters, 100 yards, 1 lap. Like, what are we doing?
How far do you want
Marathon, one of those.
I mean, marathon. Come out and watch our marathon.
Oh, God.
I don't know, John. We'll figure it out. All right, with that AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe
All
DeCamara
right.
and John Ritchie.
Get a lot of calls in here. You heard well, matter of fact, if you didn't hear what was said yesterday after the game by Max Kepler, let's give you a little taste because he said a lot post-game. He unveiled his mindset of what's going on this season. Here's part of what he said to Tom McCarthy and John Kruk after the game.
Phillies fans sometimes can be a little rough, Max. They were complaining yesterday that y'all scored too many runs because they wanted to see Durant come in the game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think the boos are their love language, so.
That's it.
But yeah, I don't know why they were booing towards the end of that last inning there, but, I think I've given up trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm here doing my thing.
Well, let me ask you, how do you stay present? How do you stay present after all these years playing baseball?
It's hard. To be honest, I can't say I have been the most present lately, but I just try and confide in my brothers and just enjoy what they do, watch them do their thing, and try and play small ball. And when I try and, like I laid down a bunt in New York, and if I play unselfish baseball, then I feel like I'm within the team and the collective, and I'm not as, thinking about the results having to come my way in the future. So,
well,
that's a beautiful way to think.
It really
Max.
is.
It was a very interesting series of answers that he gave both in that interview and then later by his locker. All right, to the phones. Your reaction to all of it. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good,
Doing great, Patrick.
Hey, real quick, I gotta hit Seltzer. I gotta ding him up a little bit. How about some Cream Anyone for Tennis for a theme song coming back from break there, Mr.
Okay, I could make that happen.
There you go, brother.
That's a deep cream cut.
Yes, it is. Listen, Kepler and well, Joe, you listen. Taiwan Walker. That was last year. I went to 5 games. Every game I went to, he started. And for this guy to sustain what he did and to come back, you know what I mean? And then they put him in a bullpen.
Yeah.
Much props, man. I tip his cap. As far as Kepler goes, play better ball. And then we're going to back off a little bit. John Ritchie, I heard what you said, not defending him, but, kind of like getting a little, dive into his psyche and whatnot. But that's everybody in baseball. Everybody's struggling at some point, but at this point, I'm not worried about his psyche. I'm worried about results, and Seltzer, I'm with you, man. It's nice to see him do a little bit here. And I don't know. I'm just not, I'm not a Kepler guy. And, being a fan is so hard. I was thinking about this with Dombrowski. I thought they were done, not going to do anything. And it's so hard when, at least for me, when you're a fan to try to make, sane, rational, thoughts and decisions, or not decisions, but, what's going on with your team. And it's just listen, this Duran guy just, again, what he's done just with that first night, he just injected this team with something that they didn't have all year.
Yeah.
So it's a snowball starting to gather some momentum here.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting, Patrick, to start feeling excited again, because even when they, were 10, 15 games above 500 at most stretches this year, it just kind of felt like a drag, which is weird, but it just did, and it finally has some juice in a really good way.
Yeah, and Joe, listen, speaking of juice in a good way, dude, you got this. It's in the bag. You're just go back to your little childhood memory. You're playing tennis against the brick wall.
Well, I appreciate that, man.
Make him run. Make him run.
Yeah, make him run and make him hit backhands. Patrick, give me an answer. Here's a little insight for you.
A little bit of
a little
inside.
Little bit. Patrick, a funny scene involving a female character.
So my dog, I got 2 dogs. My oldest dog, Stella, she's blind. I had to remove her eye. She's so old, but she's doing great. She woke up and just had evacuated all contents from herself this morning. So that's what I woke up with.
Good Lord.
And I was like, Stella. So it made me think of Elaine when she took too many muscle relaxers on Seinfeld down in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
And she's going, Stella.
That's so good.
Dude, let me tell you something.
They're staying with the Seinfelds. That's a great answer.
Patrick, good answer. And when you talk about Elaine from Seinfeld, I mean, there could be 50 different answers.
There's a lot of them.
Seriously. 215-592-9494 to get in on all of this. All right, Merrill Reese is going to join us coming up today at, let me look at the time, 7:45 today for Merrill on the Eagles. He's a big tennis player as well, by the way, so we'll get Merrill's thoughts on the competition between...
I was at training camp with him last week, and that's all he wanted to talk about was your stupid...
Oh. Was it really?
I was like, Merrill, really? He's like, I was a tennis player. I don't even feel the heat. I don't sweat at all.
That's classic.
See, real quick, that's Merrill saying he would have played in the heat. Just throwing that
out
there.
100%.
Merrill Reese, tougher than Jack Fritz and Joe DeCamara.
Maybe. All right, so Alvarado's statement, we'll get to that. Merrill at 7:45, phone calls on all of it, more of the Kepler audio, and Sirianni on who to play and who to sit. What he said yesterday, which was 2 days before game day. You'll hear it all coming up next, plus your calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
Is your home keeping up with the summer weather? Now, summer weather can mean everything from storms to heat waves and can lead to increased energy demand in your home. So get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services, they have same-day service, so you won't be waiting around worrying in the sweltering heat or stuck without power after a big storm. If it's a bigger job, say maybe a new whole home generator, Horizon is giving you $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. As always, thanks to Horizon's expert team, you know the job's going to be done right the first time. So keep your family cool and comfortable and your electric bills down this summer with Horizon. Click or call day or night. Horizon, they are available 24/7 to help with all of your home needs. Schedule a visit right now at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park today at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia is on a list of cities the Justice Department says it's planning to sue for being a sanctuary city. Dozens of events around our area last night to help bond police and their communities for the annual National Night Out. And Gordon Ramsay is giving the North Philly restaurant Pretty Girls Cook a makeover for his TV show.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
You might have seen the big news on my social media last week. I am engaged, and I've got to tell you, I'm completely in love with Alicia and with her ring. Thank you, Rachel, Yoni, and Abby. You helped me and Alicia design our ring together at Benari Jewelers, and it's one of a kind. From the start, Benari made the whole process fun and stress-free. We sat down with their team. We came up with a custom design that was completely ours, right down to the hidden details, right down to the wax 3D model that Alicia could try on to be sure that our dream idea could actually work on her hand. And the craftsmanship is flawless. The sparkle is unreal. And honestly, I can't stop talking about it. It's completely unique. No one's ever seen anything like it, and it's all ours. Benari Jewelers didn't just sell us a ring. They created something that tells our story in every detail, and we love it so much. So if you're ready to pop the question or create something that's totally you, go see the experts at Benari Jewelers. They'll make your moment unforgettable. 2 locations, Newtown Square and Exton.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies took a second straight from the Orioles, this time in shutout fashion, 5-0. Struggling Max Kepler had himself a night. Homered and doubled. Brandon Marsh did as well. On NBC Sports postgame, Kepler said it was nice for the bottom of the order to come through.
The bottom feeder has got some bait tonight, and we took advantage. But yeah, I mean, what the big boppers are doing top of the lineup is incredible, and it's just fun to watch.
Taiwan Walker also delivered 6 shutout innings, no walks, allowing only 4 hits. Phillies, Baltimore, again this afternoon, live here on 94 WIP at 12:35. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford dealing with an aggravated disc. He's received an epidural. Rams are calling him week to week, being cautious, but with plans for him to be ready for week 1. That is according to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport. Eagles host the Rams September 21st. Get 50% off all window styles plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Cloudy, a high of 82. It is currently 72. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Anyone for tennis? Wouldn't that be nice?
That's right. It's tennis day. Competition number 3 between Jack Fritz and the Hammer. Bang! Can't wait. Thank you very much. Hey, hope you're out there today. So the Phillies play at 12:30. Citizens Bank Park, South Philadelphia. We're going to be really close, like across the street at FDR Park. So please come on over if you can. Obviously, if you're driving down to the game, just get there like a little early because our tennis competition is at 11:30. So you can find parking. Obviously, if you're going to the game, we'd encourage you to park in the Phillies parking lot because you'll get a spot right there, walk across the street, boom, good to go, 11:30 for the tennis match. Now, we'll have Merrill Reese on at 7:45 today. Yes, to talk some tennis. If you don't know, he's a huge tennis player through the years, but also some Eagles football as well. We had the great honor of being at Merrill's house last night. Always good to see him and his wife as they hosted a bunch of us prior to the start of the season, an annual tradition that they do. So wonderful seeing Merrill, and we look forward to having him on the show.
Important question here.
What?
I mean, I think everyone knows. Did you bring the bottle of champagne? I mean, we know the history, you know?
That I didn't even think to ask last night. Did you? Joe?
I did not.
What's wrong with you?
I did not.
What's wrong with you?
I did not.
Why?
There was a lot going on yesterday.
No.
Very busy.
This
Very busy.
This is nonsense.
It is unfortunate. It
What
is.
do you mean, buy
It
buy
is
10
unfortunate.
bottles of champagne and keep them and just give them to one each. Like, this is not that hard.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't have that much room in my apartment.
no excuses. This is nonsense.
It's not good.
If the Eagles don't win the Super Bowl, it's your
It's your
fault.
fault. It may
It's
be.
100% on you.
So the
That
backs.
is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a
Are you
loser
kidding?
move by you.
I think
Honestly,
he might.
I think you might lose tennis now.
Dude,
today
I was
after
an
that.
hour late to his house last night.
Don't care. Be an hour and a half late if you have to
So-
get the
Why were
champagne.
you an
What's
hour
more
late?
important? You're already an hour late.
Number one.
Come through for the
Number
Eagles.
one. Did any of the freaking 4 of you represent our union yesterday in a negotiation with our company? No. So I did that for 2 hours. Then I had to go to freaking physical therapy to get ready for my freaking tennis match as I'm
So
dealing
he
with a
really
freaking
didn't
groin
take
injury.
anything.
Then I did sneak in a small nap. It was only about
Is
an
this
hour and
supposed
15
to be an
minutes.
excuse?
Yeah, it's just
You
full of
asked me. You
excuses.
asked me for what happened. I'm
All
telling you what
right.
happened.
Hey,
then I
at
got to his
least
house an hour late.
I took some champagne for him, so maybe that will help.
Look at
represent
that.
for our show.
John
Thank
Ritchie.
God.
John Ritchie.
Champagne and a
Thank you for
candle.
your service,
So
Richie.
maybe that'll help.
Wait, was that Alicia's idea or
Look,
yours?
It was mine. Actually.
That's very nice of
Here's
you.
what it comes down to. If they lose the Super Bowl, don't win it, it's because of Joe. If they win it, it's because of John.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yes! Richie coming through in the clutch. Well done, John. All right,
Yeah.
I like it. So thank you for
We're
saving
good.
the day. You know what? I like that more than the Alvarado statement. Let me get to the Alvarado thing real quick here. It's like story number 10 today because there's so much going on. I found his apology yesterday a little annoying because I don't know if he's saying he did it on purpose or he didn't do it on purpose. So Alvarado's statement, because he's going to be back with the big league club, in a couple weeks. And here's what he said yesterday. He said, May 18th was a very difficult day for me. That day, and he has some nice things in there. I want to be clear before I get to this. This isn't all big rip, but May 18th was a very difficult day for me. That day, MLB announced the positive result of a doping test conducted in March 2025. I am fully aware that using prohibited substances is wrong, and I would never intend to do so because I have always had great respect for the game, my organization, my teammates, and the fans, all of whom I want to offer my sincerest apologies. I made a mistake, and therefore I have faced the consequences set forth by MLB. Going forward, my focus is on working hard to help the team win. Once again, I offer my deepest apologies to the Phillies organizations, my teammates, my family, my country, Venezuela, the city of Philadelphia, and the fans who have supported me, especially the children and young people. There is always a lesson to be learned in every mistake. I thank God for giving me the strength to overcome the situation. I am glad to be back and ready to support the team. So, I love so much of what he said. I just wish there was clarity. Is he saying he did it intentionally or unintentionally?
He's very clearly saying he
made a
unintentionally.
So just say that.
Agreed.
Well, he said he made a mistake.
But
three times.
but when you say I made a mistake, that can be one of two things. I took something that I thought was okay to take,
But
and
he
it's
said
my
at the
mistake.
beginning, I would never
Hold
knowingly.
on, and it's my mistake for not looking further into it, or I did something on purpose and I got caught.
He says at the very beginning, I would never knowingly take it. Like, he gets that out of the way at the beginning.
He does say that.
So you have to take both sentences together. The first one, he says, I would never knowingly take it, and then he says, I made a mistake. He's clearly saying, I made a mistake and took something I shouldn't have, but I didn't know.
Here's the thing.
That it
He's
had
not
something in it.
clearly saying it, but I think that's what he's saying. So, it just...
I mean, I think he clearly says I would never knowingly take something. That's the first thing he says is I didn't do this on purpose. Like, that's very clear to me.
Well, and even Dave Dombrowski in the past has basically said, like, he didn't know, we didn't know. Like, they didn't know that it was going to show up positive on drug
I'm a
tests.
huge Alvarado fan. I pitch him as soon as he's ready and help the team try to win the division and hopefully get a bye. But I don't know. I mean, look, most of what he said here is really, really nice. I mean,
it's about 3 months
said everything
too late.
he really hurt them, Rhea.
Well, it's about 3 months too late.
Yeah, he just left, remember?
He just left. So, is this very nicely written? Sure. He completely screwed them.
He did.
So, I
In a
mean,
big way.
He
you
did.
have to know, your job as a professional athlete is to know what is going in your body. If you're unsure, you take it and get it tested.
All right, I'm eating
100% correct.
Pistachios.
You're not a professional
Is this
athlete.
illegal? No, me and Fritz today. Is this against the
Are you
rules?
getting drug tested?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Should you be?
I don't maybe.
I think they might have already had to do that if you're going to get the results by today.
Maybe. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything. Let's go to JP in Plymouth meeting. We do look forward to having Merrill on the show in about 20 minutes. Good morning, JP.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Rhea. How's everybody doing today?
Morning.
What's up, JP?
When I was in grade school, I played basketball, right? And I was third string, and I knew my role. And I never went up to the coach and said, "Hey, man, can you just play me like first string or something?"
Yeah.
I never got that. I knew my role. I accepted it. I was third string. Like, I promised him I would put him in. Like, what is that? I don't get it. I was really frustrated when I saw Kepler in the lineup last night. You traded for for
Bader.
Bader, and you're not going to use him when the night before he does like a 3-run homer. It just frustrates me, but at the same time, I'm still not getting any sleep.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You got to get sleep, my man.
It's a
Because of the
good thing.
Phillies, he means.
I'm up late. Yeah, I'm up later than expected.
He said he
because
wakes up
I
at
get
4, so he goes to
excited.
bed early normally.
And
Yeah. But
and things are
they got
looking
me-
good for the team. I mean, Topper he's tweaking things the right way, even though it was unconventional, I guess, the way that he went about getting Kepler out there last night. Kepler's producing where he wasn't before, and it sounds like he's coming to grips with figuring out how to produce at a more regular rate.
Look, he did it for a game, man. I mean, let's rein it in.
Maybe it lit a fire. Fire, and if it continues, then I'm all for it. But I didn't.
It's
get
possible
last night.
we'll never see him again. It's
It is
possible,
possible.
that's the last game he'll ever play as a Philly.
You're right, actually. That could be. Yeah.
That's a good point, John. Like maybe Topper said, like, I'll let you play tomorrow, or let you play tonight, but that's it. Like,
Yeah.
we're going with Bader. Could be.
Yeah.
It's not JP. To be clear, it's not just going with Bader. What John's saying is
Crawford.
they could go to Crawford.
Yeah,
Bringing him up.
You're right.
Because I mean
But
that
they got
could
me
happen
excited.
really, really soon.
I mean, you guys heard me last Friday. I was excited for Johan and Bader. I was like, man, why don't we get like a better hitter? But then now, like, that's the great thing about being a fan. You get frustrated, you get excited. That's a true fan. To me, that's a fan. Anyway, for my female scene involving a female, the guy took my thing. Thing with the I'll have what she's having. But I'm going to go with a scene that involves 5 women and bridesmaids when they're in the bathroom and they're all taking a dump.
Oh, dear God.
And the one, Melissa McCarthy's like, it's coming out like lava.
Yep.
All-timer.
Yep.
All right, so Devin and James, you guys know it. That one works.
Oh, I almost went with that, and I just didn't want to
in the
describe
movie.
it.
It's the funniest scene in the movie by far, without a doubt.
Okay.
One correction, though, it wasn't in the bathroom. I don't believe. Well, I guess part
Melissa,
of it was.
No, Melissa McCarthy was in the
She
bathroom.
was.
Maya Rudolph was in the street. He's
Yes,
talking about the Melissa
yes,
McCarthy
yes.
part. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 5 women go in the bathroom at the same time. Fair enough. Devin Caney.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
For those that don't know, Devin is sideline reporter again this year for the WIP broadcast of Eagles games. Of course, last year took over down the stretch and has assumed the mantle.
I'm very,
Game
very
one on. Congratulations.
excited to. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Very excited to be back. Excited to get a full season under my belt, and pressure's on. I can't promise that I'll keep them undefeated. People keep saying that and reminding me of that at training camp. So just don't yell at me if they ever lose a game down the stretch. But
down the stretch, week 2.
Well, you think they're going to lose to the Chiefs?
Yeah, KC.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, 1-1.
Nah.
And week 2 loss.
They own the Chiefs.
I'm just saying. I mean, this
They'll be
whole
fine.
undefeated Caney thing, it's gonna be over at some point.
Well, thank you for
Yeah,
the
well, it's
inspiration and positivity,
Well,
Jeff.
I'm just saying. Well, you said down the stretch. What, you think they're starting freaking 12-0?
They'll probably lose a preseason game, so we'll just get it out of the way quick.
That doesn't count.
You
You excited? You excited though? All jokes aside.
I am beyond excited. I had the best time at the end of last season, working the sidelines for the final 7 games. Last one being the Super Bowl. It was surreal. Mike, Merrill, Joe McPeak, our producer, really took me under their wings, and their support and everything just means a lot to me. So I'm excited to be back.
Good. Well, we look forward to having Merrill on the show in about 15 minutes. Merrill, Mike, and Devin. Obviously, this football season game is tomorrow. All right, full disclosure. Going to be honest. I don't even know if it's two things. I don't know if it's a home or road game.
It's a home game.
It's a home game.
I don't know who they're playing.
The Bengals.
Bengals.
We talked about it yesterday.
The Bengals. That's right.
They're playing their
Burrow's
starters.
playing. Yeah, Burrow's playing.
Yes.
So,
the first 2 preseason games are home. Final one is away.
Very good. Let's listen to Sirianni. He's got some decisions to make on whether to play guys or not play guys. Every coach is tasked with this. It seems like in recent years it's become easier. Just basically don't play dudes. But Sirianni's got Vic Fangio, who does, it seems, like to play players more than other coordinators. Sirianni yesterday on the process.
What are you most eager to see on Thursday night? And defensively, do you let Vic have a say in whether he wants to play guys, certain guys or not?
Yeah, ultimately, at the end of the day, Howie and I have to make those decisions of who's playing. Obviously, I listen to input from all our coaches, what they think. And what they're feeling, but at the end of the day, just like everything, I got to make some final decisions. But yeah, we talk through everything.
It was a very interesting way because you don't normally hear the GM. Now it's the preseason, but it was, John, like, and I'm not. There's no controversy here. I think Howie should be involved because I think it's his decision on who gets cut. Right? Mm-hmm. It's his decision who gets cut, or Sirianni's decision.
It's both.
But at the end of the day.
Get in a meeting.
The final player, you got this guy can be 53, he makes the team. This guy's 54, he doesn't make the team. Sirianni or Howie? Rhea, who makes the call? At the very end of the day, in a month, 3 weeks, when it's time to set the roster, who has the final say on whether a guy makes the team or not?
Howie.
I think so too.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question.
So is it
Vic Fangio said who did he say about he brought him a player?
Adoree Jackson.
Yeah.
So I mean, it didn't look like he asked for Adoree Jackson. He said Howie signed him, so he's here. That's basically what he said.
So are Howie having a say on who plays? Because if this is coming off a 6-11 season, everyone's in a bad mood when they hear that.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, remember
who's on the roster, but he doesn't tell. I think it's clear Vic Fangio, at least in his case, will play who he wants to, and Bryce Huff didn't play last year.
I have a feeling.
I don't know about that because you know what Sirianni's saying at the end of the day, it's me and Howie. It's not Vic Fangio.
Yeah. Vic Fangio is deciding who's playing on defense.
I have a feeling Jacorian Bennett has a major opportunity to play a lot.
Well, he does.
Oh, yeah.
And Vic Fangio, in part, had a lot to say on Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, and that's why Jacorian Bennett's here. That's it. They have these discussions, how he acts on them, and he is so proactive, almost like moving ahead of time, ahead of where the coaches are thinking. But this is all one very functional organization where they get it done. If the players that they have, and it's been, it feels like 8-10 practices that they've allowed Adoree Jackson, Keely Ringo, those guys to compete it out. And Vic and Howie said, well, hey, we got to take action now. We have to add another chess piece to the mix to see if you can compete and win this spot.
Another option.
Because this defense really is going to be about chess pieces. We now have created, next level complexity as well. Like, so a cornerback with experience is advantageous when this defense is not going to start where it started last year. It's going to start at a much more advanced level where all these guys know their buddies' jobs. And coming in from the outside, like Adoree Jackson, Keely Ringo, who's been here but mostly playing special teams, they need to get up to speed or else they will be passed by Jacorian Bennett because he's a guy who's been around this league for a while. He's got 11 starts under his belt over 2 seasons, and he's a guy who came in here and said, you know what? I do not plan to be a backup. I'm here to start.
Did he say that?
That's what I do, yeah.
When did he say that?
I don't know.
Did you just make that up, John?
Was it in the last 2 weeks, or was it not in the last 2 weeks?
Well, because he was at practice yesterday. We didn't talk.
This was at practice. This was out there at practice.
Seltzer, we got Walter Cronkite here reporting. Yeah.
This is a guy who expects to be.
I get what you're saying.
In Las Vegas, he's not here to sit and watch. He's here to compete and win that starting job.
Yeah, he should have that mindset. All right, there's a lot going on. The Phillies, what Kepler said, we'll play more of that audio. Me and Jack today in tennis. Come on out if you can, 11:30 for the tennis match at FDR Park. That's just an hour before Phillies' first pitch. So obviously we hope a lot of you that are coming down to the Phillies game today, come on out and watch us at FDR Park. Park in the parking lot at the Phils, walk right on over. Simple, really simple. Let's go to the phones. Also, Merrill in about 7 minutes joins the show. Rick in Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. I was going to do a fake snore in the beginning of this call.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a riot yesterday.
Yeah, it was funny.
You know what? When World War III hits, Joe, you better only take Rhea in a foxhole with you with that support you have in that studio, buddy.
She's the only one here that I can confirm is even rooting for me.
100%.
Real?
No, I do appreciate it, Rhea. I do. I make no bones of that.
We love you, Rhea. So, anyway, this is the first time, even when they had Brad Lidge, that I'm hoping the Phillies don't score more than 2 insurance runs. It's unbelievable. I want to see this guy go out and pitch. It's really a pretty good feeling. It almost reminds me of when 3-on-3 hockey first came out and the Flyers lost a 2-1 lead with about a minute left in the game. My kids hated this. I was happy. I wanted to see 3-on-3 hockey. I didn't want to see the Flyers win 2-1. That's just me. But I'm telling you, this closer, the anticipation alone, it's going to be so electric. I'll be there today. It's going to be interesting if he has to play today because there's no light show. So it's going to be pretty cool.
That's true. Yeah, afternoon game.
Yeah, it's not going to hit the same in the daylight, I don't think.
But my only concern with this team is they have to get the setup situation down because when you face good pitching staffs back to back in the playoffs, and you do have to start your playoffs at home, starting on the road, you're not going to have that light show if you're playing 3 games on a road. You have to have home games, and you're going to face pitching staffs back to back. They're going to have to get Kirkring, and they're going to have to get Strahm right to get to Duran. That's just my thoughts on this whole playoff run.
Well, to be fair and clear, Kirkring's been pretty good this year, and while Strahm has not been as good this year as last year, it's not an abject disaster this year. I mean, his ERA is still, I think, James, mid-3s, maybe even a little lower. It's been pretty solid. Now, I felt like he put some inherited runners across this year, a little bit more clip. I don't know the numbers for sure off the top of my head, but Rick, I think this thing's going to be easier when they're in a lesser role, and they're also going to have probably Luzardo. They could have Painter and John Ritchie, dare I say it, and Taiwan Walker helping him in the bullpen.
And I feel like you might be able to give us a couple innings that I feel okay about.
Maybe. I'm just, what, Rick?
Locating.
If Taiwan Walker comes into a playoff spot and comes through, I'm going to frickin' fall out of my frickin' apartment.
He's come through all
because I'm in the ninth. I was going to say out of my chair, but that's not big enough.
I think it would be
right
more
out of the
surprising if he didn't perform than if he did. Like, he has been consistent all season.
He's been pretty solid. He really has. It's amazing. Rick, I need an answer from you. Funniest scene ever involving a female character.
Well, I think the winner's in the clubhouse already, but if you ever saw It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World, at the end when Ethel Merman came in with her big mouth and she slipped in the hospital bed, that was a riot, that scene. Did you see that?
I don't, I think I might have seen it prior. No, I haven't seen the movie, but it rings a faint bell in my
If you
mind.
ever get a chance, you got to see it. It's classic. Spencer Tracy, they had such a cast. It's a mad, 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 mad world. But, hey, good luck today, my friend.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that, man. Let's get to our Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin Certified One Owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's try. First poll question with the Eagles. Should the Eagles use Cooper DeJean as their primary punt returner this season? With the official depth chart that came out earlier this week, they list him, as of this week, as the punt returner. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I was okay with it last year. They were obviously transitioning away from Covey after the injury. Did any of us initially know how good Cooper DeJean was? No. And then they had this, thing where they're on a roll and they just kept going, and I was okay with it. Not totally comfortable, but okay. Full season here. To me, he's a star. He's a guy that could be making a lot of all-pros, not just Pro Bowls, all-pros in the years ahead. I would not risk having him as the primary punt returner. But as of now, they list him as such. So you can weigh in on that one. The second poll question, with me and Jack in the tennis competition today, should the crowd be allowed to make noise during the points? So, Seltzer, what does your gut tell you on how this should go on that issue?
I just don't think it's enforceable. I mean, we can ask people to not make noise, and I think most people won't. I think people are pretty respectful. But, I mean, if someone makes noise, I don't think there's like a recourse for it, other than playing over the point, which I think would be dumb.
Yeah, we can't replay the point.
Then it's another point. Then someone else does it because the point got replayed and they want to
Exactly.
I think it's just it is what it is, and we deal with it. And I think at best you ask people, like at the very beginning, someone gets on a megaphone or something. Ava would be good and get
neutral party person,
and
right?
she's good at that. Ava,
Yeah.
she can get loud. She knows how to command a crowd.
Yes, she does.
She's really good at that.
Yes, she
Get
does.
Ava on the megaphone and just be like, "Hey, please be quiet during the points."
Yep. Look, you can weigh on all of it, 215-592-9494. The afternoon show weighed in on a lot yesterday, including a theme that they keep coming back to related to this competition, which is my body. And it's a little offensive. Let's listen to the latest nonsense that these guys said.
What I can't figure out is again, how hurt is he?
The groin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got or
He's playing
whatever.
possum.
Yeah.
I think he's lying.
Yeah, I think he's lying.
I think he's trying to throw me off, throw everyone off. I think he's aura farming, as the kids say.
Okay. So he comes out. He looks like what's his name?
Kirk Gibson and Willis Reed.
Willis Reed.
Yeah.
He's going to
Yeah,
come
yeah.
out there injured or whatever.
Yeah.
Because the way
he's aura farming.
The way in tennis that you have to plant.
Devin, I heard you be the only one to react. What does that even mean? Aura farming?
Yeah, I'm cracking up that Jack just used that term. It's like, I guess Gen Zs use it a lot more than, older generations these days. I don't think he used it properly, though. So aura farming is when, say I'm at training camp and I walk past Jalen Hurts and Jason Kelsey and I immediately give my phone to someone and I'm like, take a picture of me. But, I don't even just pose like a fan. I try to act like I'm, friends with them. Do you know what?
You're
That's
trying to be cool.
aura farming. I'm trying to make myself appear cooler than I am. So I don't think Jack used it properly.
Yeah, it wasn't used properly.
It was definitely not used properly. He was using the wrong.
I only know this because I have to have to interpret my
you're
son.
cool.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain why you know
No,
it.
no,
You're
I know
cool.
because I have a teenager.
Clark would know better than me.
No, he uses these phrases, and I go, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know
He
it.
talks to me sometimes, and I have to write them down.
Here's what I do know that Jack said. He's calling me a liar.
Yeah.
He is
Of
calling
course.
you a liar.
He's calling me a
There's no-
liar.
They
Like,
all are, it sounds
guys,
like.
I got an injection in my groin. I don't know what to tell. I'll tell you this. It has made a positive difference. So if you see me running out there today and looking good side to side, returning the ball
I
and all
can't
that.
imagine you looking good.
Well, we'll see.
Running.
But it doesn't mean I wasn't injured or am not somewhat injured. But I can certainly report, to put my Walter Cronkite hat on myself, I can report, John, this is true. The injection helped. I mean, that's the whole purpose of the injection.
I'm only going to believe it if it comes from John, a.k.a. the real Walter Cronkite on the show.
Injection will help heal.
Oh, my Lord. Hey, one more thing from the afternoon, guys, and then right to Merrill, who, of course, is ready to rock here. But, there is this overall. So this is competition 3 of 5 today. Jack and Spike, they weighed in yesterday on the overall outlook of this competition. And the audio's not ready. Audio's not ready. All right, audio's not ready. Let's talk to the great Merrill Reese. The last time Merrill called a game, it was the greatest. Let me get the exact words here. Hold on. Merrill, help us out. The last time you called a game, it was what a game, what a season. What a game, what a team, what a season. The greatest Eagles team we have seen in modern history. Merrill Reese, good morning, sir.
Morning, Joe. Good to speak with you.
Thank you. Merrill, you excited for Eagles football tomorrow night, Merrill?
I am. I couldn't be more excited. I love a lot of times you go into these preseason games. I remember Stan Walters used to say, I hate these preseason games. Get them over with. I enjoy them. Because I go to training camp every day and I see these guys run the drills, and now you get to see the young players in real time playing real football.
Yeah.
And I enjoy watching the different position battles. So I look forward to Thursday night very, very much.
So, Merrill, I have shifted my mindset, honestly, probably in just about the last 2 years, where I now focus, as you do, on, all right, let me see the young guys. There are a couple spots up for grabs from a starting standpoint. Obviously, there's a bunch of spots up for grabs with backups. And I just sort of view it through that prism instead of what I had, earlier this decade, which is the disappointment of I don't get to see the real star players play and most starters play. And I think making that transition in my mind has honestly helped me embrace what we have. Because, John, this is what we have. I mean, we can bang our head against the wall from now until forever and say, I'm disappointed I don't get to see Saquon and AJ and Jalen, and, but it's a losing battle. I mean, it's every, you know what I mean? Every year, every game, So, Merrill, it is what it is. All right, Merrill, your outlook, first off, let me say this. It was wonderful being with you and Cindy last night. It is an annual tradition where you host so many of us to sort of kick off the season. So let us say thank you to you. It was a joy.
You are more than welcome. We love it. It's a great get-together, a great tradition.
A great tradition. So, Merrill, what is your outlook for the coming season for everyone who perhaps has not heard from you for a couple of months? And we got a new team, we got the free agency and the draft, and the schedule's out, and this thing's about to get cranked up. What is your mindset for the coming season?
Well, as they go into September 4th, they will be the best team in the National Football League. They have the best roster. They have the most stars. They have great coaching. They will be the best team in the National Football League. But my word of caution is the fact that it's 17 games over 18 weeks. And you can take a 14-3 team, as the Eagles were last year, actually 18-3, including the playoffs and Super Bowl, and you can take a team like that, and if you have the wrong injuries at the wrong time, it can change everything. Now, you talked about the fact that we won't see any regulars tomorrow night. The fact I thought I was not in favor of that. I thought in those first 3 years that Nick ought to be playing some. If you saw the first, and this is traditional, you saw the first unit offense for 2 series in the first preseason game, and then they had what they used to call the dress rehearsal game, where you'd see them for almost a half. I thought that was the way to go. You had to have them in sync when the season began. Otherwise, you would see sloppiness. And I thought Dan Campbell in Detroit was doing, and watching Hard Knocks and all this, they come out hitting from the first day of the practices, and they play regulars, and right through the preseason they play their regulars, and then when the season begins, they are ready. And for much of last season, those Lions were the best team in football. But what happened? You got into the playoffs, and they had 18 guys on injured reserve. Nick did it his way. He doesn't overhit them. There's some thud tempo at training camp. Occasionally somebody's tackled, but he keeps it relatively light. There's a lot of meetings. There's a lot of studying. There's a lot of drills, and they're well coached. but rarely, I don't think you'll see a starter in the preseason, except maybe a starter who might be a potential starter battling for a job. But for the most part, you're not going to see the key players out there at all during the preseason. So what happens? The season sometimes starts a little bit rocky. But when the Eagles went into the playoffs last year, they had 22 healthy starters. Yeah. That was a huge part of it. The only one who they lost in the playoffs was Nakobe Dean. But this team, they were very, very healthy, and that is a big part of attempting to repeat.
Merrill, how familiar are you with aura farming? I'm just kidding. We got a lot up in the air with our secondary right now. How do you make sense of who's going to be populating the secondary? Opposite Reed Blankenship, opposite Quinyon Mitchell. What's going on back there?
Well, I mean, you have a couple of guys who are talented. Keely Ringo is a good football player, a young football player. So these preseason games will be important to him and to Adoree Jackson, who they brought over, another guy who has made some plays. The other safety from Reed Blankenship, in my opinion, I think they have a lot there in Sidney Brown.
Yeah.
I think he is a big hitter. There are certain things that he has to refine in his game, but he is a worker. He is a driven man. I'm not worried. Every team is going to have a couple of those along the way. I mean, you have a new guard in Tyler Steen, but they'll work that out. So I think they have the talents. I think they have the talent to put the pieces together.
Are we planning to throw the ball more to our backs this season? Because when I'm out there at training camp, I feel like I see this every year. I feel like I come away from practice saying, oh, man, this is it. We're going to screen them. We're going to run the backs. We're going to motion the backs out of the backfield and make like they're wide outs and throw them the ball all over the place. Check it down, check through, check slow flat. But then during the regular season comes and it never really happens the way I'm hoping. Is it going to happen this year?
I think, John, that's a game by game type of thing as the defense lines up and who they're playing and what they deem to be the weaknesses in that defense. I think some weeks you will see some screens. I think Will Shipley has soft hands. He can work the ball well on those screen passes and on those dump offs. But I think for the most part, there's going to be games when you see Saquon Barkley take the ball and just take it down their throat time after time after time. So what happens? They go into the Super Bowl in Kansas City, and Steve Spagnuolo says the way to beat the Eagles is we stop Saquon Barkley. Make Jalen Hurts beat us with his arm. Well, he did.
Sure did.
And he can. And he has great receivers. So it will be a game-by-game, not decision so much as a game-by-game evolution depending on what the defense is doing.
The great Merrill Reese with us here. Of course, starting another season as the Eagles announcer tomorrow night. Eagles' first preseason game. Merrill, Mike, and Devin. I know, Merrill, you're very happy for Devin and happy to be working with Devin because of the job she did last year down the stretch with you guys.
She did a wonderful job, and she's a very talented broadcaster, and she knows her football, and she works hard. Devin was out of training camp every day this year, and I think she'll do a terrific job.
So,
thank you, Merrill. I appreciate that.
So, Merrill, the week one versus the real week one, not tomorrow, but the real week one versus Dallas. You know, a lot of people didn't like it. Some people thought Dallas not good enough. Washington could have been the game. The Rams, which was the closest game the Eagles played last year in the playoffs, could have been the game. What did you make of how the NFL landed on Eagles-Cowboys Thursday night to kick off the season?
You know, Joe, that is still the game that Eagles fans, either if it's a great Dallas team or a mediocre Dallas team, but if you talk about who the rival is for all these years. Now, I understand that the Giants and the Commanders think that Dallas is their number one rival too. But here in Philadelphia, you talk Eagles-Dallas, and it immediately makes your heart beat a little faster.
Yeah, I was happy with it. I mean, Merrill, I think it's really cool that the Eagles get to have that ceremony in front of the Cowboys. I mean,
I do too.
Right? I mean,
I do too.
That's awesome. It's phenomenal.
I do too. Well, just look, the way this schedule shapes out with Dallas and then at Kansas City. I mean, the second week at Kansas City. We talked about that before, that the Eagles don't like being called defending champions because each season is different and it starts anew, and there are different players out there and different coaches in some areas. The fact of the matter is the Eagles won Super Bowl 59, which will make them the number one target of every team they play this year. Every team is going to be up to give them their best bolts every single week. But you look at the schedule with Dallas and then Kansas City and then the Rams and then Tampa Bay. You'll remember Tampa Bay last year was also the fourth game in September. And what a disaster. The Eagles were awful. Now, they had some key injuries in that game, but we left Tampa, and my son said to me, Nolan was our statistician in that game. He came in from California, and he said to me, Dad, this is going to be a long season. And I said, Nolan, they're going into the break, into the bye right now. You watch this team as the season goes on. Yeah. And that's the whole thing this year. This is a great team going in. Now, if early in the season they struggle a little bit, if after 8 games they're 4-4, everyone's going to think the sky is falling, but it's not. This is the kind of team that can progress and then win 8 of their last 9 games.
Merrill, you are somewhat of an expert at tennis as well as football. How much of a chance does Joe have against a man much his junior in Jack Fritz?
Yeah, I think Joe's going to win this thing. Now,
you do?
Wow, there it is.
Well,
why?
First of all, Joe, hit your hard serve down the middle at about 80 miles an hour if you can. And then if you go to your second serve. If you are serving to the deuce court, I would lean back and hit an American twist that kind of hits and bounces over his shoulder.
What
if you can handle those kind of things, you'll be fine.
Merrill, you're the man. That was awesome.
Merrill, that sounds like a plan.
An American
if Joe
twist.
Knows what
I didn't even know that was a
about.
real thing. I love it.
Is it possible for Joe to win at tennis without moving?
Or without having the American twist? Because I got to say, Merrill, even John McEnroe is weighing in right now.
You cannot be serious!
I mean, I'm going to do my best, but I don't have the American twist in my bag.
Well,
maybe you do.
If you have a couple of hours between now and the time you go to play, go take a look at Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah.
He does that on his second serve. Sometimes he uses it on his first serve, where it hits and bounces high. You can pick that up in a couple of hours, and
American
then Jack
twist
will have
it.
no shot.
Absolutely. That's great advice.
Merrill, would you like
American
to sub
twist
in
to
and
the
play
win.
for Joe today? Is that possible?
Oh, yeah.
My tennis days are beyond me, but that's why I play golf so often, and I love that too.
So, Merrill, you and I had a moment last night, and it was you, and it was me, and it became social media because I put the photograph up of it was your idea. You wanted me to see you have, and what a cool item to have, Billie Jean King's tennis sneakers from one of the Wimbledons that she won.
Whoa, you have those?
He's got them right there in the living room. I took a photograph with him for good luck, family room for good luck. And Merrill, I want you to know I appreciate that support last night, sir.
Sure, because many years ago I was the telecaster for the Philadelphia Freedoms.
Oh.
So we traveled all over the place together, and occasionally I would hit with Billie Jean just to warm up in the morning.
Wow,
on the
that's
baseball.
so big deal, Merrill. That's so
That's a flex.
Wow.
I'm not saying I could take a point from her, but I'm like rally with her. But the fact of the matter is, she did give me those sneakers, and that is probably going to be the difference. That will give you that magic ingredient that will allow you to go out there and think and feel and act like a champion.
Well, I appreciate that, Merrill. And I'll say this, Billie Jean, who was doubted by so many in her match against Bobby Riggs, and she overcame the doubt to win, so too will DeCamara today. Because, Merrill, our poll last week, people are still saying Fritz is going to win this thing. So, all right.
No,
Wasn't Billie Jean the younger competitor in that competition? Just for, we're going to use that as an analogy.
All right, you know what? Better analogy. Jalen Hurts doubted around here. What did he do? He won.
By you.
That's what you do.
He was doubted by you.
That is True. That is true. But I'm going to channel my inner Jalen Hurts today, Merrill. I'm going to keep the main thing, and that's the goal.
Okay, that's good.
Merrill, thanks, my man. It was just wonderful to be with you and Cindy last night. Thank you. Thanks for all you do for the Eagles, the Philadelphia sports scene. And we'll check in with you after the tennis thing. It's I'm looking forward to it today. Thanks, Merrill.
I want to tell you, it is an honor, a privilege, and a thrill once again to be describing Eagles games to the greatest fans in the NFL.
That's awesome. Merrill, stay well. We'll talk to you soon.
Merrill.
Thanks, Merrill.
Bye-bye.
All right, there he is, the great Merrill Reese. Can we call it the eve when it's a morning? Is it the eve before the first game?
No.
Yeah, no, it can be. I thought you were talking about the tennis match.
No.
Yeah, no, it's the eve of the first preseason.
Even though
game.
it's not the evening?
I think
I don't know how that works. John, you're the
Christmas Eve is
wordsmith.
Christmas Eve all day.
Yeah, it is, but
exactly.
John, is this the eve?
Sure.
Okay.
The
I mean, your
eve
mom's
of
the English
Eagles.
teacher.
Yeah, the
Okay.
eve of the Eagles' first preseason game.
I love it.
Yeah.
Me too.
Eagles and the
Makes me feel even.
Did you forget again who they're playing?
the
more
Bengals.
anticipatory.
Now, Devin,
Joe.
do you get nervous sideline stuff?
So I am nervous for preseason just because I don't know what to expect. I came in and it was the end of the regular season and then all, these massive playoff games that mattered. So I think I'm nervous for preseason just in that what if it's, a random depth player who I haven't heard of, and I have to just make sure I'm on top of all the guys on the roster.
Do you
not
know
just the
if you
starters.
get more? Probably not on radio because Merrill's got to call the play-by-play. So TV, obviously, they can throw to Spadaro, show a play, but Dave's doing those interviews for 2 minutes. John, you remember Fletcher Cox was hilarious in those things all those years.
Yeah.
So I guess you can't really do that in radio because it's a different.
We might. I don't know if we'll do it tomorrow, but for later. For the other two preseason games.
All right, very good. Well, Merrill, Mike, and Devin on the call this season. Again, congrats to Devin. And for Merrill, it's close to year 50. Does anyone know? It's somewhere around there, right?
I don't know.
He's up there somewhere. All right, so we look forward to the Eagles season. By the way, some unbelievable audio from the afternoon show yesterday that we got to get to coming up shortly. And believe it or not, it is not tennis related.
Okay.
But it's
Interesting.
it's significant audio.
Wow.
Significant.
No idea what it could be.
Significant,
So it's
James.
Jack related,
Yes.
but not tennis.
And it's
related.
you related, John.
Oh.
Me
Whoa.
related.
And it's me related.
Oh,
Huh.
All right.
very confused right now.
We're going to get to that in just a moment. Let's go to the phones. Be there for tennis today if you can, especially if you have afternoon Phillies tickets. They play at 12:30 at the ballpark. We're going to be at 11:30 at FDR Park. So obviously, if you're coming to the game, the Phillies game, just hop on over to our tennis match. Leave a little early. Obviously, make time for you got to get there. You got to park the whole deal. But we're in FDR Park, which is right across the street. We would love to see as many people as possible. 215-592-9494. If you can't make it, it may be on YouTube live. We're not sure. It has to do with the technology in that space, which I'm told there's some tough issues they're trying to work around. May be able to work around. Might be able to get it on YouTube. Won't know till really right before the match. But check it out at 11:30 to see if it's on YouTube, because obviously if it is, hopefully we entertain you. All right, to the phones. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Great, Dan.
Joe, how do you... I think I've been listening to you guys for 5, 6, 7, 8 years, however long you guys have been on. How do you still have a groin issue considering you're the most stationary person I've ever met in my life?
He wasn't put together right.
Yes.
But he doesn't move. So
Because
how
he
do you
ran to
keep-
first base.
I ran to first.
Once.
Dan, what the doctor, and we don't have all the answers yet. We're trying to
You
figure
think
it
you
out
need a new doctor?
No, not at all.
Or does he need a new patient?
No, well, yeah, probably
Probably.
that. So it's possible. So it's the psoas. It could be, but it could be stemming from the hip. That my hip is not in good alignment, and so it may be what leads to recurring issues.
Yeah, but how do you keep hurting your groin? You don't move, is what I'm saying. No matter where
Well,
it's
I
coming
did
from.
run to first base
Yeah,
because I did ground
he
out
moved.
3 times.
He moved it.
This is just...
And the one play was a bang bang right there at first, but I was out.
It's the 8th wonder of the world. That's all. Well, good luck today. Hey, Devin, what finger did you pick for your ring? Did you get a ring?
I hope to get a ring if they win the Super Bowl again. How about that?
That's pretty
So
cool.
that would be a no on last
No,
season.
I did not
Definitive no there, yeah.
Well, it wasn't quite definitive. It was a non-answer.
No, but I think that was
you were
very
trying
clear.
you're trying to walk around that question.
Yes.
So you did not get a ring.
I did not.
All right.
That's funny. With the Phils, Kepler, I don't understand these people that say we have to be soft on these players or humans. Like, nobody's talking about his grandmother or his kids, which would be completely out of line, which would be agreed upon. But if you're not producing, if you're not playing, you should be criticized. You should be called out for it, especially coming from the guy that said he should be playing every day. So, like, if he's bold enough to say that he's confident enough that he should play every day, then he shouldn't be affected when somebody says you shouldn't play every day because you suck. You know, like, I don't understand these guys that come into this town, and I guess it is different here than most other towns. And, John, you can attest to that because you played at other places. But, you know, I don't know. I don't think the Phillies fans are wrong in the saying if you're not producing, we don't really care how you feel about what you think you are.
So, Dan, I mostly agree with you for sure, but let me be clear. Using social media, Twitter, and our show as an example, we get criticized. I get criticized quite a bit.
I read them; they're funny.
Yeah, you probably write some of them. Is it fun? No. Now, I think I'm pretty good at swatting them away, and being 47 years old, I think has helped me. But it's not fun to see that stuff.
Well, so,
hold on. There's a pro athlete gets criticized somewhere between 1,000 times to 100,000 times more than a talk show host. Like, I can't be booed. Maybe today I could be at tennis, but like, I can't be booed in front of 45,000 people. I'm never in front of 45,000. I can't experience that. So I will say, Dan, I can empathize that it must be very hard. Particularly, let's remember, some people are wired one way, some people are wired a different way. Like, I'm fortunate. I think I can generally handle it. But a lot of people, man, they don't have that same experience or that same whatever, and it can really eat at them. And there is something to be said for that being an unfortunate part of society. Look, I'm still going to tell you, I look forward to when Kepler's off the team. I certainly don't want him to be a starter in the postseason, and I hope they can have an upgrade for the roster for October. It's my job to tell you that, and as a fan, even if I wasn't on the microphone, I would tell you that. But there is a human side that we should not forget.
Well, I think it's a little different between what you guys do and a pro athlete. Like, their job is all about performance. I don't want Kepler off the team if he's playing well. You know what I mean?
Right,
That's
of course.
just the sacrifice it is. If he's not playing well, then we don't need him here. It's nothing personal. That's what the game calls for, a better player. So to be upset, I mean, I see people rip you guys, and that's just unfortunate of their opinion. You don't have a performance as in they're paying you $10 million and you have to help Philadelphia win somehow. You know, I think it's a different metric on how you guys are measured and how they're measured.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, my man, give me an answer here for a great scene involving a female and comedy.
The hair gel scene from Something About Mary.
Big, huge, big.
one.
Dan, good call. All right, coming up next, as soon as we come back here, what happened on the afternoon show yesterday that has nothing to do with James? I know your interest is piqued.
I have no idea where this is going.
All right, it's significant WIP history. Okay.
Okay.
Wow, you're really like pumping this
I'm
up.
telling you.
I am very
I have no
intrigued.
idea.
We're gonna get to it next, and we got a lot of the tennis stuff, and we got the Phils. We're gonna play more of the Kepler audio plus Spike around 8:35. We got to figure out whether the crowd can make noise during the points today. We'll have Spike on the way in on that as well. 215-592-9494 on a busy Wednesday morning. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, along with Devin, Seltzer, and Rhea on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry. In the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at TryLifeMD.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at TryLifeMD.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at TryLifeMD.com. That's TryLifeMD.com.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American. And now, Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Andy Messerschmidt. That's right, the 80-year-old right-hander for the Angels, Dodgers, Braves, and Yankees was a 4-time All-Star. However, he will always be known as the man who forever changed baseball when he challenged the archaic, unfair reserve clause and won a landmark 1975 arbitration decision that opened the door for free agency. Juan Soto should say thank you and send him a couple million. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well. Maybe they'll have to help Jack Fritz tomorrow or later today because maybe I smashed him with a big forehand and bang! Right to his face and knock out his teeth. I don't really want to do that, but know this. If I do, Jack Fritz has a spot to go to, and that spot's called PI Dental Center. Look, all jokes aside, maybe you got an issue. Maybe you were in an accident recently, you got banged up. Maybe you've had a lifelong issue. You've never liked the way that the teeth, came together. Maybe it causes you pain, issues when you eat. Maybe even, I know for some people, Dr. Wolfinger's told me about 65% of their patients, it is an appearance issue. Maybe it causes you self-esteem issues. And you want to change up. Well, know this. PI Dental Center, they can do it for you. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're sensational with what they do. They're both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Put another way, if you got a major issue, they can really help you. And they can help you fast. Because as the originators of the teeth in a day, they can do it for you in a mere one day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Max Kepler helping the Phillies pass the Orioles 5-0. Hit a 2-run home run in the second. Started a rally in the fourth with a double. Brandon Marsh also a double. And his home run in the eighth probably deprived the fans of the Joan Duran experience as he was warming up. Kepler, who played with Duran in Minnesota, is thrilled his former teammate is now here.
I'm so happy for him. And, to see him do it in front of a big crowd every night and his walkout, the Durantula theme song, it gave me goosebumps the first night. The second night, I was just like, oh, here we go again. But, it's definitely a feeling of relief to have someone like that come in and close.
That sound courtesy of NBC Sports Phillies postgame. Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Phils this afternoon as they go for a sweep of Baltimore. 12:35 live here on 94 WIP. Eagles host the Rams September 21st. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says he's been told Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford has a disc problem for which he got an epidural. He has not yet practiced in training camp. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Cloudy high 82. It is currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit in the air, deep right center field. Going back is O'Neill to the track, nearing the wall. He'll jump, and it is gone. And Max Kepler has homered to right field. It's a 2-run shot. It just cleared over the high wall and right. His 12th of the year, and it's 3-0 Phillies.
Great job by Kepler last night. Kepler and Taiwan, your stars. Rhea, if this was hockey last night.
Oh, but yeah, the 3 stars.
Right, 3 stars.
Yeah, that was not on my bingo card.
No.
No.
James, there's probably never been such a game before that they're your 2 main stars.
Baseball happens, I mean,
No, but
Luke Williams had a walk-off home run. He was the main star of a game. I get your point.
But I mean, on the same game.
These 2 particular players, yes. But 2, also Rans being the stars of the game happens in baseball.
Well, the whole bottom of the order delivered. It was crazy.
Yeah, I guess it would be Marsh, right? They'd be
Stott had an RBI
3.
triple.
Yeah, Taiwan will get the first star. Yep. Kepler the second, Marsh the third.
Marsh the third, yeah. So well done by those guys last night. Phil's, by the way, now 2.5 games up on the Mets. First time in a while.
Did Marshy get better?
Do they still do the 3 stars? I haven't been to a Flyers game in a while.
Come on, man. It's hockey tradition.
I love it. I just want to say I love it. I've always loved it. It is such a great thing. I don't want to go let this pass without saying how great it is.
And I want hockey back.
Yes.
Because James,
that's my point. I didn't even know if they do the 3 stars. That's how long since I've been to a Flyers game.
Yeah, let's come on. I need the Flyers to be good again. All right, John, what were you saying? Say that again.
Did Brandon Marsh get better?
It looks like it. I don't know that it sustains, though.
I mean, young player, or is he? These young guys who we think are young guys, Bryson Stott, Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm.
Not that young.
They're not even young guys now.
Dude, Crawford's like 6 or 7 years younger.
Waiting
Jalen
for
Hurts.
them to develop or something. They should be.
Well, that's why they're not the
development.
daycare anymore. They're all like almost 30 years old.
That's wild. All right, here's something else that's wild. So we got all this me and Fritz stuff with tennis. Be there if you can today, FDR Park, 11:30. We hope to get a great crowd. Obviously, it's only an hour before the Phil's game, so there's a chance of a lot of people because a natural Phillies crowd is coming down. So out of nowhere, yes. Well, it's actually not totally out of nowhere. So anniversary this week of the Trey standing ovation. All right. 2 years ago. So out of nowhere, though, is that the credit thing comes back to the surface.
Mm-hmm. We're back to this.
Now, I was not going to bring this up. I did not even know this happened yesterday, but Justin DeRazio does a wonderful job combing through radio station audio, found audio for us of something from the afternoon show yesterday. This stems, and matter of fact, before I even get out the words, I'm going to get out of my seat. Standing ovation for Buzz. All right, Dan Wilson from WIP on his own recently unearthed audio, John, of you and me talking about what should happen with Trey in an ovation weeks before Fritz even picked up the mantle. The audio has been found by Dan Wilson. I'm not kidding.
How do we know that this is authentically from prior?
Listen,
because Buzz is an honest fellow.
Yeah, and also we know what we said. We know we said it. I've always known.
We talked about that from the get-go.
Yeah, I didn't know
why is Jack getting the credit for this when it's you who came up with the idea?
I appreciate that. And look, Jack does deserve a lot of credit. He picked up the baton to use a 4x100. Is that what it is? 4x400. And,
you were right the first time.
He probably had both races. He did a great job, but don't take all the credit.
What he did was take what you were saying and put it on his Twitter.
Yeah, and then he spread the word, and like that was wonderful. But I felt like we were getting boxed out here, to use a basketball term, of any credit. All right, let's start not with the audio, John, of you and me. Let's start with the audio from the afternoon show yesterday because Spike had heard the audio of our program from July. Apparently, it was July of 2023. Let's listen to something Spike said yesterday.
He unearthed audio, stunning audio. I knew I had never heard it. I was looking at Ike's face. Ike had never heard it.
Never heard it.
Stunning audio of the morning show, basically saying that this should happen.
Right.
Stunning audio.
Sure.
Joe and John being like, this would be a good idea.
Right.
It was stunning audio.
I heard.
Yeah, and it happened, 2 weeks before the standing ovation.
So I had never heard the audio.
Yeah.
I hear whispers that DeCamara said something about it, but didn't know anything about it. Never claimed to be first. So I want that also on the record. Never claimed to be first.
Yep.
One of the loudest voices behind it.
Yep.
Never claimed to be first. DeCamara should get more credit for it. 100%. After listening to it, 100%. So that's the official statement.
I mean,
never claimed to be first, but took all the credit
right.
for being first.
For
never
2 years.
claimed to be first
for 2 years,
but he was glad to take all the glory, all the pieces being done by news stations around the country. He's glad to soak that up.
Do you remember when frickin' Carl Ravitch during a Phillies playoff game mentioned Fritz's name?
Yeah.
Why didn't Ravitch mention our name? All right, let's play the audio. So again, great job, Dan Wilson. Our guy Buzz found this audio. I don't know the date, But if it's accurate, what Spike said
Like
2 weeks
he's
before.
our guy Buzz now. That was good.
Our guy Buzz. I've been calling him Buzz forever.
Morning show foxhole guy, right?
Love this guy. Love Buzz. So apparently this was from July of 2023. I don't know the date, but he found the audio. And by the way, none of this is a surprise to me
have
because
a major problem.
I knew we said it.
I
knew
have
we
a
said
problem with this. I had a problem with this at the time.
I know you did.
And like I just left it because hey, whatever, man.
Right.
Like, good for you, Jack.
Right.
Good for you that you're getting all the applause. But it is BS, man.
You didn't
It is
really leave
total
it. You
BS.
said throughout that it was BS, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but he could have made a bigger stink at this point.
He made a pretty big stink about it in the moment, if
All
I
right,
remember.
Here's the audio from apparently July of 2023 when we first unleashed the concept. But I also do think there is a human side of this where if tonight, if you go to the game, you get a chance to give Trey Turner a standing ovation if he's in the lineup to try to prop him up. I think this is the moment.
You could actually make a difference.
I believe that.
We, as the fans, could actually impact the outcome of this season, of Trey's ability to be a good player
Possibly.
this season.
Look, in the end, Trey's going to, for the most part, determine what happens here. But do I think there's a little bit
We
of
could
something?
use a little lift.
Give him a hug. I mean, there it is. After
You
all,
did it, Joe.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it was
We talked about
irritating
it
when we
weeks.
knew we did it,
Look,
and we got
that's not-
zero credit.
And that's not the only time we talked about
Zero.
it. We really did discuss this for weeks prior to, oh my gosh, the national
Correct.
news is saying Jack Fritz did this for Trey.
I mean,
Okay.
my point for 2 years, and I didn't talk about it much in the last year because we kind of moved on, but my main point was
Get some facts and come back and see me.
and finally they got the facts. And listen, you can
I'm
tell
glad.
Spike's on board.
Yeah.
And now Jack's, I wasn't taking credit. Yeah, you weren't taking credit. My freaking Heine.
You sure were taking credit. Please admit that you were taking credit.
I seem to remember Joe DeCamara just going, let him have it. Good for Jack. I'm really happy for
Well,
Jack.
he needed it back then.
It's not back then. So now we'll flip it back around and be like, where's my
we'll take
credit?
it away. Take
Please.
it away.
Okay?
Well said, James. Hey, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. By the way, Seltzer, save that audio for all time.
So hold on.
Pieces. That goes, we have a classic audio folder where the best of the best goes. That audio goes right into that folder.
So can we amend history now? You know, like we've
Well,
had...
the historians need to amend it.
That's
I mean,
like, how do we go about doing this?
Well, there's already all
Because-
kinds of. I mean, like Jack doesn't even get all the credit. Like there's others.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Stuff with other people that had nothing to do with it. Like so,
yeah,
like
there
I.
is.
So I. It's a quagmire.
It's a quagmire.
WIP loses overall because WIP got no Emmys from
It was
from the
unbelievable.
ovation. So
I mean, and again, I'm kind of joking here. Like, I don't really care, guys. Let me be clear. I really don't care. But it was a little annoying when I knew it started with our show and then nothing.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want the Phillies to make an official statement before the game today, giving proper credit where it's due. Then I'm
just
fine.
a
Then I'm
simple
fine.
little thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
think of it this way. When the freaking baseball competition between me and Jack happened a month ago,
Trey
Trey gives him a freaking attaboy good
That is
luck.
a good point.
And
Should have been to you.
I agree
Who
with
knows?
that.
That's actually a really good point there. Yeah.
Total BS.
It is.
And by the way, him saying he had never heard that, that's BS too.
Wait,
Him
wait,
saying-
what?
Oh, yeah.
him
At the very
saying
beginning, I never
he
heard that
never
audio.
Heard that audio. So where did you get the idea?
Well, then he says, I heard whispers of it being said. It's like, okay.
You glommed
Yeah.
on to the idea and you put it on your Twitter, dude. Like, that's what happened.
Listen, you're not wrong. Look, he does deserve a tremendous amount of credit for furthering it.
Yes.
I mean, I give him all that credit. Like, he did that.
Yes.
But let's not act like, he discovered the atom now. All right? I discovered the atom, and then he added on to the atom. All right.
Which, by the way, you guys, I'll just say you guys are still trendsetters because I saw a Dodgers reporter posted, guys, I think we should give Freddie Freeman a standing ovation to get him out of his slump. So other teams are trying it still.
All right. Good stuff. Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought, by the way, Spike on the show in about 5 minutes. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling summer sales event is on now. Visit arminchevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, should the Eagles use Cooper DeJean as their primary punt returner this season? Yes or no? He's officially listed as the starting punt returner but I don't think they should. Second poll question, in the Joe vs. Jack tennis competition, which will be today at 11:30 at FDR Park, should the crowd be allowed to make noise during the point? Yes or no? I really don't know how we regulate it, so I think it's got to be allowed, but my hope is encouraged that it doesn't have. I have no fear of it. I'm going to be clear. Like, I'll play right through it. I don't give a damn at all. But it's not tennis etiquette, so I think maybe someone makes an announcement beforehand, but I'm curious what you recommend we do, because it is funky. I mean, it's tennis. You're not supposed to have talking during the point. What happens?
I don't think you're supposed to have sports that have etiquette. Like, that's a weird combo for me. Sports and etiquette. Like,
you got etiquette in football, John. You're not supposed to smash the center when it's a kneel down time. That's etiquette.
A little bit.
Sounds like I got him right there.
A
Right?
touch.
Pretty good.
Well,
little D-line etiquette. D-line etiquette.
There's plenty of rules.
But that's not a rule. That's etiquette.
But etiquette is different. Etiquette is like demeanor. Like etiquette is comportment. Etiquette is, I don't know, finger in the air.
Etiquette is, did Tom Brady have an obligation to shake Nick Foles' hand?
Of course. 100%.
Well, you know what that is, Ray? That's etiquette.
Yep.
And that's football, John Ritchie.
And that is part of it.
God, I'd be a great lawyer. My God.
That part matters. But this part is weird.
You would be a great
sports.
lawyer, Joe, because you've somehow convinced the station to put on these events exactly the way you want them. And Jack has won none of these negotiations.
Well, just go,
they have to be spaced out. There has to be very specific conditions.
All right, let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Good luck today, Joe.
Thank you. Ed, that audio is what they call a smoking gun.
Yeah, so this whole, standing ovation, who gets credit and who doesn't, I'm reminded of a scene in The Sopranos where they're quizzing, I think, AJ and who invented the telephone. I think, Jack's the Alexander Graham Bell, and you're the Italian guy who really invented the telephone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But, so... Anyway, a couple of quick takes on the Eagles and Phillies. I'm really liking. I'm not a big vibesman, but I'm really feeling the whole stay loose and sexy thing coming back. I think Bader's helping with that. Marsh has always been kind of consistently positive in the clubhouse, but now that he's starting to perform better, I think everybody's kind of
looser and sexier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. I do think there's something to that.
Looser vibe lately.
And that's important with this team. We've seen it.
Yeah.
We've seen them tighten up when it's least needed, that's for sure. They're best when they're loose and sexy. They're best when they do the daycare thing without calling it daycare. I don't know how exactly
you're
replicate that.
Well, I know what you're saying, that when they're having fun, you think they play better. I don't know that that's true.
I actually agree with that. I
think so.
I think for the most of this season, the start of it, they did not seem like they were having fun. Where now they do feels there's a different feel to the team.
Well, Duran in the last 5 days changed it
100%, and maybe baseball is that could end tomorrow. You don't know how long that's gonna last, but the vibes have been good.
Grab onto, hang on to, and I don't know how Harrison Bader factors in to that. But
I think it's Duran. I think he changed.
I think it's just they both just bring a fresh energy,
sure.
and that's needed sometimes.
Yep,
for sure.
Yep.
And real quick on the Eagles, I'm trying to figure out what they're going to do with Ja'Cory and Bennett. I think it's more impactful for their plans with Adoree Jackson rather than Keely Ringo. I mean, because even if the starting job for Keely Ringo doesn't work out, he is a special teams ace. He has a spot on this team. Whereas if Adoree Jackson gets beaten out, he's gone.
That's right.
Probably. Yeah.
Probably right. Yeah.
So I still don't know who's has the leg up until we see Keely go up against third and fourth stringers. So we still won't really know until week one, to be honest.
I still can't believe Devin White won't want to play special teams last year. Is he in the league? Is he on a team?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
You know what? Good.
I think this
seriously,
guy.
he had a chance to be on a great team and play special teams and be a contributor and get in there as a starter if a starter got injured, and he refused to play, and so the heck with the guy.
I'm telling you, this guy. Yeah, I agree with you. He was done where he wanted to do it anymore, so don't do it. There are plenty of people who are lining up to do it. Jacorian Bennett. He's got the swagger that you're looking for in an outside cornerback. I like that part of his game. I haven't seen him except out in Oakland just here and there. He did start 11 games for him over 2 seasons. The guy has swagger, and the guy expects to come in here and win a spot, which more power to him.
We'll see if he can pull it off.
It.
Yeah, Ed, give me an answer. A funny scene involving a female character.
I'm getting a little creative with this one. How about the every time we win, we peel a section montage in Major League?
That's interesting.
It's a picture of a woman. I don't know if it,
Yeah.
It involves a woman.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if it counts, but
I don't know if it counts either. That's interesting. All right, let's listen to something that happened on the afternoon show yesterday because the tennis competition, oh boy, is 2 hours and 53 minutes away. We're getting close. Spike, Ike, and Jack yesterday on the afternoon show. Jack's outlook for tennis. Let's listen to something he said.
So, Jack, I guess the question is, you had played tennis one time in the last decade or so. You played with your friend Goose before we had the first cancellation.
Yeah.
Have you taken this extra week and gotten any more practice in?
I practiced one more time.
With a tennis pro?
No, with Goose.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Goose got back out there over the weekend.
And is Goose a tennis player?
No.
Okay.
But we did play a full set.
Okay. So
at a pretty high level.
Okay. So given the fact that Goose is not a tennis player, you must have slaughtered him in tennis, right?
We went to extras. I beat him 8-6. Because you got to win by 2 in tennis, which I had to learn about all the rules during it. So I didn't,
15 love, 30 love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we got caught up to speed.
God, I wish I knew if he's telling the truth or not. We're going to know in a couple hours.
I think he is.
I think he is too, but I don't know.
I don't trust him.
It's pretty elaborate for him to just make this up. It sounds like he is not taking this sport seriously in this competition.
I agree.
I think when it was all being planned, he looked at tennis as your event. And I'm just guessing here. I think he never planned to really give 100% at the tennis part. And so he's not really concerned if he wins or loses because he thinks he can beat you in a race. He thinks he can beat you in basketball. And whatever happens today happens. I think that's his outlook. I think that's foolish because you are a better athlete. He's already learned you're a better athlete than what he thought.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to Spike Eskin, obviously one of the 2 hosts of the WIP afternoon show, and he joins us right now. Spike, good morning. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Not a good start.
Spike sounds like a
robot
version.
Hold on. Spike, are you there?
All right. I'm here. Do you hear me?
Not well enough.
You sound like a transformer.
Let's give it one more shot.
Optimus Spike.
Let's talk to Spike. Good morning, Spike. All right, James, I'll put him on hold.
Put him on hold.
We'll get right back to him.
By the way, Devin White plays for the Raiders.
Okay. Well, loser organization.
I don't know, I don't know how much he plays or will play, but
they haven't been good lately. More than meets the eye.
Yeah, I wonder if he's willing to be a backup this year. I mean, I'm serious.
Maybe. Good question.
I mean, that was a joke.
He's not.
Well, he started the accountability
the
text
group
thread.
chat.
That
was my favorite.
Honestly, it was the funniest thing that happened all season. The accountability text thread thing, and then he's like zero.
And when did they get rid of him? After week 2 or 3?
Because he was
Traveled with
inactive
them.
for game 1,
Right.
and it was pretty quick after that.
Because that
Devin
was
White's-
a farce.
He's a backup right now in Las Vegas. He's their backup will linebacker.
By the way-
behind Jermaine Pratt.
Speaking of guys that might not want to be backups, because he is one of the 96 best in pro football, but he's not in pro football. Guys, Carson Wentz isn't on a team.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, he probably wanted to go out, in a Super Bowl appearance or a Super Bowl run.
But I mean, right. But it's really similar. Now, I don't want to give him much credit, but I'll give him a slight credit for playing last year as a backup, which is something Bradford never wanted to do. But it's very Bradford-esque. It's like I made all this money. I was a high draft pick. I had some success. And by the way, Cam Newton was very similar also. They were all around the same age, and I don't want to be a backup.
They had longer careers, though, Cam and
well,
Stafford.
Cam was much more, no, not Stafford, Bradford.
I meant Bradford.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I meant Bradford.
Yeah.
Obviously, Stafford's still playing. I meant they had longer
Stafford's
careers.
not playing right now.
I mean,
Yeah.
they were
Got a bad back.
starters for longer than Wentz.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But all three basically, I don't want to be. And listen, you can make that choice. You got the money, you want to walk away, you can do anything you want to do. But it is noteworthy on as we get near the start of the season. I mean, if you didn't know, Carson Wentz is not on a team. And I do think, he's got to be better than the freaking DiNucci's of the world.
Well, think about the fact that
he's got to be.
Think about the fact that Russell Wilson and Justin Fields were considered guys that were available and good options for teams who needed a starter.
Well, I don't
And
think
they
Carson's a
became-
starter. He's not a starting quarterback.
But he's probably a better backup
I
than
agree.
what other teams have.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
Not the Eagles.
You can't have a
There's some
backup
of
who
them.
doesn't want to be a backup.
Well, that's
the problem.
That's the problem.
He's not a backup.
I don't know that he's one of the
He hasn't
64 best
accepted-
quarterbacks in
But
the NFL.
96.
Not a third string, yeah. I think he could be a third string.
Listen,
I'm saying,
every
we're
team-
talking about backups. I do not think he's one of the better backups in the NFL.
The
is my
third
point.
string is a
He's not
backup
on a
for what it's
roster.
worth.
But then he's
You're
not one of the
saying
better,
second string.
Yeah, I'm saying he's not one of the better backups. Is my point. I think he's not even a number 2. I think he's a number 3. Is my point.
The fact he's not on a roster, and think about the fact that the Cleveland Browns, Kenny Pickett went down with a hamstring injury.
They brought
the
in
Cleveland
another
Browns didn't-
QB.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't bring Carson Wentz in.
All right, we're still trying to
Five.
connect with Spike here, who has a phone issue, but we'll get him on shortly. One more thing from what the afternoon said recently. This goes back to yesterday. Their outlook. Let me give you James. Let me give you 24 here for a moment. Outlook for this competition overall with tennis being today. Here's what they said.
How is your serve looking?
So it's not, the biggest velocity in the world.
That's
but
fine.
It
Get
gets
it
over
in.
the net.
Okay.
It gets
You
over
get
the
it in
net.
there. All
And then everything after that's pretty good.
Well, if you win tomorrow, and as Ike has said 100 times, we don't care if you win tomorrow. We're still doing running and basketball. DeCamara has to do all of them.
Yes.
If you win tomorrow, that puts you are in a very strong position in this battle.
All right.
He undersold it. It's over It's over if Jack wins today.
Let's talk to Spike Eskin. Spike, good morning to you, bud.
Good morning. Do I sound okay now?
You sound
I
fine.
ran home to get a better
sprinted
cell.
home.
You sound winded.
You do sound winded. We can hear it.
I legitimately ran. So
Oh,
I'm good.
man.
Sorry.
All right, here we
Catch
go.
your
But you
breath.
sound great.
Catch your breath. Everything's going to be okay.
I'm good.
Thank
I'm
you.
good.
Spike, how do you feel about your boys' chances today?
It's hard to tell. I'm sort of with you. I think if I had to bet, I would be on Richie's side in that when he looked at this, he assumed he would win. The wrench in all of this is losing golf, is that he assumed he would win golf. He assumed he would win baseball. He would sort of almost not concede, but not even try hard on tennis, and let you, assumed you'd be better at that, and then win running and then win basketball. So unless he's playing possum, I can't tell. He's expressing he's not expressing confidence, but he's also not expressing worry.
Right.
So I wish I had a better feel for you. I've had a hard time figuring him out on this one, but it's almost like a confident lack of confidence.
Do you
He
have
doesn't seem worried?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how much he played as a child, Spike? Because that feels like that's what everything hinges on. Like if Jack has a history as a little kid of learning this sport as a little kid and playing, then as he said, it's like riding a bike. It all comes back to him. That's the part that I think Joe should be the most worried about.
And the one thing I'll add is he does talk with a lot of sarcasm, though, so it makes it.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Was
too.
that a sarcastic line when he
Was
said?
that fake
Yeah.
when he said it's like riding a bike?
Yeah, because it's riding a bike only works if you knew how to ride a bike in the first place.
Exactly.
Right.
I don't know. I would say I'm actually going to give Jack credit here in his evolution, even during this.
Yep.
In that I have been able to read him perfectly the entire time. I believe I know Jack. I think I know Jack as well as any human on the planet outside of his wife. But this time, he has scrambled even me. I actually don't know what to expect today.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Well, what about the actual serving? Like, if he can't serve it, it's done.
Well,
like
there's no
it's not
shot,
even
though.
a competitive event. Can we at least expect that he can do that?
I have no idea. I guess I'm not sharing anything that I haven't shared on the air.
Yeah.
What I shared on the air was I believe that Jack should treat tennis the way that Joe treated golf, and to be error adverse, and like let Joe make the mistakes. Don't try to serve good. Just get it in the box and let Joe hit it into the net. Like,
Sure.
that's what he should do. But Jack is too competitive, I think, for that. So, or not. I don't know. Maybe too emotional for that. So
Yeah.
I have no idea. Serving. I played tennis in middle or high, it was either 8th grade or 9th grade, and like serving's pretty hard. So if he's only played tennis twice in the last decade, I truly don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, Spike with us right now. Now, James, this is the envelope.
Oh, you did it, huh?
Because, Spike,
did
you
the
might not
envelope
know
thing.
this, but I said earlier this week that I know why I'm going to win this overall competition. And I wrote it on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, this was Monday when we were at training camp, I think. I said I was going to present this to James when we were back in
Is
studio.
this like a David
I'm going to come
Blaine
grab
trick?
it. I'm coming.
No, I'm coming to you.
Oh, you're gonna go?
I'm coming to
look
you.
at that.
Is
Okay,
this
great.
a David Blaine trick?
Yeah.
That would be something,
It
wouldn't
really
it?
is. He's written something, and he's put it in an envelope. Now
This is
he's
very,
walking out of the
dramatic
studio
right
to
here.
present said
This is real
envelope.
theater. If you can see on YouTube,
to
look right
Jimmy.
here. Joe is coming. Look at this. Right here, you see it? It says, to be open and read on air by James Seltzer after the Joe versus Jack competition is over. It says that right on the front here in case you can see that. Yeah, it's a sealed envelope. This is, Spike, we're not messing around on this show, apparently.
Well, here's the thing, though. Joe wins tennis. I think we all know Joe has no chance in a race.
True.
And I believe Joe has very, 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 very little chance in basketball.
I agree with
Even
that.
though I think he is more skilled than Jack expects.
Sure, he can make the
But-
bucket, but what about? But Jack can also
The bucket.
defend.
What is it, 1940? He can make the bucket.
Jack can
They got
defend.
peach baskets
you
up there
shooting.
still, or
Jack is just so much, like physically, I think, has an advantage that would be tough for Joe to overcome.
Especially with the groin.
So, Spike,
Yeah,
you don't
more
sound
skill.
you don't sound worried yet. Meaning, you feel like he's got 4 in the bag and 5 likely in the bag. So you still feel overall very confident. Is that fair?
Yeah, I feel overall very confident. The tennis is true intrigue for me. I don't know what to expect when I show up today.
If
I
you
don't know
see
whether
if
Jack
you
is
see me
secretly
if
good.
you see me move well and play good, will that concern you more for basketball that there's natural athleticism and skill in this frail body?
natural.
Come on, man.
The body is still
I
frail.
saw you run to first base, bro. Like it was horrible.
I got
Spike, I've said
Yeah,
that
correct
I honestly mean this. It's the slowest I've ever seen anyone run in person, personally.
Yeah,
But I
if
got
you-
the injection since then, Spike, and that's real. I
Have
didn't
you
make that
tried
up.
to speed walk instead of running? It might actually be faster.
It can't be slower.
It might
can't be.
net you
It's not possible.
getting there faster.
Joe,
Seriously.
you run like a giant is holding your shoulders back.
Yeah.
Like
You're right.
I said,
Like,
Spike,
I've-
if you
I've
could put
honestly
real
never
life in
seen
slow
anything like
motion,
What about
that's what it
crawling?
was.
Have you tried crawling instead? Like maybe if you go quadruped, it'll be better than biped.
2 words: crotch first. That's how I run. That's what you said, Spike. That was pretty good. All right, Spike, what kind of crowd? Because I really thought this was going to be the least attended. It were one of the least attendants, let's say. But then when we kind of realized, well, wait a minute, there's a Phillies game at 12:30. We're like right across the ballpark at FDR Park at 11:30. Do you think? I mean, I definitely think we're going to get hundreds. Do you think we're going to get 1,000 people? Like, because I'm trying to encourage people, go down an hour early, park, come to FDR Park, and be with us at 11:30. Are we going to get 1,000 people?
Well, first of all, I'd like to thank Program Director Rod Lakin for scheduling it on a Phillies game to make the driving in there and
That's a
parking
good
so much
idea.
easier for us. Like that is Really
Rod's still
appreciate it.
getting smoke for
Yeah,
this.
well, Spike, at least it's not too hot out today, so
Well,
that's good.
That, of course, right. Well, we've yet to see what the temperature will be at 11 a.m.
They'll find a way to
James, so who
postpone it.
knows?
We'll see. We can figure something out.
Yeah, you still got time to postpone.
Don't go there with me. Sounds aggressive. I that sounds aggressive. So I have no idea.
But
I
a
thought it was
couple
last
hundred,
Wednesday.
though? Couple hundred?
Yeah, I would think so. If
Yeah.
people, even if you're just going over to the Phillies game, stopping over at FDR Park before it's close enough. Yeah, I think we should get a couple hundred people.
All right, Spike, one more thing, because, we touched on this earlier this hour. It was like the key to the Rosetta Stone. It was all discovered by Dan Wilson this week. What do you make of, it's not news to me, but I guess news to you and Ike, that it was, in fact, our show, me and John specifically, that advocated for the ovation for Trey Turner 2 years ago. I mean, I appreciate what you said on the air about it yesterday. I don't want you to backpedal now. You said what you said. How eye-opening was that?
What did you say?
Well, okay, let's hold on. Let's provide a little context here in that part of what I'm doing is to make Jack feel bad. So on the air, so let's be clear. I think Jack's framing of it was correct. I think my framing of it is correct in that you guys did say it 2 weeks beforehand, and you deserve credit for that. However, there is an enormous difference between a suggestion for 30 seconds on a radio show and making it happen. So the truth is that Jack made it happen. You did not. But you had the idea much earlier than anyone knew, and you deserve credit for that. And I think Jack said that. He's correct. But you didn't make it happen. And for what it's worth, he's already been screwed out of credit in the first place. So I think everyone wins.
So Times Yours can weigh in on who wins. Times Yours for what you make of
How's he being screwed out of credit?
Well, the
documentary.
Yeah, that was a joke. I mean, that whole thing was a farce.
And that isn't to discredit the guy who got credit. I'm sure he deserves credit as well. But to like sort of like memory hole Jack's entire involvement in it, I think was a little egregious.
All right, Times Yours can weigh in on the me and Jack tennis, on the Trey Turner ovation and what was said yesterday. Times Yours, 215-238-4500. Get it off your chest. Final thing, Spike.
Yeah.
Are you to Jack mommy or daddy?
Oh my God.
Because we know you and I play the mommy and daddy role.
Fighting words.
So do you consider yourself mommy
Mamacita.
or daddy?
Well, so the
Probably
first thing
too
I
far.
would suggest
Good question.
is what the role sounds like, and I'm not sure if you guys know what this sounds like, but we're friends. So if you look that up, and we're supportive of each other. So if you look that up, you might see that first of all. But
Well,
obviously
he's a grown man, Jack Fritz.
Obviously,
Friends treat each other
I'm-
like grown adults. I'm just, throwing that out there.
All I know is that me and Ike have been at every one of these events, and I look around in the morning show, and I don't see the same kind of support.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah. However, I'm obviously look. You think Ike's gonna be mommy? Like I'm obviously
Wow. That was awesome, dude.
Well
Wrap
said.
of the week worthy.
Yeah,
Well
Spike,
said.
that was great.
Well said. Spike, thanks for being a good sport. I look forward to kicking your boy's ass today. Either Thursday or Friday of this week, no joke. We've got to make a decision on how long the run is because we just got to, we got to drill down and just determine that. And
I'd say quarter mile, one lap around the track. That's my vote.
that's an option.
cow.
Yeah, that or
I
something
agree.
shorter. Yeah, are the options.
I want to see you
something
quit
short.
mid-race, buddy. I want to see you quit.
Joe with like a 10-foot race.
I'm fast out of the block. Hey, Spike, I'll see you out there in a couple hours. Thanks, pal.
All right.
All right.
Thank you,
There he
Spike.
is, Spike Askin. All right. Well, we'll find out in about 2 hours and 36 minutes, the tennis competition, and we will know early. Tennis isn't one of those things where it takes long to figure out, this guy's better than that guy. I mean,
Just like we did in baseball, honestly. I knew pretty quick Jack was going to win
yeah,
baseball.
well,
he was
yeah.
throwing strikes. You could
he
tell.
he was throwing. Yeah, I think that's mostly true. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Sirianni on the decision of to play guys or not play guys tomorrow night. We'll get to that. What he specifically said yesterday when asked about it. And again, Times Yours, 215 238-4500 to weigh in on any of the elements we're discussing today. More of what was said after the game yesterday by Kepler, because he said a lot. We'll re-rack that audio and take your phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. What a spot. I was actually texting with Junior yesterday, Angelo Jr., wonderful person. Runs the show at Family and Company Jewelers, family-owned business. And guys, let's be honest, shopping for an engagement ring obviously can feel very daunting for many people. I mean, you might not know where to start, what kind of ring to get. Well, let me start with this for you. Start after you've identified the gal of your dreams. Start at Family and Company Jewelers. They're right there in Marlton, New Jersey. Very easy to get to, obviously, South Jersey, easy from Philly, right over the bridge. It's right there, very close. And they're wonderful people. They're true experts at what they do. They've been in business for so many years, and they're looking to set up a situation that it's easy for you. This is not a haggling situation. There's no surprises. They tell you the price up front. You know, you're not getting some big elaborate sales pitch. What you're getting is a helping hand to put that ring on the finger of the gal of your dreams. So get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. They give you full transparency, no pressure. There's no commission. Every piece of jewelry in their showcase has a price right there on the display. Marlton, New Jersey, Route 70. That's where they're located. A showroom you got to see to believe. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park today at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as Slip-Ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-Ins, you just step in and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-Ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-Ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As a member of the champion Florida Panthers, Mackie Samoskevich was entitled to spend a day with the Stanley Cup. The 22-year-old left-winger knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. He actually brought it home to Newtown, Connecticut, where he honored the victims of the 2012 massacre at his alma mater, Sandy Hook Elementary School. Well done, Mackie. Well done. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies can sweep out the Orioles this afternoon. Live here on 94 WIP, 1235. After shutting out Baltimore 5-0. Bottom of the order coming through. Max Kepler, Brandon Marsh, both homered and doubled. Bryson Stott, an RBI triple. Phillies, they are 2.5 games up on the Mets, who've lost 7 of their last 8. Eagles' first preseason game is tomorrow night at the Link against the Bengals, while the Birds' first regular season game will be Thursday at the Link against the Cowboys. Will Micah Parsons be there?
Any confidence that he will be on the field against Philadelphia?
Again, no. Absolutely not. That's a big part of that is his decision. How would I know that? I'm just saying. No, but I'm urging.
That is Jerry Jones, of course. Jones and Parson in a bit of a contract dispute right now after Parson said he wants to be traded. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Cloudy, high 82. It's currently 75. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
The pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, deep right center field. Going back is O'Neill to the track, nearing the wall. He'll jump, and it is gone. And Max Kepler has homered to right field. It's a 2-run shot. It just cleared over the high wall and right. His 12th of the year, and it's 3-0 Phillies.
Well, tremendous job by Kepler last night. Could be one of his last games as a Phil. If they bring up Justin Crawford.
Could be it.
Yeah. Could be a way to go out.
You know what? Wow. It's a poignant goodbye if it is his last game.
Especially if the Phils win the division by 1 game.
How about that? Maybe that's part of what was going into all that last night.
I just think it was
out because he knew the writing was on the wall.
Well, he also probably knows could be near the end of his career. Like, think of Whit Merrifield last year. He stunk here. Right? No, we didn't know he was so close to the end of his career. He retired after the season. And, Kepler could be one of those kind of guys, too.
Sure.
Where this might not just be like, oh, my Philly thing's not working out. It's like, oh, my baseball career might be coming to an end.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there's a lot going through his mind. All right, more of what Kepler said after the game last night. We'll get to that shortly. To the phones, reminder, tennis today at 11:30, FDR Park. Please be there if you can. There is a chance it's going to be on YouTube, our YouTube channel, we hope. The station will know close to 11:30 whether it works technologically. There's some issues in that region, that spot, to be able to put it on YouTube, but I know the station is efforting to try to make it work. It may or may not. My best advice to you, if you can't be there, is just check out the YouTube WIP channel, right around 11:30, and you'll see whether it's up there or not. All right, to the phones. Malik in West Philadelphia. Malik, good morning.
Good morning, Joe, my man.
What's up, Malik?
Trey, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
How are you,
ready?
pal? I feel ready. I feel good. I really do. I'm at that point where, all athletes go through this. It's like, when do you finish eating?
How do you know?
And when do you last go to the bathroom? That's what I'm down to. Just
all athletes.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really overthinking this.
No,
well,
go ahead, Malik.
Well, listen.
Yeah.
Joe, you're not as frail. I'm letting y'all know now. Joe is not as frail as y'all claim him to be.
Really?
That man, yes, I delivered his books the other day.
Oh, Malik, this is you. Thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, and he helped me push a 2,000-pound skid up a ramp.
Oh, wow.
Fragile people can't do stuff like that. I've been a truck driver for 11 years, and Joe could be my second man.
Wow. So he's less fragile than advertised.
So
maybe
Joe's
shot really
possum?
did work. Wait, what kind of shot was that?
That was 3,000 bucks. It was anabolic steroids.
Holy cow! We know the secret.
Listen, Joe is the man. Jack, he got a problem.
Joe's
with his hands,
juicing.
baby.
That's the secret?
No wonder he's been so
let us
confident.
in on an illicit secret to this whole competition. It could blow this whole thing up.
That's why you had that letter from Balco the other day.
That's right.
I got it.
I'm like Bonds.
Balco,
Yep.
wow.
Yep.
Yo, Joe, you my guy, and I just want to let the whole tri-state area know that I got the first signed book from him.
He got the book. He got the first of the 3,000.
Yes.
Yep.
And it's looking good. I didn't start reading it yet. I just skimmed through it, but I want to, have some time so I can sit down comfortably with my tea. I might take a bubble bath when I do it.
Oh, good man.
Malik, you might be like Joe in disguise here. It's unbelievable.
Malik, I love you. Good man. Good man, Malik.
My God, man. Good luck today, man.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, Malik, keep calling our show. Thanks, bud.
No
You're
doubt.
making friends
stuff,
out there.
man. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, so I got to be careful. Like, I can't hand
Hope
out
you drop your book in the bath.
Yeah,
Malik.
I can't hand out thousands because but like he delivered 3,000 books to me.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you kind of have to.
I got to give him a book.
Of course you do.
3,000 right there.
Would have been bad.
All right, Sirianni. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni because he's got some decisions to make for tomorrow night. Eagles have a game tomorrow night. Eagles and the Bengals. And he was asked yesterday about, what's going into the process of making the decision. So who plays, who doesn't. Here's what he said.
Have you made a decision about Thursday with playing?
Yeah, still thinking through all those things. Everything's discussed. We spent a lot of time discussing it, and we'll see how that goes. And, today's practice will, this will be our third day in a row in practice, and we'll see how guys are feeling after this and go from there.
All right, so what you'd expect? A non-answer answer.
Well,
he knows that,
out
right?
at practice yesterday, we were there. It was our last chance to see these guys. They were in shorts, and the starters from the first team were wearing pennies in other people's numbers. So you had
Scout
Lane
team.
Johnson in whatever he was, number 90, playing defensive line, and that was what the practice looked like.
Is that Trey Hendrickson?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. So you had the starters on the scout team almost exclusively yesterday out at practice. It definitely makes you think that the backups, the second string, third string, and then some.
Yeah.
Those are the guys playing. The starters. Yeah. They're not going to.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Field.
Have the four of you? Because I've made this adjustment in the last year or so. Have you made the adjustment to just embrace what we get with the preseason and not let what we don't get not bother you anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't stop bothering
Doesn't
me.
bother me.
Okay.
Zero.
Because it bothered me a lot until recently.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
Oh, hold on. Last year we saw the defense play in the preseason, and that was beneficial.
I don't want them to play. I'm very happy that they don't play. This is proven to work. Like the guys have been. We've been in 2 Super Bowls, and we've had 43 out of 44 starters healthy in the Super Bowls, and one of them got hurt in the playoff run to it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I look at this as a great thing. I'm very happy about it.
I'm not playing Jalen. Like, if I'm the coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, I'm not playing Jalen Hurts. I'm certainly not playing Saquon. I'm running back. Are you kidding me?
I'm talking about Jihad Campbell.
How much does
no, that's
play?
different. Well, no, there's
young guys I'm fine with. Young guys I'm fine with.
And guys competing for a starting spot.
Last year, we saw a lot of the young guys on the defensive side get a chance to open it up and play in the preseason. I hope we see some of that again. I know we're going to see it at edge rusher because we got a bunch of guys who are competing for those backup spots. But the cornerback spot, too. We got guys about to go out and win jobs in this preseason game. It really will matter. Yeah, or lose jobs. and by the way, the Moro Ojomo, he's got the defensive tackle job. Jordan Davis.
I'm not playing him.
He's been having a really good camp. No,
I'm not playing Ojomo.
But he's not playing. Moro Ojomo's not playing. These D tackles, you got a ton of guys who are playing with a chance to win jobs, none of whom we really know at all. We know Ty Robinson because he was drafted.
Gabe Hall out there.
Byron Young, Gabe Hall, Jacob Sykes, Joe Evans. These are guys like from San Francisco, free agents from San Francisco, from the 49ers, from college football. You've got guys we've never heard of. Probably going to make this team.
Well, you need them for depth. You're going to get to know them.
We just traded Thomas Booker. Yeah, the fourth D tackle spot is wide open.
100%.
By the way, Eagles pulled a fast one.
Yes.
With the depth chart, the first official depth chart this week. So I have a keen eye to look for, the interesting spots. You wanted to see safety, you wanted to see corner. So corner, opposite of Quignon. The starters, they've got 2 players listed for one spot with a slash in between. Adoree Jackson, slash Keely Ringo. Like, it's up for grabs between those two. Safety, same thing, opposite of Reed Blankenship. Sidney Brown slash Andrew Makubu. But they pulled a fast one at D-tackle. Starting defensive tackles, ultra pluralized. Defensive tackle Jalen Carter, starter. Defensive tackle Jordan Davis, starter. Defensive tackle Moro Ojomo, starter. You don't put 3 out there on the field at the same time. It's nonsense.
Well, they could if they did a
but they
3-4
essentially don't.
Yeah,
3-4.
Yeah, 3-4
So here's
is that.
let me break it down. They didn't want to say Jordan Davis isn't a starter because he's a first-round draft pick.
He's a starter at nose tackle.
They didn't want to.
This is their base.
But
defense.
they didn't want to say he's not a starter. They know Moro Ojomo is going to play more.
They do put the three out there at the same time, though, in a 3-4 defense. Like it's a nose tackle and 2 defensive tackles out there.
I mean, but they got edge guys. That's out there with Hunt and Nolan Smith. Like they don't normally have 5 guys out there at the same time.
Base, that's the base.
They made a 12-man starting.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they definitely did. No,
they did.
Yeah, they just don't want anybody to start guys at different times.
It's base up front and it's nickel behind. They have too many guys.
They pulled a fast one. That's all
it's okay.
Do you remember what Chip Kelly said about that?
On the line here, this really does matter. It matters to every single one of these guys that they be listed as a starter.
It's huge.
So
it is.
I don't
totally
know that it is with the team
this.
one. I remember Chip Kelly when he was asked about he was asked a question about the unofficial depth chart. He's like, coaches don't care about that. He's like, Boyko filled that out. I think like for the team ones that come out during training camp, I don't think those are any real information.
You ready for my statement? I do not believe that football operations did not have their hand in this depth chart. I just don't believe it.
No, I'm joking. I don't think that Boyko really filled it out for Chip. I'm just saying that when they put these together, they don't take them very seriously in terms of what they're putting out there.
But here's what I'm getting at. They didn't want to not list Jordan Davis as a starter.
Yeah, 100%.
Because he's making 10-something million. They committed to year 5, and they didn't want to not list him as a starter.
These charts matter more than you think. They matter more.
It matters to me.
They matter to me too. They matter to the players a ton. And these find their way into the media guides before the games. I guarantee every single guy sits in front of his locker, opens it up to the roster, and makes sure he's a starter. I did it every single game. Every single game I ever played. That mattered to me.
Well, can I ask a quick question?
I'm talking about the preseason ones. In season, they matter, obviously.
But, John, technically, and I'm being very technical here, aren't you only a starter in an NFL game if you play the first play?
Yeah.
Which you as a fullback might not play because you might have 3 receivers.
It used to be you were 95% regular personnel. So you had 2 backs,
on first and
1
10.
tight end, and 2 wide receivers.
Yeah.
It was always regular that you'd start a game at.
I got you. All right.
So, yeah.
Let's get to some of this audio of Kepler. So Eagles tomorrow. We'll be talking a ton about them tomorrow. Kepler spoke a lot after the game last night, both with T-Mac and John Kruk, and then also at his locker room. Let's get to the audio of the interview with Tom McCarthy and John Kruk on NBC Sports Philadelphia. 2 notable things Kepler said. We'll start with this when he began the process of opening up about some of what he's gone through.
There's some relief behind it. I feel like I've been battling the unlucky type ball and play with no result for a long time in my career. So I just kind of try and put my head down and keep going. This one's been tougher than I think the most in my career if I reflect on it. But I really am not trying to reflect too much and just try and stay present and keep moving forward.
All right, Kepler last night. He also said more because then that interview continued and this occurred.
Phillies fans sometimes can be a little rough, Max. They were complaining yesterday that y'all scored too many runs because they wanted to see Durant come in the game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think the boos are their love language, so.
That's it.
But yeah, I don't know why they were booing towards the end of that last inning there. But, I think I've given up trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm here doing my thing.
Well, let me ask you, how do you stay present? How do you stay present after all these years playing baseball?
It's hard. To be honest, I can't say I have been the most present lately. But I just try and confide in my brothers and just enjoy what they do, watch them do their thing, and try and play small ball. And when I try and, like I laid down a bunt in New York, and if I play unselfish baseball, then I feel like I'm within the team and the collective, and I'm not as, thinking about the results having to come my way in the future. So,
well, that's a beautiful way to think.
It really
Max.
is.
Look, very forthcoming last night from Kepler.
Unbelievable.
Very forthcoming.
Boos are our love language, or the fans' love language. He may not be playing very good baseball lately, aside from last night, but he understands the fans.
Yeah, he may be out of Philly.
Then we care.
We care.
Yes.
Yeah.
We care.
He definitely gets it, and he might not be in town ever again.
Yeah, no, he could be gone soon.
That might be it for him.
Could be it. Yeah. Let's go to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Doing well, Tom. How about you?
Hey, I'm good. But, John, I don't know. The sun's starting to peek out here. They might want to postpone this tennis match.
Could you imagine if that occurred? Holy man.
Kind of, because that's what we saw last week. It was a late postponement.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
It's not going to happen today.
Yeah. It was nice of Mrs. Both-John to call in. Do you guys know he's a bully?
Which one, Spike?
Mrs. Both-John, yeah.
Yeah, he just tries to act like a tough guy.
Well, no, Hugh Douglas said he was a bully yesterday on the air, so I'm just going off of what Hugh said.
I did not hear that. Okay.
Hugh said Spike is a bully.
Correct. Yeah, it was a whole thing yesterday. But, Joe, I need you to go out and I need you to win this thing 6-0 today. You got that?
So I'd certainly like to do that, and I do. Look, if Jack can't play, I'm going to win convincingly. Now, I can't tell you I might not lose a game or two if he can't play, because I could have my own errant shots. But if he's not very good, I expect to win comfortably.
Yeah, I expect you to win this comfortably as well.
Because Tom, let me just say this. I said it yesterday. It's worth saying again. Goal number 1 today is to win. Goal number 2 today is to make a statement.
Yes.
And that statement is to Fritz, to Spike, to Ike, and to everyone who has doubted me in this process. I want to put doubt in their minds if I go up 2-1 in convincing fashion that I actually can win this thing. Because I know I can.
Together, Joe.
Yeah, I know I can. And there's still a lot of people. Like Spike, to me, is too confident that Jack will beat me in basketball. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. I don't know. But I know this. I'm preparing for what I need to prepare for. And I know I've got some basketball skill. I'm not great, but I know I can shoot. And I know I can do some crafty stuff. And I know that he'll get my best shot. And we don't know if Jack can reach down and give an opponent his best shot consistently. He did great in baseball. He did. He did great.
Yep.
But we'll find out.
All right, sounds like you got that all together. So Max Kepler is not a Philly guy. I think we can all say that, right? Their booing is their love language. Who says that?
Yeah, someone from the Midwest.
I liked that. I don't. I have no problem with that.
Right? He's from Germany.
Trying to get
it German?
touch.
Yeah,
he's the first German baseball player. He's from Germany. Like he is a German.
East or west?
It feels very evolved.
Honestly, I think he's
doesn't
too
it?
young for that to matter.
It kind of sounds like English might be a second language the way he talks. There's like an uncomfortableness when he speaks.
So, Devin, I'm struck by you. You're cool with it. I'm not bothered by it, but I do think it applies more to younger people talking that way. But I think older people, like the love language thing, is not a Philadelphia way of talking about sports.
Not even close.
It's not.
I mean,
Okay,
I have zero problem with it. I don't. Yeah, I guess
it's fine. It's fine. It's a little different, but it's fine.
It's a weird thing to say.
It's weird.
It is.
I don't think it's that weird.
I think it's creative.
I liked it actually.
I
Did you say
respect
creepy,
that.
John?
No, it's creative to look at it that way.
Okay. Yeah,
Tom, what's the proper time for me to go to the bathroom the last time before the competition? Because I'm thinking like 2 minutes from now.
11:27.
I think you're thinking too much about going to the bathroom.
Whenever
You don't know how bad I have to go to the bathroom.
I get it.
You
Tom,
go
we gotta,
when you have to go.
Tom, we got to end this. Tom, we got to end the segment. I got to go to the bathroom. Give me an answer. Give me a funny scene involving a female.
Well, I cannot unsee Elaine Bennis do her dance.
Great answer.
I've been waiting for that
Great
one. Tom,
one,
good call.
yep.
Hey, Tom, will you be there today?
Of course I'll be there as long as you actually play the match.
We're playing the match. Good call, Tom. Appreciate it. All right, Elaine's dance, Seinfeld, good stuff. 215-592-9494. I meant to get to it earlier. We'll get to it next. Schwarber, on the praise that he received from Ryan Howard. Obviously, Schwarber's got a shot to track down Ryan Howard's team record for homers in a season. What Schwarber said, we'll play that, plus times yours, phone calls, and all the topics on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision. It is time for you to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you, because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you have your new replacement, here's the best part. You already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal, because they are experts in balance gait training and pain management, because your joint replacement needs are very unique. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you back to feeling strong, most importantly, back to the things that you love to do. I know 2 people who've actually done this in the past year. different replacement surgeries they had. They went to rehab before, and it's made a huge difference in their recovery. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to novacare.com. Novacare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies. Orioles leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back at the track. It's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. With the college football season right around the corner, I am completely focused on my ILL. Senior Luke Hallmeyer, who is the 78th ranked player in all of college football, is ready for a senior season after leading the team to a 10-3 record last year. Brett Bielema has the Illini poised and ready for a strong season, and at plus 500 to make the college football playoff, I am betting them to do just that. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health, too, with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Phillies as they go for a sweep of the Orioles. 12:35 live here on 94 WIP. Phillies coming off a 5-0 shutout of Baltimore. Taiwan Walker, 6 scoreless. Bottom of the order coming through for the Phillies, driving in all 5 runs. Max Kepler, a 2-run shot and a double.
The bottom feeder has got some bait tonight, and we took advantage. But yeah, I mean, what the big boppers are doing top of the lineup is incredible, and it's just fun to watch.
That was Kepler, was a guest on NBC Sports Philly postgame. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Cloudy, a high of 82. It is currently 75. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Could impact tennis.
Isn't it nice that John always pointed out, too? Don't you love that on the radio when John always points it out for everybody?
But it's getting worse. I mean, it used to be, remember, he used to take his one eye and just close it and hold his phone like that.
Hold on, John. That's when I don't have my contacts in.
Yeah, and then he brings it real close to his one eye. And
is it fair to say I should hit the tennis ball when it's far away from me today because I'll see it better?
Try to.
Yes,
possible.
yes,
I'll swing when it's like 20 feet away.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. So what's the glasses situation? Are you
contacts?
You're putting contacts in.
You're not going
sunglasses.
Chris Sabo action.
That was that weird wraparound thing, right?
Chris
he was a
Sabo
dork. He was a dorkazoid. I was never a fan of that guy at all.
So hold on.
What? Those are like the Luzardo?
No, I just didn't like Chris Sabo. He annoyed me.
It was kind of like the old school version of the Luzardo thing.
Yeah.
Well, today,
even though he doesn't even need his.
His
Luzardos
are fake.
Yeah.
So today, if you've got your contacts in, are you going to need shading for the sun to be able to see
got a hat on.
the tennis ball a little bit better? The hat.
If I go with this hat.
Oh, you don't know if you're going with that.
To be determined.
Okay.
To be determined.
All right, maybe you'd be a better.
Doesn't want to give anything away.
Yeah, I know.
So.
You might have better
Come
visual
on.
acuity if you keep some sunglasses on that are polarized and help you cut through the glare out there.
Could be, but I got to remember to use this John McEnroe thing that's now on my board.
You cannot be serious!
That's going to be a good retort when someone makes an asinine comment.
Sounds a bit like Paul Jolovich.
Let me hear it
Play
again.
it again.
You cannot be serious!
It does.
Right?
It does sound like Jolly.
A little bit, just a touch.
John McEnroe, for those who, John McEnroe was awesome. He was doing this all the time, and as a little kid, that made tennis so much.
Well,
more
him and
exciting
Connors were
if he
most
was
of
gonna
our
go off like
favorite.
that.
Like late 70s, 80s.
Well, I loved
into the
Boris
90s.
Becker too.
Well, Becker was great.
Boris Becker was a monster, and
I was
he
an
could
Yvonne
just
Lendl
serve the
fan.
heck out of that thing.
I interviewed Lendl.
Did you really?
And Rhea, let me tell you something. Two things. One, a thrill.
Really?
For me to
I
interview
loved
Yvonne
him. I
Lendl.
loved watching him play.
And
It was
two,
like a computer.
He was funny.
Was
so
he?
that's
He was
the
like a
thing.
robot.
John, I know.
I did not think he could be funny.
No, I didn't either. I didn't either.
On the court, he was.
Yvonne
He
Lendl.
was a robot.
Yeah.
When we talked, and I had a buddy that played golf with him one time, said he's hilarious. I'm telling
No
you,
way.
I was
That
blown
blows
away
my
talking to
mind.
Yvonne. I know.
Because I would watch tennis with my brother and my sister. They used to make fun of me. I was the Yvonne Lendl fan club of one.
Yeah, you
They're
are.
like, nobody likes him.
Yeah,
I'm
back
like,
then.
I loved his game.
And he was boring. He wouldn't come to the net.
Yeah.
McEnroe would come to the net. Yvonne Lendl will be back at the baseline. All right, poll question.
Boris Becker's coming to.
Well,
the
he
net,
was coming to the net. He was diving
He's
all over
an
it.
elite athlete.
He was
man,
great.
and he was big and
Broke
strong.
my heart.
I loved Boris Becker.
Yeah, he was great.
man.
All right, poll question. Should the Eagles use Cooper DeJean as the primary punt returner? John, what say the audience?
12% say we should use him as a punt
Pretty
returner.
close.
Yeah, 16. Well done. They should not. And I hope that changes soon. Second poll question. In the competition today at tennis, should the crowd be allowed to make noise during the points? How did people vote on this one, John?
90% say yes.
67% say yes. Look, my guess is that we ask once, like, hey, this is tennis, probably best if you don't do it, but all the points count. Like, I don't care. I really don't. Because I'll plow right through it.
I think there's a different, there's a clear line between heckling you guys, which shouldn't happen, and cheering. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be what's that golf tournament that happens
cheer at
where
the end of a point.
Right,
That's
right.
different. I mean,
but I think because it's not, there's going to be noise. At
I
some
think
point.
the biggest issue
It's
is
not
the
gonna be like
ball is in the air for a serve. Everybody's quiet, and someone boom, boom.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
That's not cool.
So you're saying it's Anthony who would do that, obviously.
Listen,
yeah.
Anthony,
Well.
you're my guy. I'm just saying this might not be the sport for that. But anyway. All right, Schwarber. He's got the sport of baseball right now wrapped around his finger. He's playing great ball. And he got a compliment. Ryan Howard recently complimented Schwarber. Obviously, Schwarber could track down his record of 58 homers in a season. And Kyle Schwarber talked, boy, James, we don't have this audio either. All right, we don't have that audio. We will go to a phone call while we await getting that audio. Let's go to the phones right now. Let's talk to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Broch versus DeCamara. Good morning, sir, and good luck to you today.
Thank you, pal. I appreciate it, Jordan.
Any swelling or protuberance in the groin region is only going to make you look more formidable out there as you take on Jack Fritz.
You think so?
Well, I know what we're working with to begin with, so, it's a starting point and an ending point, but I think anything is better than nothing, right?
All right.
I have to say, Joe, you've really turned me during this competition. I do not believe Jack is taking it seriously.
It doesn't seem that way.
Possum. No, I know he says,
but maybe he's lying,
week.
Jordan. It seems like Jack is trying to be very, very cool, so much so that he might be lying. It might be. He might think practicing is uncool. Like, he really does seem to be trying to come across as the laissez-faire. None of this matters. I'll be fine. And then he saw that Joe kind of kept up with him in the golfing, and he was sort of, I don't know, fearful.
Look, maybe he's learned a lesson from Joe to kind of keep it tight. And not, you know what I mean? I'm serious.
I think that's part of what we're seeing. Yeah. He's learning to be a little more strategic about the way he approaches it because he's been watching you.
I'll tell you why I think he's probably not very good at tennis, and I tend to take him at his word. James, I hear what you're saying. We've all said it. Possibly this has been gamesmanship by him over the last couple of weeks. But before he learned his lesson with Goff, he was on the record saying that he hadn't played tennis since he was 8 and can't serve well.
That's true.
Okay. But
so I don't think he was thinking of all that 2.5 months ago.
I agree with you. The fact that he played when he was 8 and the fact that he then followed that statement up with, it's like riding a bike. I played again last weekend. Yeah. It was like riding a bike. That's the part that I mean,
it's concerning.
I think, you should be concerned about. Yeah. Holy cow. If this guy played enough when he was a kid, when he was 8, that it's coming back to him like riding a bike, I don't know. I know I would never say that. I know I played gym class tennis in 12th grade, and that's the only time I've ever picked up a racket.
Yep.
That's clearly not where Jack is.
Correct.
He has experience on a court at some point in his life. We just don't know how much.
Right.
I stopped playing tennis between the ages of 18 and about 39, and I can attest, and I played a lot of tennis as a teenager. It does come back to you, but I played until 18, not 8. You can't even walk straight when you're 8 years old. And this whole competition was about who is the better athlete. What do athletes do? We're lucky enough to have one co-hosting the show, and John Ritchie. John, do athletes not practice? Do athletes not take competition seriously? And that's what's really turned me.
That's an interesting point, Jordan.
I don't know who has the better athletic ability, but Joe is proving himself to be a better athlete because of the mental state he's getting himself into.
That's a really important point. I think respecting the game, no matter what the game is an important part of being an athlete. And it doesn't feel like Jack does that the same way that Joe does. Maybe he's just immature. I do think he needs to grow up a little bit more. If he's going to,
but we will give him credit. He did a great job in baseball.
He sure did.
If he comes out today and doesn't deliver something, that'll be a mark against him as a human.
I'll be really
all right.
Yeah,
Jordan. Jordan, I need an answer from you. Funniest scene involving a female.
I have to give you one thing first. My 12-year-old had 2 teeth pulled yesterday. They gave him the gas. He's coming out of the gas, and I try and convince him that the Phillies won the World Series last night. And he says, Dad, shut up. It's not October, and they ain't doing it with this lineup.
There you go.
Wow.
He's on it. All right, give me a scene.
Thinking clear. We watched this last night. First time with the kids, Wayne's World. How about Stacy, Wayne's ex-girlfriend? They're up at the rooftop party. She goes, hi, Wayne, and dances with that guy, falls right through the sunroof, onto the couch. Just recovers from it. I love that movie.
All right, my man. Jordan, good call. Excellent call as always. Let's listen to Kyle Schwarber. He's got a shot to pass Ryan Howard's single-season record. He got some compliments from Ryan Howard recently. Here's what Schwarber said.
To hear it from him, right? I mean, it means a lot. I'm not trying to, go out there and think about records or anything like that. I'm more just trying to go out on a daily basis and, like I say, try to help these guys win. That, if that happens, it's great. If it doesn't, it's great. I think at the end of the day, we all heard over kind of the weekend, that how special that 08 team is. That's a thing that we all strive to be. We all want to get to that position, and we want to be in that position that they had. And you get remembered for a long time. You're going to be remembered here for forever. So those are things that as a player, that's what you dream of.
It is. Listen, Schwarber's had it before. I mean, he was on that Cubs team that won the World Series for the first time since 1908.
Can't be much more of a legend in this city than being on that Cubs team, you know?
That was nuts. Was he on the Nationals team that won it also?
No, he's only at the one.
No.
All right, so he's played for the Cubs, the Nationals, and the Dodgers?
And the Red Sox.
I mean, the Red Sox, yeah, I'm getting Trey confused.
And he was in the playoffs with all of them. The only World Series with the Cubs.
All right, let's do what we do on a tennis day. And the day after Kepler said what he said, and the Phils won, believe it or not, with Taiwan and Kepler being the stars, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. It's brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi, as always, is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
So when Cinderella wore the glass slipper, it changed her life forever. Joe, you're going to need to borrow Billie Jean King's Wimbledon sneakers because that is the only way you are ever going to see an 80-mile-an-hour serve. Time's Yours.
Well, yeah, what Merrill, was that Merrill that said that?
That was Merrill.
Yeah, I think he was going into, I think he was joking there.
I think Merrill was having a little fun.
Because I don't know what I have no idea what I serve it at.
What is the American twist?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it. I was very intrigued.
Apparently, spend the next 2 hours watching Carlos Alcaraz, as Merrill told you, and you'll be fine.
I literally almost fell out of my chair hearing Joe mention natural athleticism and his body in the same sentence. Time's yours.
Hammer! And you know what I'm thinking about 11:30 today? Proving it?
Can't wait.
Good luck today, Hammer. And Devin, congratulations on getting the sideline gig again. Hopefully you got a Super Bowl ring from last year. And if you did, that's one more Super Bowl ring than the Cowboys players have gotten in the last 30-plus years. Hey-yo!
That's right.
Very true.
Well done.
The only way Joe DeCamara is winning a race is if you design the track to be a sprint to a McDonald's bathroom. I'm sure.
That's very good.
You might not be wrong, sir. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Let's listen to something else those guys talked about yesterday in the afternoon show because they also discussed attire. It's going to be a tennis match today. Let's listen to Spike, Ike, and Jack.
You know DeCamara's coming out in all whites tomorrow. He's looking tennis up.
Oh, I'm sure.
That is my opinion. He looked like a complete slob at baseball, but I think he's coming in all tennis stuff.
Well, he
tomorrow.
wore a shin guard for baseball. Like, he likes all the accessories.
Right.
He's probably going to wear a headband.
Yep.
Somebody has to have the headband on tomorrow. That'll be Joe.
You should wear a headband's great.
That's a great idea.
I feel like it's tennis when someone's wearing a headband.
But you can't do that in the hat, right?
No, you'd have to go hatless.
It's the sweatband or do you have one?
Bjorn Borg.
I can picture it like perfectly on Joe.
Well,
and I don't know what that says about you.
But the sun, that I'm a dork.
Going out with that.
But the sun might be like out. I don't know if it's.
I have.
It's like hazy out.
I have a quality headband if you want to borrow it.
You're not driving all the way home, right?
I actually have. I have it in my truck.
Wow.
No way, dude! You're just ready with a headband.
He was ready to be a ball boy.
In my truck.
I'll consider
I was ready to be a ball boy. I had it, for that purpose.
That's amazing.
If you want to borrow it, you feel free.
I appreciate it. I'll think about it. I'm inclined to go with the hat, but I appreciate it. John's first.
What about
kind gesture in this whole process? Is John coming over to my side?
I mean, he did offer to be the ball boy.
Yeah, but that wasn't about.
That was because he wanted to be the ball boy.
He just wanted attention. Let's go to phones.
I really didn't.
That's it.
I was
right
not.
All right, let's
he
talk
wants the attention of being the ball boy.
Yeah. Let's go to Neil.
Jack.
Northeast Philadelphia. Neil, what's up, pal?
Whoa.
Hold on, let's try this again. Whoa.
Are we in outer space?
This is wild.
Are we floating?
Wow.
How did this happen
before?
Oh, here we go. The Eagles kicked the Chiefs' ass.
Can anyone beatbox?
I wish. I think beatboxing is so cool.
Jack Fritz has no tennis game.
We could do this all day.
Hey, no, for real. How did this happen?
I don't know. It's never happened before.
What else? Hold on, I'm going to try Bradley Cooper over this. I don't know that this is going to work, but let me try it. Here we go. Let me try this.
From the city of brotherly love,
It's unbelievable. It's like we purposefully put effects on it.
All right, let's try this one. Here we go. But I got another one.
I think that's
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Let me put this guy on
How do
hold.
we
Maybe we resume.
It's just Neil's phone. It's like a.
Thank you, Neil,
that was
for
amazing.
providing the best entertainment
That
we've
was
had all day.
phenomenal, Neil.
That was all time. All right, let's turn to quickly. We're looking for the funniest scene ever involving a female character in a movie or a show. We move fast. Neil right now in North. Hold on, because that's a different Neil. Let me
This
try.
is a
Let me
Neil
try
inside
Dan.
a Neil.
Let me try a different Dan. Dave. Dave. Hello.
There we go.
Okay, this is hysterical.
Dave, give me a funny scene involving a female character. Give me an answer, man. Come on.
I don't have one for that, but I want to know if doping testing is going to be done for this injection that you got.
It's a really
good question.
important question. It's a really good question. What kind of steroid did I get?
Yes.
I'm like Bonds. I don't ask.
Well, that's the thing.
And I tell my doctor not to tell.
You got a steroid injection.
You're like Jose Alvarado. You have
test
no
for
idea
this.
what's going in your body,
Let
right?
the truth be told.
Joe, you would fail a drug test
Yeah,
having
how
gotten a
about that?
steroid injection just prior to
You
this
can do the
event.
cortisone, right?
No.
Sure you can.
I think this could also affect whatever they're testing.
Let me
your
ask you a question.
testosterone to epitestosterone ratio, couldn't it?
Alvarado. So, real quick, all jokes aside, did you see the NFL news
really
yesterday?
know.
What they're banning now?
Smelling
Oh my
salts.
God,
Yeah.
amazing.
It's actually
they?
kind of a big deal. I don't know
Yeah,
about
why?
NFL, but I know across sports
Same.
in general, like they're widely used.
So, John, what the theory is that they think that it spurs players to play through concussions that they shouldn't play, and it kind of like awakens them to get back. Not awakens.
To
you know what
mask
I'm saying.
the symptoms
It
for
masks
a
the
little bit or
symptoms.
whatever.
Yeah, that they
It's
temporarily
like
get back out on the field.
Ammonia.
Yeah, I'm just
in
telling
there.
Do
NFL
you use them?
Oh yeah. I mean,
NFL banned it
most guys used them every game. I mean, most
sure.
guys are
Yeah.
grabbing them before kickoff, grabbing them before the second half. I mean, grabbing them when you take an especially.
Well, Kittle said yesterday he does it
Bad
before
hit.
every possession.
Wow.
To give you a rush?
We got to we'll just be ready to rock, I guess. All right, we
No,
got
I'm
to come
saying,
up.
does it give you a rush? I was just asking. I would assume it like gets
sort
you
of
going.
Makes
Like,
you
Oh,
alert.
yeah.
I mean, inhale bleach. Yes.
Wait,
I
James,
mean,
have you
that's-
ever smelled?
no,
smelling
never
salts?
in my life.
All right, we got to wrap here. Need a winning answer for funniest scene involving a female character. When Harry Met Sally, the diner scene.
Yeah.
Elaine
Good one.
with the dance. What was the other Elaine
When
answer?
Harry Met Sally is
The
such an
song?
answer.
Something about muscle. I wrote down muscle.
Yeah, it was the one in Jerry's house in Florida, the parents' house. Where she
Oh, yeah,
can't
the
move.
muscle
Yeah.
relaxer.
Okay. You got the bridesmaid scenes with the 5 gals go in the bathroom. You got something about Mary with the hair and the
That's
gel.
huge.
Big
I think
two.
it's
Can I
something
say the gel?
something about Mary
Sure.
or Meg Ryan.
I think
Yeah.
it's Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan.
I'm good. I mean, whenever I saw is my favorite. I'm good.
Yeah.
I think it's
I'll
I
have
think it's
what
something
she's
about
having.
Mary, but
Oh, really?
Meg.
I
wins
think
it.
it's I'll have what she's having.
Good for Meg. She's from Fairfield, Connecticut. Good for her. Gary, you have won
Really?
the Lincoln Park tickets. Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
Fairfield, Connecticut. Meg Ryan.
I had no idea.
Yep.
I think that's the first time you said that.
It may be. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. FDR Park, 11:30. That's when we play. Please be there if you can. If you're driving down to the Phillies, just scurry and hurry down a little early and watch our competition at 11:30 FDR Park, which may or may not be on the YouTube WIP channel, depending on whether the technology works. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park today at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. At participating locations.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Normally, NFL teams keep their starters, especially their franchise quarterbacks, in bubble wrap during the preseason. And Bengals head coach Zach Taylor was one of the biggest subscribers to that protective philosophy. But tomorrow night in Philadelphia, Taylor will have Joe Burrow and his fellow first-teamers play a few series. After years of slow season starts, Cincinnati is pretending August is September. And rightfully so. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit in the air, deep right center field. Going back is O'Neal to the track, nearing the wall. He'll jump, and it is gone! And Max Kepler has homered to right field. It's a 2-run shot. It just cleared over the high wall and right. His 12th of the year, and it's 3-0 Phillies.
Never a doubt, never a single doubt. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 to hop in. Kyle Quinn, of course, behind the glass. Coming up at 11:30 this morning at FDR Park. If you're headed to the Phillies game, park and then take a little walk over to FDR Park. Joe versus Jack tennis. We will preview that in depth coming up in the 11 o'clock hour. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Listen, I don't want to make this awkward, but I feel like there needs to be an apology.
Excuse me?
Yeah, a little bit.
From you?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. Like, I find it ironic that every time somebody says something negative about a Phillies player, I'm convinced that they listen to the station. There's no question.
Oh, you referencing a certain someone on this show yesterday saying Max Kepler's a bum, he shouldn't start.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Me. I said that, yeah. He hit a home run last night.
Oh, man.
2 extra base hits for the first time since March. How about Max Kepler last night?
You ready? You hit me because you were real strong.
Yeah, I didn't want him in the lineup.
Yep, Joe was.
He was strong.
Joe, yep.
Only me. I was the only one.
I don't know, Kyle.
I was the only one. Just me. I was the only one in Philadelphia that didn't want to watch the guy hitting 201 entering August.
I don't know, man.
So what are you saying? Like we should apologize
I'm just
to Max
saying
Kepler?
a little bit.
Yes. Or am I
And top.
apologizing to top?
Both.
Oh, to both.
Both.
Yeah.
Since we're here, both. Because you question whether or not, like you basically said yesterday, if Topper was if he had him in the lineup, you was going to scream.
Yes, and I did internally. I did internally scream last night.
Just what? If he wasn't in the lineup last night, doesn't have that majestic home run that he had.
Well, he had a good home run. Again, 2 extra base hits. So good job by Max Kepler last night. But Hugh Douglas, if you're asking me if I'm going to apologize,
you should, Joe.
The answer right now is
no. It's just ironic
come on.
I mean, it's ironic that every time you use that S word when you describe players, especially Phillies players, they tend to come out and have like a pretty good day.
Yeah, you think some of it might just be like a matter of happenstance, a matter of luck, a matter of
I don't know, man.
Broken clock is right twice a day. Look, I'm very happy Max Kepler had a night like that. He needed it. Let's actually hear from Max Kepler. Hit a home run last night. Kyle played. He had 2 extra base hits. He had himself a night for the first time in a while. I believe his last 2 extra base hit game was the first home series of the year against the Rockies in late March. I mean, it has been forever. And Max Kepler had himself a night last night. Let's hear Kepler talking about what is the reality, which is a lot of people are down on him. He knows it, not just me. Most of the city has been. He talked about how, the criticism and kind of, well, things get to him a little bit. He overthinks sometimes. Let's hear Kepler last night.
To be honest, it does get to me. I'm an overthinker. Even before I started playing this game, so I try and analyze, what I did right or wrong in the past, and what's to come in the future, and it takes away from the present. And I have to, remind myself or have the people that, my support team remind me that I'm in a beautiful place and a beautiful opportunity, and to just enjoy the moment, regardless of rough patches or not.
Beautiful place. He's not talking about me.
I feel
Specifically me, you think he's talking about?
Yeah, because you were kind of rough. You were kind of hard on the man.
What was I supposed to say?
Stinks is strong.
Before last night, had he stunk for most of the season?
He struggled.
You just use a different word. It's the same thing.
Nah.
You're just cleaning it up.
Stinks hits a little harder.
Yeah, in the context of baseball, Max Kepler has stunk for most this year. Last night, he absolutely did not stink. A heck of a night for him. All right, more from Max Kepler, talking about the boos. And by the way, I haven't booed him at a game this year. I've been a couple 3 games.
No, you had this blowtorch of a microphone.
I booed him from my couch.
I appreciate that. No, I haven't actually booed Max Kepler. What I do for 4 hours a day is just say stinks. I guess that may be worse than booing. I don't know. Here's Kepler after the game talking about the booing and what it really sounds like to him.
Phillies fans sometimes can be a little rough, Max. They were complaining yesterday that y'all scored too many runs because they wanted to see Durant come in the game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think the boos are their love language, so.
See? That's it.
But yeah, I don't know why they were booing towards the end of that last inning there, but, I think I've given up trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm here doing my thing.
Well, let me ask you, how do you stay present? How do you stay present after all these years playing baseball?
It's hard. To be honest, I can't say I have been the most present lately, but I just try and confide in my brothers and just enjoy what they do, watch them do their thing, and try and play small ball. And when I try and, like I laid down a bunt in New York, and if I play unselfish baseball, then I feel like I'm within the team and the collective, and I'm not as, thinking about the results having to come my way in the future. So,
well, that's a beautiful way to think,
really
Max.
is.
The boos are love language around here, Hugh. You know that.
He's talking about you.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, then
he's talking about you.
I speak from a place where I want the Phillies to do well,
you
and
say
when
a lot
him
of
and
hurtful things.
Oh, stop! Saying he stunk so far this season.
That stinks hurts.
I'm not apologizing for not wanting him in the lineup, I didn't like the lineup when it came out last night.
He internalizes all of that.
Okay.
And he speaks to his brothers and his family to help keep him centered and grounded.
I'm happy he has a support system.
He's only human.
I have a support system too. This radio station and everyone else that agree with me that he should not have been in the lineup last night.
He's only human.
Yeah, you just say this is. You're taking Kepler's side on this? You think it's real funny?
I do. Okay. I do. I think it's funny a little bit that, he listens to the station and he heard you say what you said.
Well, I motivated the guy because he shouldn't have been in the lineup.
And
he was anyway.
He went last night.
He had a good night, multiple extra base hits. All right, one more from Max Kepler, talking about how luck hasn't kind of been on his side his whole career, I guess.
There's some relief behind it. I feel like I've been battling the unlucky type ball and play with no result for a long time in my career. So I just kind of try and put my head down and keep going. This one's been tougher than I think the most in my career if I reflect on it. But I really am not trying to reflect too much and just try and stay present and keep moving forward.
You see, that's telling.
Yeah.
Say he's been working on it his whole career.
Blaming luck for his career's been so far.
His whole career.
He comes here to Philadelphia.
Been in the big leagues a decade.
he comes to Philadelphia and y'all just poop on him every chance.
That's not what's happened here. We gave him a long runway, and then they
we
traded.
wanted to be Max Kepler fans.
Yeah, they traded for an alternative, and then for 3 days they haven't played the alternative because they played Max Kepler. 215-592-9494. Hugh wants me to apologize to Topper and Max Kepler for saying I would scream and then having internal screams in my head yesterday when I saw the lineup. I'm not apologizing to anyone. I still don't want him to play on most days. He had a good night last night. He has had an abysmal season so far. Has he not?
Can I
Has
say
he
this?
had a good season?
Are you?
You know he hasn't. The guy stunk here, and last night he had a good night.
You can't. Listen, I'm going to say this because now that I think that they're listening, like, I understand that you've had a rough with Max.
Thank you. Finally, a little reality out of that chair.
But, and you admitted that, you've had a lot of bad luck during your career, right?
Well, he says.
You can't then, like a few weeks earlier, come out and say you need to be playing more. You can't. It doesn't go together.
Yeah.
You can't, like, all jokes aside, you can't play the victim and then talk about your playing time when you get here and then turn around and be the victim.
No, I
can't have it both ways.
You cannot. Yeah, and yesterday was interesting because the lineup came out and then Topper said he did it because of a promise. He promised the outfielders that they would run a 6-day platoon, which today is day 6. And by the way, the lineup is out. No Kepler today because today's is not his day to play, even though he hit a home run last night. Where do you guys come down on last night? And should I apologize to Max Kepler and Rob Thompson? I was obviously upset yesterday. The idea of him being in the lineup. Then I saw the lineup. I was annoyed. I have no plans to apologize. I love that it's coming from Hugh, who famously never apologizes and has zero accountability.
to do this.
I just thought it was funny because we, like, for whatever reason, Joe, every time you say that, somebody comes out the next day, especially the Phillies, and they have a day.
Well, you're welcome. Everyone's
I
welcome.
mean, you're a motivator. But I do find it ironic that this is the same guy. Like, he's trying to pull on the city's heartstrings a little bit. It's the same dude that was complaining about playing time a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
It don't go together.
I got to be honest, though. I did like him more after the interview last night.
He got you?
As a guy.
Yeah,
he got you
I
as a player.
empathized as a person.
So how much grace does that get him as far as booing goes?
None. Zero. If he doesn't play well,
he doesn't get a standing ovation.
Stop.
I'm just
now you're being facetious.
I'm workshopping this. I'm trying to figure out how we could keep this thing going.
Yeah, why?
Just say that one more time. I'm dumping it.
What are you talking about?
Standing ovation.
I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
When do we get behind Max Kepler and support him?
You have to stop.
What do you mean?
This is getting out of control.
You didn't
Cut
hear
the mic. Cut the mic.
Wait a minute. You didn't hear the conversation that he just had talking about how he feels when y'all boo him at the games?
He also said booing is their love language. He gets it more than you do.
That was a joke.
No, was it?
He got pretty close, by the way, when he did the whole, I don't understand why they were booing that last time. They were sarcastically booing because Duran wasn't going to get a chance to go out.
Yeah. They wanted the closer.
But, like, you could get Sean Rodriguez real quick, buddy.
Oh, that was an infamous one. All right, Kyle, where do you come down on this? Should I apologize? Do you think you, me, and anyone else that felt the way we did yesterday needs to apologize to Topper and Kepler?
Absolutely not. I'm not apologizing, nor should you. This isn't a matter
At least
of like
apologize to
this
Topper.
isn't this isn't a matter of like we were wrong. This is
kind of.
No, it wasn't. Because let me give you an analogy here. I know you like analogies.
I like those.
Jalen Hurts throws a ball into triple coverage to Jalen Reagor, but he comes down with it. Are we saying do that again?
No.
Great idea?
Saying bad
it
idea.
was stupid. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah, okay.
Just be happy that it worked. I'm not apologizing. He still stinks. If he's going to do that, I've been unlucky my entire career. That's your career.
Yeah,
you're just not a very good player.
Players have those kind
For
of
real though.
Yeah.
At some point, if it's been happening that long, that's kind of who you are.
He's in his 30s.
Players have those kind of seasons.
Wait
where
a minute,
just...
we're killing a guy now. I thought this was supposed to be. You're supposed to be apologizing.
I'm not apologizing.
No. Well, you're not supposed to be apologizing. You
you should apologize. Yes,
this
you
is
should
just
apologize.
you trying to twist it on us because we always want you to apologize for things you do. I'm not apologizing to Topper or Max Kepler. Got a wonderful night last night. Now I do. It does happen where players in baseball will have an unlucky season, right? Where you kind of watch them and the numbers don't match what you see, and then they kind of it's like a buy low the next year. Like, you know what, that guy's better than that. But when you've had this kind of career, and he hasn't been a bad player this year, he has been below average. But Max Kepler's been a decent player in the big leagues. When you say I've had bad luck for 10 years.
Bad luck.
No, man. Like, this is your career. This is what you put out there for a decade. At one point, he was a really good player. And now he's not that good of a player anymore. And he's been a poor player for the Phillies. And we know what it is. Topper, I'll give him this to you. I'm not apologizing to Max Kepler for anything. For Topper, I will say this. This is why the players like him. Because he
has his finger on the pulse.
And he told them on Friday, this is the plan for the next week, right? We're going to do Bader and Wilson against the lefties. We're going to do Kepler and Marsh. You're going to play against the righties. We got 6 games, alternating lefty-righty. This is the plan. And I wanted him to change the plan because I got excited about Harris and Bader. I understand why Topper didn't change the plan because he communicated with his guys, this is what we're doing.
And he told them that's what it was going to be.
Yeah.
And Max Kepler took full advantage of his situation, and you need to apologize to him,
Well,
especially yesterday.
No, I do not. Now, if I have any sort of thing I want to take back, like I get Topper's angle more. Now, I don't have to agree with him, but I understand. Like, I understand what Topper's doing. He told the guys, this is what I'm doing. Max Kepler's not getting an apology for having his first multiple extra hit games since March.
So you apologize to Topper then?
Well, no, I understand. I kind of see what Topper was doing more than I did yesterday.
You see it, and now you want to say you're sorry.
No, I do not. I can feel the way I feel. I get Topper's angle. Kepler gets 0 apologies. No. The Eagles were basically in free agency the last time he had 2 extra base hits in a game. The season's about to start.
It's March 31st.
Right, come on. Nuts.
I think you should apologize to Topper. I mean, seriously. Okay, maybe not Max. Because Max, he overextended himself a little bit when he started talking about how he should have been playing more and stuff like that. But you should apologize.
You have some nerve telling people to apologize.
I do.
You know what they're saying about you in the chat?
What's that?
With a straight
Hugh has
face.
selective accountability.
That is exactly what it is.
Hey, and I'm saying it with a straight face.
I know.
No, you're not.
You should apologize.
You've been giggling and smiling this entire time.
So am I the only one that find it
bother you for a
ironic
second.
that the people that listen to this show, am I the only one that find it ironic when you come out as strong as you do and say this about the players? They usually have a pretty good night.
Again, you're welcome. Everyone is welcome. I'll do it more if you need me to. Also, it may have been blind luck. He's a major leaguer. Like, he's going to run into a couple home runs every once in a while.
And then he referenced you when he was talking about it.
He did not reference me.
He kind of did.
Yeah, he was talking about the entire fan base. And I feel like most people...
he was talking about you, Joe.
Okay, well, most people felt the way I did, because anyone with a half a brain wouldn't have wanted him to play last night.
He was talking about you because you are the voice of the people. Just like, see, this is where I think I need to help y'all out a bit. Just like that nasty email that I got yesterday from Spike.
Well, that email came in on Sunday.
That nasty email that we talked about the other day.
By the way, did you see that you and Spike made the top 5 at 5 yesterday? Budding feuds at WIP.
Is that right?
Number 1, Douglas and Eskin.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah. But Spike sent that scathing email, and you got the people, riled up.
I did.
Yeah.
All I did
Talking
is
bad about Max Kepler.
read the email yesterday.
He did challenge you again to the push-ups, by the way.
He did?
Yeah.
When?
He seems to think you could not do it.
He said you got too much weight to push up, buddy.
No, he must have been talking about a few months ago because I didn't drop
know it was shredding season.
No, come on, it's Spike. We can do this.
That's true. You haven't been in the studio too long, so he hasn't seen you.
Yeah, he said we can do this. Come on.
All right, 215-592-9494. And we're off the rails at 10:17. By the way, 11:30 this morning, FDR Park.
Oh, we ain't going to be here that long.
Well, but you know what's going on at 11:30.
Yeah, the matchup.
Tennis. Jack and Joe coming up. So if you're going to the game today, you can, here's what I would do if I was going to the game. I would head over and grab my parking spot wherever you have parking. And then I would take that 5-minute walk over to FDR Park.
Yes.
Go watch tennis.
Ooh, from the ball. Oh, that's longer than 5 minutes.
No.
That's a nice little.
You think it takes longer than 5 minutes to get from the stadium parking lots to FDR Park?
Yeah.
Right across the street.
It's gonna take longer than 5 minutes.
How long?
Okay. That's about 10. That's about 10, 15 minutes.
It's not 15 minutes.
Joe.
Kyle, how long would it take you to walk from any of the parking lots around Citizens Bank Park to FDR Park?
From the parking lots, 10 most.
10 at most.
Yeah.
5 to 10.
15 minutes.
It's not 15. This is
That is a 15-minute walk.
15 minutes.
Joe, that's a 15-minute walk.
Either way, it's right there.
Just go watch the tennis match.
It's a nice look. And if it's hot, if it's a little warm, you better bring a towel. It's going to be hot.
All right, bring a towel. Go walk over, watch the tennis match. DeCamara Fritz coming up at 11:30. We'll have a special pregame show at 11. We'll hear from Buzz. We'll also hear from Devin and Buzz interviewing Joe and Jack live from FDR Park. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Tennis Day, man.
Happy Tennis Day.
That's it. That's the day. It's a big one around here. Chris, what do you got for us?
Let's start with this. So Jack is going to smoke that sad body of a human being, Joke DeCamara. It's Team Fritz, baby.
So I
don't agree.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, Chris. In fact, I would put Joe as the favorite. And last night, Joe was able to kind of take a photo and stand next to Billie Jean King's tennis sneakers from when she won Wimbledon.
What does that even
That's
mean?
inspiration.
He stood by the sneakers?
Well, they're encased in like a glass box.
Did he move around? Like, can he move? That's the question.
Can Jack serve? I mean, Joe's tennis coach called us yesterday.
That analysis by you right there of why he's going to win was just completely.
No, hold on a second. No, if imagine
a pair of sneakers.
Well, no, but the guy's taking inspiration from a tennis great. What's Jack doing last night? Final out?
Probably playing with his kids.
Michael Jordan. Does that mean I'm going to be an NBA player?
No, but hold on. If you went to Springfield, Massachusetts, and went to the Basketball Hall of Fame, the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame, before a basketball game, I would say your mindset is in the right place with greatness.
All right, stop it. Now, I wanted to defend you, and now you're making me want to go.
All right, go ahead.
Let's get back on track here. So, Joe, don't let Bully Douglas force you to apologize.
The real bully around here, Hugh Douglas.
Hugh,
what?
Let me tell you something, Hugh. Even the sun shines on a dog's ass some days. All right? I still want his bum ass DFA'd. Hugh, he stinks more than the hood ornament that the Delco dumper left behind.
The Delco dumper.
This guy is horrible. The only guy that deserves an apology that played in last night's game is Taiwan Walker. Hugh, you had his back, but you should apologize because you turned your back on him real quick.
I didn't turn my back on him.
I kind of did. Yeah.
Taiwan Walker.
I didn't. I didn't have a feel for
you
what
famously
he was
turn your back on a lot of athletes.
You did.
I did.
I mean, Hugh, if you really were committed to the Taiwan take, you would have started the season by saying Taiwan would impact the season more than Andrew Painter, and everyone would have yelled at you, and you would have been right.
Well, I did say he did impact the beginning of the season, and I was right about that.
But last night, shutout baseball.
No, that was pretty good.
Today should have been you should have been champion.
Well, first of all, nobody asked me yesterday how I felt about Taiwan.
Because we knew you gave up on him.
I didn't.
Yeah, a few weeks ago we asked you, and you said I don't have a feel for it.
I don't have a feel because I didn't.
You're the guy. You're the Taiwan guy.
I was the Taiwan whisperer.
Yeah,
but it's been a while.
So, Chris, I'm not apologizing.
Hey, Joe and Kyle, can you guys take a break now? Because you know what? The only guy I want to talk to right now, I got somebody in my crosshairs, and that is sellout Douglas.
What do I do?
Sold your soul to that dope of the skies cowgirl Jim for a bottle of liquor and delivered by a pretty girl. The Eagles fans, we give you our love, our praise. The organization put you into the Hall of Fame, and how do you reward us? How do you reward us? You turn Coat Douglas on.
I didn't.
Everyone sees through this.
What I do?
We all know what you're about. Now,
what I do?
To defend you, because you do need some defense in a lot of areas. But now, to defend you, Spike, tell him to kiss your ass. He's no longer the boss. Check the titles, all right?
Well, I tried to tell him this yesterday, and he kept talking about his authority. He's not authority. He's authority over no one around here.
No. You can do whatever bit you want. Grandpa Hugh / drunk Uncle Hugh can do whatever he wants at the barbecue. All right, because you are so close to the end, you have limited time before you go to the
upper room. So close.
Upper room, Hugh arriving soon. Max Kepler.
Just a nice love language there from Chris in Middletown. We appreciate it. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh wants us to apologize to Topper. And when I say us, I mean, if you were with me yesterday that you didn't want Kepler in the lineup, Hugh Douglas thinks you should apologize. I'm not apologizing to anyone.
I just think you should.
I have more understanding of Topper's angle now that I've thought more through it and been less angry about it. But I'm not apologizing. Max Kepler, there's no way. I mean, it's not happening. I'm not apologizing. Kyle's not apologizing. Are you willing to? And should I? All right, we do have a lineup already. Did Topper ride the hot hand? Is Kepler back in the lineup today against the lefty? We'll give you the Phillies lineup coming up. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. We'll get to the tennis as well. Buzz joins us at 11 live from FDR Park on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
they've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Show to Camera. I want to take a second to acknowledge our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. I always tell you, they're the best of the best when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, and price. Well, now it's official. Don't just take my word for it. Family and Company Jewelers was named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best jewelry store. You can get her the best ring, the best diamond. So why go anywhere else? Go to the best of the best. Go to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philadelphia is on a list of cities the Justice Department says it's planning to sue for being a sanctuary city. Dozens of events around our area last night to help bond police and their communities for the annual National Night Out. And Gordon Ramsay is giving the North Philly restaurant Pretty Girls Cook a makeover for his TV show.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins yet? Because if you haven't, you're missing out on technology that changes how you think about shoes. First, these are not just regular slip-on shoes. They're not just a pair of loafers without laces. But what makes them different is the technology inside that lets you just step into them. There's a built-in hidden shoehorn that slides your foot in, so they look, feel, and wear just like a pair of shoes you're used to. Except you don't have to bend down, struggle to put them on, or touch them. Try them at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rob Thompson, if you're listening on your way to the stadium, don't you even dare write Kepler in that lineup over Bader tonight.
And if he does.
Oh, yeah.
Swung on, hit in the air, deep right center field. Going back is O'Neill to the track, nearing the wall. He'll jump, and it is gone! And Max Kepler has homered to right field. It's a two-run shot. It just cleared. Kepler leads it off. He's got the big hit in this one, a two-run home run. Here he rips one to right. That's going to be a base hit, headed to the corner. And Kepler around first, on his way to second. He's in standing with a leadoff double.
And a cold strike three right on the outside part of the plate. And the Phillies have shut out the Orioles 5-0 as the Phillies pick up their 11th shutout win of the season. Player of the game is Max Kepler.
Never doubt. Never a single doubt. Kepler goes off, multiple extra base hits. And instead of collectively celebrating today, a good win by the Phillies, another series win. They're 2.5 up on the Mets now, who stink lately and have really stunk for 2 months. Coming here today, and Hugh Douglas is trying to get me and everyone out there that agreed with me yesterday to apologize.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Did you hear the interview that he did after the game?
We played.
We played it. Man.
He was hurt. Y'all hurt his feelings, man.
No.
He actually, if you heard it, he said booing is their love language.
That was sarcasm.
He was pretty jovial that whole time. He wasn't like...
That was sarcasm.
No, that was a pro who gets...
Y'all don't know how to read the room.
Okay.
We don't know how to read
It's
the
like
room.
y'all didn't understand that scathing email that was sent to me by Spike Eskin.
I think the problem is you don't know how to read the room.
Yeah, it sounds like you don't pick up on emotional cues. And
he was
situations.
He's been emotionally distraught since he's been here.
You're famously the most antisocial guy here. Maybe it's you who has no idea what the hell you're talking
Well,
about.
I'm a little social or more.
Well, you're lying to everyone now.
Right.
I do want to share this, though, and then we'll go into the phone lines here, because I saw this morning, and I think you're in Spike's head, by the way, the budding feud.
Yeah, I saw this. I know exactly what
So
you're
Spike tweeted this morning, when did an exclamation point in a text or email become generally thought of as disarming and friendly? Okay, so he's talking about punctuating emails and texts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's questioning why things have changed. And I saw one of the responses, dang, HG really got you questioning email punctuation at 7 a.m.
Rent-free.
I mean, you're living rent-free right now. I would say advantage Douglas in the feud right now. You have him on. He's just shook right now. He doesn't know what to
He's
do.
on pins and needles.
He really is.
It was a scathing email, man. I don't care what nobody said. It was scathing.
No one agrees. So, I mean, you need to look inward. Aaron in San Diego, who, by the way, was called the worst caller in WIP history yesterday by Spike. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, you guys!
Oh, God. Aaron.
He ain't go electric company on
Oh,
him.
my gosh. It's awful.
That's old school.
Getting
for
worse.
real.
Yeah. Go ahead, Aaron.
So today is an emotional day for a lot of us, in the Philadelphia sports community, and I just wanted to take a moment. I'm feeling very honored, very humbled to be put in the WIP history books. It's just an honor that I can't tell you how grateful I am.
So you're proud to be the worst caller in the history of the station. It's a long, illustrious line of callers that have called the station. I mean, probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions now over the years.
Listen, whether you're a hero or you're a heel, it's all about the attention.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. The hate, the love and support that I've gotten from all the WIP listeners out there, I do nothing but appreciate you and keep it coming. Because you know what, Joe? You know this. I owe a lot of this to you. You are my Mr. Miyagi. You are the one that has pushed me to paint the fence and wax on and wax off to become the caller that I am.
So I'm responsible for this.
Absolutely,
Okay.
you are.
Well, that's on me then. Aaron?
In October will be the 1-year anniversary. But hey, Trey Turner has the standing ovation. I think for Max Kepler,
No,
what we need
don't even do it. Don't do it.
is a Hugh hug.
A Hugh hug.
We need a Hugh hug.
I ain't hugging nobody.
I think
little waist hug.
Hugh needs to go down there, give him a big old hug. I'm going to tell you something. I really don't understand these athletes that make millions and millions and millions of dollars, and then go into an interview and talk about hurt feelings and all these different things. I mean, if you're that into your emotions, go back up a Brinks truck to a self-realization fellowship, or pay a sports psychologist all the money in the world to get your head right. So when you're in that batter's box, you got one mission and one mission only, and that's to bring runs in.
Well, I thought he was just being real in the interview last night. It didn't bother me that he said he feels it's weighing on him. I mean, if any of us suck at our job for 4 months, we're probably going to feel it. I thought he was real, and his interview didn't bother me last night. In fact, it made me like him more. Now, the guy still can't play. That's a problem. But I liked him more after last night. I felt differently. And also, if Hugh Douglas hugs Max Kepler, I'll apologize.
No.
Joe,
all right, then it's not happening.
Here's the thing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can beat this guy up. That's the other. You can beat this guy up. You can talk about DFAing him.
I will.
On a regular basis. But if you're going to give him the hate, you got to give him the love when he gets on that field and produces.
A little bit.
What does that mean, love? He did well last night. I said he had a great game.
Listen, there are several people at WIP that need to get on to Max Kepler's Twitter feed or Instagram and give him a little bit of love today because, hey, he scored. He produced 3 runs out of the 5 runs that we scored yesterday.
Well, I'll leave that to you, Aaron. One thing I don't do is I'm not tweeting or Instagramming any athlete. We just talk on the air here. I'm not bothering them on social media stuff. But he did have a good game last night. No one came in here and said Max Kepler didn't really have a good game. What are we talking about? He had an awesome game.
By the way, the term produces is still very generous. The guy had a couple hits last night.
I know. This is the first game since March that he's had multiple extra base hits.
When I think of production, I don't think of a 200 hitter.
Well, he's had bad luck. You forgot that? For 10 years? Bad luck.
So I will apologize to everybody for putting them through that with Aaron.
Yeah, well, it is kind of our fault. We were the first people to take Aaron's call, and now he's morphed into Aaron in San Diego.
This is our fault.
What do we think about his daily change-up to the start of his call? Because for months and months, it was Good Morning Philadelphia, and now we're doing a whole different spiel each day.
It's brutal. The guy is just brutal.
I was going to say creative.
Oh, stop.
I'm trying to be nice.
We know.
Why can't you be honest? That's what I want.
I am being honest. It's different.
Yeah. Max Kepler said love language is booze. Booze or honesty. That's how people feel. They want to boo the performance.
Now, y'all bringing me down this road that I didn't want to go because I was trying to uplift the young man. But you can't complain about playing time and not playing well, and then have one good game and then start talking about why people booing. I mean, this is Philadelphia.
I told you to stop trying to see the good in everybody.
No, I'm just saying. It's ironic.
Sometimes there's no good in people.
I mean, but it's a little ironic because we sat here and we talked to Scott and he was talking about playing time and nobody said he was wrong. They were just trying to figure out when you start looking at the numbers, it didn't, what you were saying and what was actually happening didn't match up. Then you go out there and you have the night that you had a good night.
Good night.
And then you get on the broadcast and talk about how you don't understand why people booing you. Well, I do recall early in the season, the afternoon show, when we were making, bets, and I was the only one that was right, by the way, about Taiwan and going out there and doing this thing. And I remember specifically talking about how Max was going to go off and everything this year, and he was a good pickup.
It was in March.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was in March. He hasn't done anything since then.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
So then, I'm just trying to give him, since they listen, a little bit of perspective of maybe why the people might be booing.
Yeah.
And you're getting the boos that you got. And I understand that you feel like for your whole tenure in Major League Baseball, you've had a lot of bad luck, So, yeah, I'm just, giving you a little bit of background.
Yeah, if he needs more background, he has had 360 at-bats this season, plate appearances, and he's hitting 204. I mean, he has less than a 300
like how
on
you
base.
just leaned into it.
Well, I don't...
But you still should apologize because he had a good night.
I'm not apologizing for not wanting him to play last night. I didn't want him to play. He performed. But like Kyle made a good analogy. If Jalen Hurts throws in a triple coverage, I don't say great throw afterwards. I say, oh, we got a little lucky there. Like, don't do that again. So I'm not looking forward to more.
No,
Max.
you might say great throw.
Well,
it might be.
Oh, you don't. All right, fine. Fine. The ball gets tipped and Rager comes down with it.
Hey, they'd be like, ooh.
I'm leaving you no trapdoors in this analogy.
He always tries to find them.
Ooh, now he threw that one in the tight covers.
No.
That was a hell of a play.
No, that was ridiculous.
You
shouldn't do
That's not
things
what
like
anybody
that.
does.
We should do less of that. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Joe, don't you dare fall into that same bowl of soft pudding that Hugh Douglas is in right now.
The guy lives in that pudding.
The audacity of him to ask for
What do you mean?
It is. That's the perfect word. It's audacity.
What do you mean, Jeff? What are you talking about?
He set this up yesterday in the beginning of the show by some type of half-ass apology. But if it was like one of those kids digging a hole at the beach with the water coming in and the sand, he's digging the sand out, but it keeps filling back in. Like, dude, that was terrible.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
You should apologize to us for having to go through that Cole Hamels apology yesterday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I did apologize.
You did not.
Yesterday.
Now, look, Copper got lucky last night. Let's face it. All right? And this may not happen again. It might not happen again ever with him, with this guy, with Kepler. I mean, the dude literally got 2 hits in a game. The last time was like months ago. So I'm not apologizing. That guy probably shouldn't be playing at all. And, I'm sorry about his feelings being hurt. And if you're acting like for 10 years you haven't had good luck, dude, maybe you're not just that good. How about that?
I think that's now, Jeff. I've always thought. Now he had a run like 3, 4, 5 years ago where he was pretty good, right? He wasn't great, but he was pretty good. But now he's in his 30s. Yeah, right. But when you have 10 years of this is your performance, and Jeff, good phone call. You can't say it's bad luck. Like
he said it.
You can say it, but you can't say it. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but I could call BS on whatever I want. And Jeff is right. The audacity of Hugh Douglas to ask for an apology.
I don't understand
You
what
haven't
you're saying.
given a real apology on this radio station in years.
I apologize.
No, Kyle and I apologize all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Boy,
when it's necessary.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Apologize all the time.
We always apologize.
We did apologize to Castellanos show, apologize to Nebraska.
Y'all live y'all truths. I can't be mad at you.
Apologize all the time.
Yeah, okay.
We do.
When it's necessary.
I have the tape.
Yeah.
You have the tape of you apologizing.
Not readily available. I can find it.
I'm just saying.
You think I keep those?
I'm just saying it don't seem like
we burn those tapes. But we've done multiple apology shows, and I have been front and center saying I'm sorry, I was wrong. With you, it's pulling teeth. And then for you to make me apologize for something I'm sorry about this.
I apologize when it's necessary. I haven't had to apologize.
Selective accountability.
No, I'm just saying.
yeah.
I haven't had to apologize for nothing. Because I haven't done anything that has been egregious.
Oh, okay.
In a while.
I mean, you almost got fired for talking.
That's why I said in a while. Hey,
it's been a few days.
What Dr. Carp called Rod yesterday?
That's what I was about to say. Hey, don't nothing top that. Nothing tops what he was called yesterday. And Dr. Carp's still allowed to call into the show.
Oh, he's a doctor.
Well, but still.
He's a medical professional.
Rod can't fire Dr. Carp.
No, well, that's true. He cannot.
He could pull a Joel Embiid and find out who called him that name I would not repeat.
We employ Dr. Carp.
Yeah, that's true.
Show.
Yeah. Big V is up on WIP. Hey, Big V.
Hey, Joe, Big Q.
What's going on, man?
Big V, what's up?
Look, Q, stop letting Joe and Kyle double team you on that bull crap, especially when they know they need to apologize. I'm looking at the free.
Nobody is apologizing here at Big V. No shot.
Yeah, you said the man stinks. They called his name out. You had a hissy fit in your head. Come on, Joe. Admit it. You were wrong.
I'm not wrong. He has played for 4 months, and he's stunk because he had a home run last night. He's good now?
Oh, well, he definitely proved you wrong.
No, he did not. I mean, he had a good night.
He didn't.
He had a good night.
He had a good night. That's
One of those. By the way, speaking of apologizing, you want to get on top of that, apologizing for saying that they needed to get rid of the farm to get more people in?
No. We've done this already. I think we had this conversation 2 days ago. Why would I change my mind?
You're going to change your mind when we lift up that World Series championship trophy.
Yes.
Well, we can't do that in August.
Yeah, then I would change my mind, Big V. You're right, but we have a long way to go to get there.
That's right. I'm going to remind you every day so that you can get ready for your apology tour. You and Kyle.
That's fine.
So hold on. And you could do that, but will you not remind me the days they get shut out and don't score runs? Like maybe, I don't know, today, Friday. It's going to happen again, right? They're not going to hit every day. Are you going to remind me then?
No, I may take a meeting those days, but
I gotcha.
when they start...
Gotcha.
Live your truth, Big V.
When they start
Selective
winning
accountability.
again, I'm going to be right there on Hugh's side saying that you two need to start apologizing a lot more.
We apologize more than Joe and I are the ones that do apologize. We can't make this any more clear.
No one has done more apology shows on this radio station than me. I mean, I do it all the time when it's necessary. And Big V, we appreciate it. And for you to come on here and try to get one today is outrageous. The nerve on you.
No, just like when I saw it and I saw the night that he had, the banner night that he had, I was just like, wow.
Banner night. The man hit a home run. I mean,
banner night.
I know the bar is so low. There was a player on the A's a few weeks ago, hit 4 home runs in a game. And we're talking about a home run and a double as if the guy's going to go to Cooperstown now.
Oh, and you know what the sad thing about it is? He probably won't be in the lineup today.
He's not. He's not. Let me get in the lineup.
To keep it going. That's messed up.
Wait, now are you criticizing
You want him to
Topper?
ride the hot hand.
I mean, I would like that. But,
so then
but
tomorrow,
Topper's
if
a man of
Bader
his
does
word.
well, then you have to apologize to Topper.
Well, Topper's a man of his word. I respect that.
I do
He's a man
too.
of his word.
All right, so today's lineup is Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Castellanos, Bader is back in center, Kemp at third, Sosa at second, Weston Wilson at left, Marchand doing the catching today, day game after night game. So no, that is a that lineup looks a little thin without JT in there. But
and Kepler.
Yeah, and well, no Kepler. But we end the lineup today with Wilson and Marchand, 8 and 9. But again, no Kepler today. So Topper sticks to his word. The 6-day platoon continues. You know what's interesting, Hugh? As this has worked generally, right? The last 5 games, they've hit a lot, and some of it has been he has done the platoons, right? The matchups. He's given Kepler the matchups against the righties. He hit last night. March has been hitting for a while against righties. Bader played against a lefty. Now, he hit his home run against a righty late in the game, but he started against a lefty. I wonder what they do starting Friday, because Topper said it was a 6-day thing, and then we're going to kind of reevaluate it. I wonder if they're going to continue this because it's working.
That's a good question, Joe. I mean, you talk about you gave the guy 6 days, so I would think he would probably run it back. Run it back to 6 days. Yeah,
I know. My guess is that we're going to hedge and we're going to go to the same thing starting Friday.
Yeah, I don't like that idea.
I want Bader to play every day.
Right. Like, say they platoon, it works for a while. Then all of a sudden it doesn't work, and both guys are cold.
Which very well could happen.
Right. I'd rather just keep a guy fresh.
Yeah, like I'm okay with platooning Marsh because he doesn't hit lefties, right? Like, platoon him, play him against righties. When right now it's Weston Wilson, but when Bohm comes back, which should be soon, Kemp could platoon with Marsh in left field. I'd play Bader every day in center. And then I don't know what you do with Kepler. Kepler's the odd man out in that. He could be a bench bat. Castellanos is probably going to take down still all the starts at right field. But if there's a spot where you feel like give Castellanos a couple days off and play Kepler there, I'm fine with that. But I want Bader to play in center. I'd go with the Marsh and Kemp platoon in left. And then, Kepler could be a bench bat. I mean, that's just, I'm sorry. That's what he's earned this season. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
So, first of all, when I hear...
Ken.
You hear?
We got you. Your phone. You're on speakerphone, Ken?
No, I was in a room.
Oh, okay. Well, we got. It sounds better now.
When I hear "Good Morning Philadelphia" from Aaron of San Diego, I long for Chris from Middletown. So that's my that's my feedback on Spike's comment about Aaron. I was screaming DFA at Max Kepler last night when he came up for his first at bat. I am certain he heard me because there was really nothing else going on. Everybody in Section 232 in the Hall of Fame Club turned around and thanked me for inspiring him to hit a home run, for screaming DFA at him. And, I will take that. That's exactly the way I'm going to present it. I was being his Dallas Green, walking into the clubhouse, kicking over a table full of pasta to get his attention. So, but apologizing to Max Kepler should apologize to me. I spent like $3,700 on season tickets in the Hall of Fame Club to watch Max Kepler go up there and put up Ken Brett offensive numbers. So, there's no apology coming to Max Kepler from anybody here. And, his parents were both ballerinas. And I said last night that I think he probably should have stuck to the family business and taken up ballet.
He might have been really good at it. Obviously, he's an athlete. He's got the genes. Ken, we appreciate it. So there you go. So maybe it wasn't me he was speaking to, Hugh. It was Ken in Cinnaminson. It was chanting.
Is that what it is?
DF.
No, I think it was you.
DFA at him.
I think it was you.
No, it was not. Well, whatever. I mean, he could be upset or happy or whatever he feels. The bottom line is this. Max Kepler had a very nice game. Proud of him. Happy for him. Good for the Phillies. They win again last night. Now 2.5 up on the Mets. But the idea of apologizing it's actually offensive that Hugh would suggest
How about this spin? You should all be thanking us.
Well, I know. I mean, Hugh said that every time I'm really hard on an athlete, especially a Philly, they seem
I think it's ironic.
They seem to arrive.
You're welcome.
So what you saying?
For fueling Max Kepler to his banner
I just think it's mean and hurtful.
Was it Well,
it's mean and hurtful.
Well, it motivated him.
He felt that yesterday.
He said it was his love. It's our love language.
And you took that as a positive.
Yes,
that wasn't meant to be as a positive.
Are positive.
See what happens. Some people.
You have to read the book about love language.
Some people, when they get bullied, turtle up and cower in fear, like Hugh did with Spike. Other people use it as motivation.
I feel attacked.
Well, you did run from your Mount Rushmore.
You did. I didn't run from it. I just told you why. Complained. It was scathing. It was a scathing email.
Yeah. It wasn't.
Scathing.
It wasn't. It was a very normal, everyday
email.
Very, very
The
scathing.
sad part is you cowered from the Mount Rushmore, and now Spike, who did nothing wrong, is clearly in his own head questioning punctuation on emails and texts, all because of Hugh Douglas.
For a guy who was in the position of power that he was in.
You've got this guy in a spin cycle.
He's probably sent a lot of emails that had people feeling some kind of way. I can see that.
Well, maybe he did.
He probably was a tyrant.
The one on Sunday did not apply to that.
Spike was a tyrant.
I don't know about that, but the one on Sunday was not. There was no. That wasn't written by a tyrant.
It was a tyrant. He goes on these tirades and he does all these things, and he was in the position of power, and he's a tyrant.
Okay.
He's a tyrant.
All right, 215-592-9494. We have leading off coming up at 11:30, so we have a segment here for your phone calls on all this. Should I apologize? And if you were with me yesterday, are you going to apologize to Max Kepler and Rob Thompson? I am not, without question, not doing that. Hugh Douglas thinks I should, which is rich, considering we can't get an apology out of this guy if we beg for one. When we come back, we'll also give you some of a pregame show for round 3, DeCamara Fritz. If you're on your way to the Phillies game, which starts early today at 12:30, My suggestion would be park in your spot, wherever you're parking around the stadium. Take the no more than 10-minute walk. Someone around here thinks it's 15.
About 15-minute walk,
It's 6 to 10, depending on what lot you're in. Over to FDR Park, watch the tennis match, and then you go to the game. All right, 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Which one I got? I got one. Let me see which one. I forgot
Sure
I got
do.
all day. Yes, 10 o'clock. Nothing says summer like grilling, everybody. And when I fire up my grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield Savory Brown Sugar Marinated Pork Tenderloin is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with all that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill and boom, dinner done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe DeCamara today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him. Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis. I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park today at 11:30. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health, here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Philly, it's your chance to get live, up close, and personal with adult superstar Katie Cush right here at Cheerleaders, August 8th and 9th. Katie is an industry darling with heart-pounding sensuality that will leave you begging for more. She always brings the allure, energy, and confidence you've been waiting for. Cheerleaders Philly is your one-stop shop for steamy entertainment, cold drinks, and a sensational menu. Open till 4 a.m. Friday and Saturday. Go into overtime with us at Cheerleaders Philly.
Tune in tonight starting at 7 p.m. for the Bob Pantano Saturday Night Dance Party. Live from Adelphia in Deptford, the Bob Pantano Saturday Night Dance Party is broadcast exclusively on 98.1 HD2 and Bob Pantano Dance Party Radio on the Odyssey app. Styled by Ventresca, the men's store in Doylestown.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Shedeur Sanders is starting Friday night's preseason opener for the Browns, and the rookie spotlight has been activated. Injuries shuffled the deck, pushing Sanders from 4th string to center stage. Can Sanders flip the script from draft day punchline to the quarterback we all have to take seriously? This is his moment to show what he's really made of. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
You guys know what's about to happen here. The tennis match of the year, century? I don't know. It's a big one.
The millennium.
The millennium ever.
That's lofty.
Throw out all the big names. Agassi, Federer, Nadal, Fritz, DeCamara. 11:30, FDR Park. We're going to check in here in a minute. This segment, of course, brought to you by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. We're going to check in with Buzz, who is our man on the scene down there at FDR Park. One quick piece of news I do want to pass along, though, and we'll talk more about it in leading off coming up at 11:30. Hugh, it's been a couple of uncharacteristically not great starts from Zach Wheeler, including his velocity was down by his standards the last couple starts, like 97 instead of 98, 99. So what was going on there? Was he just having a couple bad starts? We touched on it Monday. According to reporters down there, covering the game today, the Phillies are pushing Zach Wheeler's start back to Sunday. Pair of days. He was supposed to start Friday, and now he's going to start Sunday. They sent him for an MRI because he complained of some shoulder stiffness. It came back clean. Obviously, he's not going on the IL, and he's going to pitch Sunday, but certainly want to keep an eye on. Wheeler has not been himself for a couple starts, and he told them his shoulder was stiff. So it's a big one. We'll keep our eye on that as we get more news and watch him on Sunday. All right, let's go out to our man on the scene. That is Buzz. Dan Wilson is at FDR Park for the big one. Game 3, DeCamara versus Fritz. Buzz, how we doing?
Doing great. What's up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So what is the atmosphere before this big event, Buzz? Is there a lot of people down there?
Yeah, a lot of people in anticipation. Would not say it's quite as big as the crowd we had for baseball. Obviously, people, fighting Phillies traffic to get here. Do see a number of people in Phillies jerseys who appear to have made this match part of their game day plans down here at the sports complex. But there are, shout out to the listeners. They showed up again. They're lined up on the fence, waiting with bated breath for DeCamara versus Fritz, Game 3 here in tennis.
Okay, take us through the weather and the atmosphere just in terms of the court. A couple weeks ago or last week, they didn't play because of heat. Everyone was upset. So what's the weather like out today and the court? Is it would you grade it as a standard court? Would you grade it as one that is in good shape? Because I don't want to hear any complaining from either side that the court wasn't up to par. What have you noticed around the court and the atmosphere outside, Buzz?
Yeah, so weather-wise, it is significantly cooler than it was just 1 week ago. I mean, probably 20 to 25 degrees cooler. It is all overcast here today, nice little breeze. So heat should not be a factor. Temperature, atmosphere, that should not be a factor at all. Court-wise, pretty nice courts they got down here at FDR Park. There are a couple cracks in the pavement, I am noticing, as you asked that question. Shouldn't impact any bounces on balls or anything like that. But yeah, I would say it's definitely not the courts at the U.S. Open in New York. It's probably a step down from that. I'm willing to say that.
Buzz, what's the atmosphere around Joe and Jack? Are they being swarmed by fans? Are they kind of in a zone right now? Take us through what you're noticing. Where are the competitors right now about 26 minutes before we start this thing?
Well, Jack is not here. Feels like everyone else from WIP is here. Joe is here.
Hold on. Jack's not there?
Jack is not here, and here's the full list of WIP staff who is here. Joe DeCamara is here. Rod Lakin is here. Ava Graham is here. Elliott Shore Park. Justin Morgenstein. Tucker. Spike. Al Morgani has made his way. James Seltzer. Feels like the entire WIP staff is here. Jack, not here. I don't know if he's caught in Phillies traffic. I don't know if it's strategic, like Hugh just said, but Jack Fritz is not currently present. Joe, on the other hand, has been warming up with his coach, Harris from Lower Merion High School tennis, for about 15 minutes here on one of the side courts. I already spoke to him just, a couple of moments ago before he started warming up. So Joe's been ready to go, locked in for close to a half hour at this point. Jack Fritz, nowhere to be seen.
Does Joe look nimble out there, practicing?
He does. I'm interested to see what his side-to-side movement is like.
Yeah,
but just
lateral.
Watching him,
I want to see that.
Lateral movement could be an issue, but just watching him hit the ball right now, there's a little bit of spin off of it. His wrist action with the racket, not looking horrible. I mean, it looks good.
I got to tell you, I have a bad feeling about Jack in this competition today. This strikes me as someone who's not taking this seriously at all. Joe's there warming up with a coach, and Jack hasn't arrived yet. Hugh, this is not a good look if you're backing Fritz in this competition today.
I'm backing Fritz.
But it's not a good look. He's not even arrived. Joe's warming up with a coach.
I mean, you said it like I was confused because I'm like, why wouldn't?
No, but like if you're backing Jack, you can't feel good right now.
Well, I'm thinking this is strategic.
Strategic?
Because wait a minute,
he barely was on time for the Phillies event
Jack's
last
not that
week.
smart. Yeah.
No, I mean, come on, the guy's late.
But wait a minute,
I woke up late.
Didn't Joe DeCamara come late to the first one? The baseball.
How'd that work out for him?
He got rocked.
Oh, I guess
he did get dominated.
Yeah,
this could be a quick set. I think Jack's in big trouble today.
Well, maybe. I don't. You know what? I'm still backing Jack in this.
Buzz, is there a buzz in the crowd? I know it's not quite as big as the baseball crowd, at least not yet. People, I encourage people, if they're going to the Phillies game, to walk over. Is there a buzz, though, of the people that are there anticipating? Because this is the critical swing. This is a swing game in the whole series. Game 3 is everything.
Absolutely. And no, I think a lot of people are definitely anticipating this quite heavily. Obviously, the next, a competition in this event is running, which people do not feel great about Joe in. So a lot of people in the crowd here are saying that the winner of today's event could be, the clear odds-on favorite to win this whole event. So I would say the people who are here, they are into it. They are lively. We have a line judge out here today. He is ready to go. So there's definitely an intensity and some buildup. And by the way, the anticipation of having it canceled a week ago, I think has made people that much more eager to see what it looks like here today.
Well, it sounds like it. We will be checking in. I know we're going to talk to, or you guys are going to talk to Joe and Jack, if Jack arrives on time. And we'll hear from those guys before we start this thing. It'll be streaming on YouTube. Everyone check it out on our 94 WIP YouTube page. Buzz, thank you for the all the information and setting the scene for us.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, our man on the scene.
I feel like this is strategic.
There's no shot.
You don't think so?
He's late. What is the strategy behind not warming up?
Well, he knows that we're supposed to be playing interviews from them on the station. Mm-hmm. Does he not want to? He doesn't want to reveal how nervous he sounds.
So wait a minute.
to everybody.
It starts at 11:30 promptly.
Promptly.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if
Well,
one of them's
that's
not
my-
there, it's not going to start.
That's my thing. Maybe he's trying to push the time back a little bit.
Why?
If this thing gets moved twice,
I have.
Jack's
You know
gonna
what?
hear it.
Now that you have me workshopping this a little bit, I might.
It's a bad luck.
I rescind.
It's
Oh,
bad luck.
You're back into camera now.
It's not a
He's
good.
switching sides.
No, because it's like at first I thought it was strategic, but then when you think about the person that Jack is, this is probably not a strategic move.
Yeah, I think there's a
He's
shot.
probably late.
Yeah, no, he is late. I mean, that's just.
Well, I'm saying what I meant to say was he's probably late because Walker or Sutton probably he probably had to do something with the kids, but he should have
So
called somebody.
You're giving them these excuses.
Well, it just sounds like
When
it
your
just
kids
sounds
were
like
little,
some
did you show
dad
up late to
stuff.
practice?
Well, it all depends. Not it's maybe there was an explosive diaper.
That happens.
You know what I mean?
From
And,
Jack?
like it's an explosive diaper.
Yeah.
And he was a little frazzled, and he had to get the kids
All
right.
But a lot
And he
of
didn't call anybody.
Well, that's the problem. A lot of people down there have kids, right?
Yeah.
You send a quick text, hey, we got a diaper situation. I'm going to be 15 minutes late. And you let everyone know. And then I think the people that have kids understand that. When you don't tell anyone, it sounds like you're ducking competition.
All depends on how explosive the diaper was. Because
Well-
sometimes, and his kids are little.
Yeah.
And it might be.
No, I know. I've been there, man.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Explosiveness.
Oh man, you'll see. Because that projectile pooping is no joke.
We had one once where we had to pull over and the entire car seat had to be taken out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like you don't, bruh. Sometimes they can load them diapers up real serious, and it could be bad.
It could be game changing, day changing. It really could be.
It could change your life.
Yeah, it could be. All right, 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Should Joe Giglio apologize to Rob Thompson for criticizing his decision to put Kepler in the lineup yesterday? We got a tight vote here. 51% no, say I should not apologize. 49% say yes.
Come on, people.
I should apologize.
Come on, people.
You can vote
It's
however
a
you want.
ridiculous amount of people that even think you should apologize.
I know.
For that.
I think they kind of
it's-
know the ridiculousness that we do on a daily basis.
Yeah.
So it's like one of
Well, not everybody.
It's soft. I mean, that's a soft vote.
Who ain't ridiculous?
I mean, read the comments, dude. These people have no I'm
I stopped reading.
Yeah.
I stopped reading the comments a long time
Well,
ago.
that's a smart thing to do. Let's talk to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Drink team, how y'all doing today?
What's
Hey,
up, man?
Will.
Oh man, what about my guy Kepler?
Your guy Kepler. Yeah, he has been your guy. You still want him to hit leadoff?
Listen, man, he had a hell of a game last night. I just, I'm just waiting for this World Series to win, and
he said he waiting for the World Series. You heard
You
it.
all right over there?
yeah, man, I'm just waiting to win this. But Kepler, he's going to keep hitting. Castellanos, he's going to get hot, and I'm just waiting for the World Series, man. That's all.
Well, we have a little bit of time before that. We got to win the division, get in the playoffs. All those things got to
All
come
those
first.
steps.
Yeah.
All right.
So should I apologize, Will, or no?
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm not going to. So we could keep
Will,
saying.
you all right over there, dog?
This is one of Will's worst calls ever. I mean, what's going on right now?
You all right, Will?
All right, man.
All right, Will. We appreciate it. It's only 11,
Was that
12.
not really weird to anybody else?
It was. It was.
I have some thoughts, but I'm gonna keep them to myself.
Starting early?
There. That's one way to put it.
It is 11,
What was that?
12.
Well, if you remember, Hugh, when we were at McGurk's before baseball, there were people getting it going.
Oh
about
no!
10 a.m.
What we call it, cranking beers. It was like cranking them out, bro. You was gone. You weren't
We
there.
had tailgaters?
No,
there were people at McGurk's, like, so they opened like 10, I think.
Oh, at the restaurant.
There were people
and it was
putting them
pound
down.
of beers at like 10, 15.
Well, I mean,
There was a guy on like beer 3 by 10:30.
If they're serving, I mean, what are you going to do? Say no? You're not going to turn
Well,
it down a good beer?
and then we started to speculate what was going on. He said he woke up this morning, wife got on his nerves. And so he
you started the
Well, I did.
Always with the wife.
It's personal.
Because
maybe the guy was thirsty. Hot day. They're slinging beers. You're going to take them.
Listen, and I'm not that guy, but when you wake up that early in the morning.
I mean, you are that guy.
No, I'm saying, but when you wake up that early in the morning and start pounding beers, somebody at home rubbing you the wrong
got a lot
way.
of nerve.
There's a huge WIP event going on.
You got a lot of nerve after yesterday. Dr. Karp was talking about your personal issues.
Hey, by the way, that wine that I had last night,
which one was that?
It was called Freak Show. That was pretty good.
Yeah?
It was pretty good. It was a California wine.
A red?
It was red.
You put any more consideration into the tramp stamp idea?
Not putting a stamp on my back. Not doing that. And yeah, that's not
a professional suggested it.
Yeah,
so.
it was a doctor, medical professional.
Just to sit there, like the visual of some grown ass man with a needle, and I'm hunched over, like drawn on my back, is not.
Nobody needs that.
Nobody needs that.
That actually was unnecessary. Violet's in Virginia. Hey, Violet.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey,
Violet, how you doing?
What's up?
I am great. I am so excited about this Phillies team, and I'm excited about Taiwan Walker.
Yeah,
I told you guys.
You were
told
right.
you, Joe.
2 I told you so was in a row.
I know,
for
Violet. You were right.
Taiwan
You
Walker.
said he was going to be a contributor this season, and he has been definitely a contributor in the early part of the season. He gave a lot, and then last night out of nowhere with a really good start.
So I'm really excited about that. I honestly, and I feel really bad for Kepler, but look, I don't think you should have to apologize. You do you. I feel bad for him. I just don't think it was a good fit. You know, sometimes things just don't work out. But I'm very, very excited about this team. I mean, Alec is going to come back. I think we're going to start clicking right at the right time. And boy, I can't wait for October. And tomorrow night.
Well, tomorrow night with the Eagles, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get football back tomorrow night.
Football.
By the way, we're going to have a pregame show tomorrow night. And Violet, we appreciate the phone call. And I'm not apologizing, by the way. But tomorrow night we have a pregame show. We have Eagles-Bengals. And the word out of Cincinnati, Hugh, is the Bengals are going to play their guys.
Yeah.
They're going to play a series or two with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, which is pretty rare these days, in the NFL, especially when guys are of that ilk, right? Like Joe Burrow playing in a preseason game.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Vic is going to play his guys because he want to see what they look like, especially when you talk about the corner spot. The fact that we just got a corner yesterday that was on the red eye. See, that's a big deal.
Oh, we're back
I
to
saw
this
my
again.
man Rue Frank talk about that.
The
That's
red
a
eye.
big deal. He put him on the red eye.
Yeah.
And got him here.
Jacorian Bennett.
They're trying to get him up to speed as quickly as they possibly can because they won't even play.
Let's go to Kay in Cherry Hill. Then we'll let you hear the interview down at FDR Park with Joe DeCamara. And still no sign of Jack. Is Jack still not arrived? That's the word?
I have not heard anything about Jack showing up yet.
If you're on your FanDuel app taking DeCamara or Fritz, I would advise taking DeCamara. Fritz obviously had not in the game here. Kay in Cherry Hill. What's up, Kay?
Hey, before I get to the Kepler, I want to speak on the Aaron caller. I mean, his antics are one thing, but the fact that his sports points are horrible kind of does make him just like he's pretty bad.
Would you say he's the worst caller you've ever heard on WIP?
He's top 5. You know, you get some. I mean, he might be one of consistent callers, but you get a random caller that's bad. But I'm definitely going to put him top 5. And I don't even really, judge other callers because it's all opinion. But he's pretty bad.
Sounds like a poll tomorrow. Is Aaron and WIP the worst caller on the station? Go ahead, Kay.
As far as...
Uh-oh.
Kay. Okay. Oh, wow.
Ran out that.
No,
my bad.
We lost you, Kay. We lost
ran
you
out
for
of
a
that
second.
prepaid phone.
Can you hear me? I'm here.
We got you, Kay.
All right. Yeah, no. If he hits 300 for the rest of the year and through the playoffs, maybe. If they win the World Series, yeah, you give him an apology. Other than that, it's no way. Yeah, one game. I mean, you got to be consistent, Joe. You're consistent at your job for years now. So, one good day is not going to get you that.
That's right. See, Kay gets it. We're about consistency here. We're not. I know. I heard the laughs from Douglas over there. I heard him. Kay, good phone call. See, Kay, you know what Kay has? Kay has vision. Unlike some people.
He has vision.
He has vision.
Doesn't help that I'm blind.
Now Kay didn't say I was consistently right about things.
That's what I was talking about. You're not consistently right.
No, and I never claimed to be. But there is consistency from this microphone. On that microphone over there, I don't know what we're getting each day. Asking me to apologize after he wouldn't apologize.
I think you should apologize because, you had some scathing comments about Max Kepler.
What's scathing? That he's a bum?
No, Stinks. Stinks hurts.
Again, in the context of the other major leaguers, he
sat there with John Kruk and talked about how
he's been closer to a bum and stinks than he has been a good player. That's the truth.
Talk about how his whole career he's just had a lot of bad luck.
Yeah, that's baloney. 10 years of bad luck?
That's strong.
That is strong.
So I just got a phone call. I have not confirmed the veracity. Somebody said they witnessed Jack walking into the Wawa 11:01.
I mean, it's clear who's taking this seriously and who's not.
No, seriously. What did he look like walking into the Wawa? I mean, did he look like he was...
They did not want to... They wanted to remain anonymous.
Anonymous?
Yeah. So...
But wait a minute. What did he look like? I mean, was he...
Did he look Jack?
Looked like Jack Fritz.
But did he look like he was chipper? Did he look dejected? Did he have like poop on his shirt? I mean, what's going on?
Well, I imagine the guy changed his shirt after the explosion.
I mean, I guess you're right.
Come on, the guy's got extra shirts at home.
Jack, if you're listening, I'm trying to work with you, dog. But this is a bad look.
Is that smart to eat a full hoagie before the match at 11:30?
Yeah, like what are you going in the Wawa
idea.
for? Maybe you're going to get a drink. Maybe you're going to get a Powerade or something.
Okay, yeah, maybe a drink like that. But yeah, if the guy walks out with a hoagie, just all bets on DeCamara. All right, can we hear from Joe DeCamara, who is live at FDR Park and actually taking this thing seriously? He was interviewed as this thing is about to begin. When Jack shows up, about to begin. Here is DeCamara being interviewed before the big tennis match.
All right, thank you guys. Standing by here with Joe DeCamara in anticipation of the big pivotal tennis match here down at FDR Park. Joe, this match was controversially canceled a week ago due to heat. Lot cooler here today. How are you feeling about the decision right now?
I haven't thought about it, honestly, in a few days. I mean, once it was made and we got through the controversy, and you're right, it was there for a few days, my mindset was just on to get ready for today, which I feel. And, I'm not looking back. My mindset right now is just to get ready to rock and roll in the next, hour or so.
You have hired a coach for each and every leg of this event, so no surprise there. I was just talking to your guy, Harris, the head coach of Lower Merion High School tennis, and he has been very vocal throughout this process. Is that part of your strategy? Was that under authorization from the Hammer, or was that kind of a sidetrack, his own thing?
That was not particularly welcomed by me. A little too much yapping, in my opinion. But Coach Harris has been great. He's an amazing, amazing person, great WIP listener and caller. And he's been really helpful in this process. But yes, I would have preferred a few things be kept in-house, but it is what it is now, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Strategy-wise, we're going for a lot of kill shots. We're trying to volley and tire Jack out. What is your strategy here today?
All right, first off, I got to find out if Jack's around here. Let me just see. Give me one sec. I don't see him yet. So I won't divulge all, but I'll say this. The main thing, of course, is to feel him out in the first couple of plays, couple points. But I would generally say, basic strategy is to probably avoid hitting it my hardest to try to maximize getting it in. And I would say that's both on serves and, just on regular points as we go. So, obviously try to hopefully have him make mistakes. I'll certainly go for it when I sense the moment. But I want to, I got to feel it out early, but I'm hoping that he's making some mistakes and I'm playing off that.
Last thing here, obviously this is a best-of-5 competition, and the next event will be running. A lot of people, I would say, were rather unimpressed with your running ability after baseball. Is it fair to call it a must-win here today?
No, but it's important.
Standing by with the Hammer. Thank you, guys.
Well, it's obviously a must-win. I mean, Joe could play that down because he doesn't want to say it's a must-win before the game. It's a must-win for him. The fact that he has a coach for every event is, I didn't realize that. There's a running coach. What is a running coach going to do with Joe DeCamara? I mean, you just...
Yeah, that old saying, the hay's in the barn.
It is.
Left foot, right foot.
Yeah, that's it. It ain't too much you could do for that one.
Yeah, this isn't a world-class sprinter we're dealing with here. All right, so I'm getting word Jack has arrived at FDR Park?
And Devin has talked to him.
All right, let's go to Devin with Jack live at FDR Park.
Jack, better late than never. I mean, showing up less than 30 minutes before the match is a choice. How are you feeling?
Right on time, per usual. I wish I got here earlier. There was some traffic. Had to do some things at my house, but it shouldn't take much. It shouldn't take much warming up, so I'm excited to be here.
I mean, you look pretty good warming up out there. So what exactly is your tennis background? When's the last time you played competitive tennis?
Probably 8 years old. So
8 years old.
20-some years ago.
Okay.
But it's kind of like riding the bike. Like, once you have the feel for it again, it comes back to you. So we'll see how it goes. I have no idea what he's going to look like.
Sounds winded.
But I think today's going to be fun. And I hope we
winded.
put on a good show for people.
The people want to know, have you learned how to serve?
Not really.
So what's the strategy there?
Get it over the net. So as long as it gets over the net, I feel good about everything after that. Has to get over the net.
You seem pretty confident. A lot of people are doubting you in this tennis match with Joe. But you seem like you're feeling okay. Have you been playing possum?
You'll have to see. You'll have to see.
Oh, man, you're mysterious. All right, well, any final words before you head out there?
I mean, if this is any indication how Eagle season's going to go with you on the sidelines, I feel like I'm getting grilled early. So those players got something to look forward to. But thank you.
Well, good luck, Jack.
Yeah.
All right, there was Devin with Jack just a few minutes ago. By the way, we are streaming live on YouTube. I just clicked in to see how it looks, and you could see the split screen here, Hugh, of us and the at an FDR Park. There. By the way, Buzz underplayed the crack in the court. There's a major crack in the court.
It's an enormous crack.
It looks like you threw the first pitch out and slammed it into the ground there.
I caught it straight.
All right, those guys are coming up. Continue to watch it on YouTube. We'll have leading off for you. And look, if I have to cut away very quickly from a leading off point to talk about a terrible serve from DeCamara and Fritz, I will. I mean, that's what I have to do. Leading off next, we get ready for the Phillies and Orioles down at Citizens Bank Park and streaming live on our YouTube right now. Jack Fritz Show live at FDR Park. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Labor Day sale is on at the Mattress Warehouse, and it's your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Right now, you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Sealy, Purple Casper, and more. Plus, up to $700 off on an adjustable sets. You know what that is, people? That's the adjustable base that I like to talk about. You can move your bed up and down, do all that kind of crazy stuff. If you're into that kind of crazy stuff. So don't wait. Do what I did. Visit the Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And when you do, make sure you tell them your guy, Hugh Douglas, sent you. The Labor Day sale all month long now at the Mattress Warehouse. Shop the entire selection and find a location near you at mattresswarehouse.com. Mattresswarehouse.com.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies. Orioles leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back at the track. It's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300-plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe. All made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
Mostly cloudy and comfortable through the rest of today. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Catch all the baseball action on Delilah's gigantic screens with the world's most beautiful showgirls and $6 beer specials during all games. Plus, happy hour specials from 5 to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Headed to the ballpark? Provide proof of attendance for free admission, pre or post game. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, has ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com. Delilah's, always on top.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Wait, on the boat. Is this about Joe and Jack or the Phillies? Is there
definitely not.
Yeah, the Phillies. Yeah.
Well, they play today, 12:35 against the Baltimore Orioles. All right, welcome in. It is Leading Off as we get you set for the Phillies and the Orioles today. By the way, if I get distracted here, it is because I am watching the YouTube feed, which we're doing a split screen, so we're getting ready for the Phillies.
You can see it though. I gotta get the play-by-play. You gotta give me the play-by-play.
Yeah. Well, you can't see it.
I can't see it because
Okay. I mean, okay. I'm watching it. I have the split screen. You can jump on YouTube and watch us get you ready for the Phillies Orioles while the tennis match is about to begin. I got to tell you, the crack on that court is gigantic, and they're warming up right now. Joe looks way more like a tennis player at this moment than Jack does. So hop on our YouTube feed.
So he's intimidating.
I wouldn't call it intimidating. I just think he's wearing more tennis attire than Jack
he's like, he has on like the look.
One. He looks like one. Hopefully the Phillies look like a team that could get a sweep today over the Orioles. It is Phillies-Orioles final game of the 3 games set. Phillies off tomorrow before they head out for a long road trip. I believe their longest.
Wait a minute, I got it now. I see it.
You got
it. Yeah,
okay.
I picked it up. Hey, look at me.
How about you click the YouTube link.
Look at this YouTube link and look at golf.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so Phillies finished the homestand today, off day tomorrow, and they had to head out to a 3-city trip. Texas, Cincinnati, Washington, longest road trip of the season. Let's finish this thing with a victory today and a sweep over the Orioles. What to watch for, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of Xfinity Mobile's our WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Well, today here we're watching this pitching matchup. It is Ranger Suarez on the mound against Trevor Rogers. Trevor Rogers on the mound against Ranger Suarez. Suarez comes in with a 8-4 record, 2.68 ERA. Rogers 4-2, 1.44 ERA. So he's pitched quite well so far this season. All right, let's go to Bob in Lower Pottsgrove talking some Phils before the series finale. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, good morning, Joe and you. What a great time to be a Phillies fan. And I want to talk about a handful of Phillies players that I had an opinion on, and I was so wrong. A little over a month ago, I said that the Phillies should release Taiwan Walker and eat the more than $27 million he was owed at that time. But boy, was I wrong about that.
Boy, were you wrong.
Yeah, and only Hugh Douglas was the one saying Taiwan's going to help the Phillies, and he has.
Man, Violet.
Violet. Only, Violet. I'm sorry, Bob.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
shout
Bob.
out to Violet.
Yeah, and another guy I was wrong about, and not long after he came up, I said that agent, Otto Kemp, didn't even belong in the major league.
He's helped, though.
Yeah. He's been
I like him a lot. Bob, he strikes me as a guy that he's just a ball player. You put him at third, you put him at first, you put him in left. I feel like he's gotten some clutch hits. I'm an Otto guy.
Yeah, he's a decent ball player.
Mm-hmm.
And another guy that I didn't like last year and earlier this year, Brandon Marsh. I said that was such a bad trade. That catcher that he was traded for at the 2022 deadline, he was a better player, but he's not. Brandon Marsh has been so good lately. As you know, since May, he's been hitting .302, so I was wrong about him. And another guy was Weston Wilson. I said that he didn't belong in the major leagues. And when I look at Weston Wilson, I say he is better than a number of the 25th and 26th men on the roster. He deserves to be with the Phillies until Alec Boehm comes back. So I'd like to apologize for all of those wrong opinions. And it's so good, as I said, to be a Phillies fan
Very
right
big of
now.
you.
Yeah,
That
because
is big of you.
Joe won't apologize.
Yeah, well, I'm not
to
apologizing
nobody.
to Kepler, but Bob, good phone call.
Good
and
job,
it's
Bob.
very big of you to apologize. Now, the one thing I will say, Kemp, I like a lot, and I think he's going to have a nice role down the stretch of this season. Taiwan certainly has provided more than we thought. Bob, I don't think you got to worry about the Weston Wilson thing. I think when Boehm gets back, Wilson can go back to AAA. Just quickly, we are watching the tennis match as we do the show.
TV,
You
y'all.
and I cannot keep our eyes off
I
them.
got to tell you,
I'm sorry, y'all.
Jack is in trouble here, guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
big
this
time trouble.
early thought on this one is Joe just seems way more comfortable on the court, like he's been playing and practicing because we know he has.
Thing's over.
Yeah, and Jack, I feel like Jack's not trying to impose that he's more athletic. Like even his returns aren't like I'm watching. I want him to slam the ball across the net.
Well, he's struggling.
Yeah.
He's out of position. He's like the camera's coming in. Like instead of letting the ball go, he's trying to play a ball that's pretty high. Like a couple of these balls were pretty high.
It's not great.
Yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad.
It is. It's not what you want that's not what you want if you're pulling for Jack here. Let's grab Bruce in D.C. Bruce, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, or I guess we're still in the morning.
Yes.
Good morning, gentlemen. How's
Good morning.
everybody
Good morning,
doing today?
Bruce. We're doing well. Getting ready for a Phillies game and watching a heck of a tennis match here down at FDR Park.
Really?
Yeah, man. I don't have time to look at the clip, unfortunately. And
What was
based
that
on your
serve
description,
from
things
Jack?
aren't
My
going
God.
well.
Yeah. All right, so, Bruce, what do you think? Should I apologize to Kepler and Topper?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. Hey, look, Kyle. You need to go up on YouTube. This guy's name is
My YouTube's busy right now.
Bishop. Oh, okay, but check it out. It's this guy's name. His name is Bishop Bullwinkle. He's got a song. He's a
Hell
blues
no.
artist.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hell
Yeah.
no. To the no. Hell no. Absolutely not. No, because here's the thing. This guy had one good game, and it's against a trash. We talk about the Orioles. He's been a fraud since he's been here, and he's crying. And then he turns around and says, the Philly love language is booing. Man, get out of here with that. You know, and Topper, I don't know what his thing is. Well, I decided to let him play because I told him that he could play. No, he needs to stop that, and Bader needs to get on there full time, and he can come in as a bench player and ride the fine for a little while or whatever. You know, I'm just tired of seeing him.
Well, you should
Absolutely
be. Yeah,
not.
and look, one game doesn't change the whole season. And Bruce, we appreciate the phone call. Player to count on today, sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every single day. Who you thinking for a player to count on today? You know, Otto Kemp came up there. He's Bob and Lower Pottsgrove is one of his new favorites. I think Otto's going to have a day today. I like Otto for a player to count on. What are you thinking?
Kyle Schwarber.
I
mean, I'm going chalk.
Yeah, that is chalk. The guy has 40 home runs.
Yeah.
That's
got to give me Bader. He needs to snatch his chain back.
Well,
Kepler
snatch the chain. I thought about that, man.
Give Topper something really to think about for a whole day.
Too much of a small sampling size. I don't want to overextend myself.
Small sample. All right, 215-592-9494.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Because I just came here this morning and made you apologize to somebody for having
I haven't apologized.
One game.
And
you should, though.
No, there's not a chance I'm going to do that. All right, on the other side, we'll talk more about the game and the Zach Wheeler report from about a half hour ago. If you missed it, we'll update you on Zach Wheeler. His start has been pushed back this weekend because of shoulder discomfort. More on Wheeler, Aaron Nola getting closer to return, and what's going on with Andrew Painter. Plus, we'll update you on what we're seeing here on YouTube. It's not going great for Jack Fritz down at FDR Park. 215-592-9494. It is leading off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, welcome back. Leading off, Phillies and the Orioles coming up, 12:30 down at Citizens Bank Park. But the real match is going on right now, live on YouTube. DeCamara Fritz. It is currently, I believe, 2-0 Joe. They're on the third set right now. Not going great for Jack Fritz. We'll update you there. Hugh Douglas also update you on an injury to the Phillies. Hopefully not a significant one, but certainly one we have our eye on. The injury report sponsored by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for over 40 years. Contact them at paworkinjury.com. So, Hugh, I thought today's injury report would just be good news, right? Because we found out Aaron Nola is going to pitch today as part of a doubleheader for the Iron Pigs. And we found out that he's built up to the point where it seems like maybe next weekend, not a couple days from now, next weekend, like 10 days from now, Aaron Nola could rejoin the Phillies rotation, which is good. Even though he wasn't pitching well when he left, we could certainly use the real Aaron Nola back for the stretch run of the season. So that's the good news. Hugh, the not good news is what we found out this morning about Zach Wheeler. So we know Wheeler has had a couple of not great starts in a row, which is very uncharacteristic for him because he usually dominates. But his last two have been a little off. He was off against the Yankees, then he was off in his last start. So here is the latest this morning, according to Rob Thompson. Zach Wheeler had imaging done in his right shoulder after experiencing some soreness. It came back clean. The Phillies don't seem super concerned, but his next start won't come until Sunday. Hugh, your initial reaction to this? I mean, obviously there's enough that they're pushing his start back, right? Like, if it was a 0, there's no MRI, there's no pushing his start back. So there's something there. He has some extra soreness in his shoulder that is not normal. He told them, and they took an MRI. What's your thought on this whole thing?
I mean, it kind of explains that, the pitching outings that he's had at the last couple of outings. So you just want to be cautious in this situation. It doesn't sound like there's any structural damage or anything like that, so you just want to be cautious.
So I agree. I'm not, panicking. I certainly will have a different eye on the game Sunday against Texas than I would have normally because I need to see his now his velocity matters. I guess it was Monday we talked about Wheeler, and his velocity had dipped a little bit in his last start. I didn't think much of it. It's a long season. Pitchers have this once in a while where it's like a 3 or 4 start stretch where they're just not themselves, and he's so great I didn't worry. But if I watch the game Sunday and his velocity's down again, it's good.
There's going to be some calls.
Yeah, of course. And, I mean, everything that the Phillies try to do this year, they need not a good version, they need a great version of Zach Wheeler. So we'll keep our eye on that coming up. He is still scheduled to make a start this weekend down in Texas. All right, let's check in with the starting lineups here for the game today, which are brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1, 2, 3 at fenceauthority.com. All right, Phillies lineup today against Trevor Rogers, a lefty for the Baltimore Orioles. Leading off at shortstop, Trey Turner. Batting second, the DH, Kyle Schwarber. Third, the first baseman is Bryce Harper. Batting in the cleanup spot today, right fielder Nick Castellanos. Batting fifth. Back in the lineup after a day off yesterday is Harrison Bader. Batting sixth at third base is Otto Kemp. Batting seventh at second base, Edmundo Sosa. Batting eighth, the left fielder is Weston Wilson. And batting ninth, doing the catching today, day game after the night game, is Rafael Marchand. So it goes Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Castellanos, Bader, Kemp, Sosa, Wilson, and Marchand. All right, so Casty gets the assignment today of being in the cleanup spot. And hopefully today's a day for Trey Turner to break out. It's against the lefty. And Trey, we mentioned it yesterday, this is a significant slump now for Trey Turner. I think he had 1 hit last night, but that OPS, which was in the 800s for a while, has dipped now under 750. They need Trey Hugh to wake back up because he was so good for the first 2.5 months of the season, but it's cold now for a while.
Yeah, and the thing that would be nice because you got look like they got the bottom of the order starting to do their thing. Yeah. If you could get Trey going, man, that would be great. Then we would not be complaining about the order as much or the batting order as much as we have.
Well, think about it. If Schwarber keeps going and Harper keeps going, how many runs they would score if Trey's on base for those guys all the time. He really hasn't been for the past 30 days or so. All right, so Phillies, Orioles today. Rogers on the mound for the Orioles, Suarez for the Phillies. Hugh, any thoughts on what's going on down at FDR Park?
Now I'm on the computer screen watching a little bit. Yeah. Jack's fish out of water a little bit. He's struggling a little bit, and now I get to see the you people comments. They are brutal. They are letting him have
It's
They're
even worse
usually
than,
coming after you.
It's even worse than I thought.
I was going to scroll up to see, but I was like, nah, I probably know how that story goes. So, yeah, the comments are brutal.
Yeah, Joe seems way more comfortable on the court. Now, that Joe's not exuding great athleticism, I wouldn't say.
He knows he's ahead, too. He just pointed to the camera. He's smiling.
But he seems more comfortable on the tennis court. Jack does seem like a fish out of water. He just seems uncomfortable at basically every turn. Is Joe going for the sweep? Or I think we're deep into this match now.
Jack hasn't won a game yet.
It's 3-0, Joe. This is not good.
It's tough.
You
backed the wrong horse, you.
Yeah, I mean, this was clear from the jump.
I was pressured. You put pressure on me.
No, we did not. Oh, stop.
That's not. It's not what happened.
No, I wasn't.
That's not what happened.
I wasn't here for baseball. I did hear about it and see the video. Do you guys think this is as big of a domination the other way?
Yeah, it feels like it because those guys came back and talked about how Jackie, was crushing the camera and how DeCamara ran like he was afflicted with something. I don't know what he was afflicted with, but he was afflicted.
Well, it seems like Jack's the one afflicted today. All right, we'll keep you up to date on this and get you set for the game, including the weather report, which certainly is a lot better than it was the last time these two guys tried to play tennis. All right, Phillies and Orioles coming up. This is Leading Off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone, come back! It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life, come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Leading Off, Sports Radio 94 WIP. And for all those of you people out there streaming us live on YouTube, you are also watching DeCamara vs. Fritz, round 3, this time tennis. And if I am understanding the match I'm watching correctly, I think Joe could be about to finish Jack off here.
Yeah, I think.
Once and for all. This has been lopsided, guys. You're right over there?
I'm okay.
Well, you're better than Jack is.
We're going to have to revisit that tomorrow.
Yeah, we are. We absolutely are. Today's weather brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors.
Just let it go.
Of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. The weather for today's baseball game between the Orioles and the Phillies, 80 degrees, so about 20 degrees cooler than the last time these two tried to play tennis and did not. So it's an 80-degree day. Are you still calling for rain this morning? 2 days in a row you were calling for rain.
Yeah.
You all right? You're obviously not.
I'm okay.
We've lost you.
I might be calling too.
The assignment was 2 hours of work today, and we lost you with 4 minutes to go.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
nothing to see here.
Hurts. I can't listen. At this point, I can't help it.
We'll revisit this tomorrow. That's all.
I feel like I missed what happened.
Yeah,
we
did.
Okay. It was. I said something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll revisit it tomorrow. Anyway, Phillies, Orioles today. Here we getting a sweep of the Orioles.
Yes, we are. They did not want to come to play baseball.
Is this match over?
Oh.
No, they're still playing out there.
I think this is it.
Yeah, this might be it.
It's 4. I'm seeing 4-1 as the score.
Yes.
Game 6.
Yep.
Isn't it over then?
I don't. You tell me.
You know the tennis rules?
No.
Okay. It's fine. Hugh, do you know tennis rules?
No.
Okay, so
not at all.
Glad we're doing the commentary for the game here.
Yeah, I'm just
Wow,
looking.
you're supposed to just do leading off.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to do leading off when we're watching the game here.
Very difficult.
Yeah, it is
It
challenging.
really is. Okay. It really is.
Got to win in 6, according to Tucker. So Tucker's chiming in as he streams this. Got to win in 6. But Joe's up 4-1. I would imagine that means no matter what happens at 6, he wins.
I get to see the comments. Can I comment on one of these comments?
Sure. I mean, what's the worst? that happens?
MTPB. Your mother enjoys me. That might get me in trouble though, huh?
Why do you? What did they say to prompt that?
You got to. You see. You
Well,
was like,
it's-
do people genuinely enjoy Hugh? I said his mother enjoys me.
So this is why you're not allowed on the YouTube.
Yeah,
comments.
that's why I don't look at them.
This
But
is-
I saw that
this
one.
is why.
Thank you.
This is why.
Leave them to me.
Yeah, this is why Kyle filters out the ones that are appropriate for the air.
Yeah, and probably your girlfriend.
Okay.
Too.
The Phillies, by the way.
Yeah, Orioles, Phillies coming
That's
up
why I don't
here
look at the
on
comments, 'cause
on
I'm, you know.
WIP. Yeah, I just watched the tennis match.
Okay, but they popped
Just
up.
watch the tennis match. All right, I need you to do this before we hand it off to Greg Murphy. Which is it's time for us to do that. Guarantee a win today, Hugh Douglas.
I
Guarantee
guarantee
a
a
win.
win.
Guarantee it, Hugh.
Guaranteed win.
What's the final score today? Phillies what?
I'm gonna say 4-2.
That's it?
That's it. 4-2.
What's the more?
That's not bad.
That is.
I mean,
it's good. I mean,
given the fact that we've scored probably more runs this week than we've scored in a while, 4-2.
I'm starting to get intoxicated about the
Okay.
runs. Let's keep
Gotcha.
scoring those runs. All right.
Gotcha.
Phillies coming up against the Orioles, and we'll also be rooting against the Mets today. Phillies are now up 2.5 in this division. The Mets are free falling here. The Phillies could go up 3.5 if they win. Mets lose today, which certainly is on the table considering how the Mets have played for a while now. All right, we're going to hand it over to Greg Murphy in just a minute here for the Phillies and Mets. Final thoughts on tennis before we hand it over on WIP.
Jack's cooked.
To the
Yeah,
Phillies.
he probably should have came a little bit earlier, man, because that was not a good showing.
He should have came more prepared.
Yeah,
I think.
that one's gonna.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to revisit that one tomorrow too.
Did I do something like that?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
I didn't even. Yeah.
So we're all over the
And now,
place.
now
yeah.
they're gonna go together.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh jeez. All right, we're gonna hand it over to Greg Murphy. Phillies and Orioles are coming up. Final game of the series today. Ranger on the mound before the Phillies head off to a long road trip to Texas, Cincinnati, and Washington. We appreciate everyone listening today and, of course, streaming. You can continue to watch on YouTube. We're going to say goodbye, but you can continue to watch Jack First Joe on YouTube. All right, Phillies and Orioles. Ranger Suarez on the mound. Bader in center field. Thank you, Topper, for doing the right thing today and getting Bader in the lineup. Phil's O's next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family trips and vacations and sometimes being in the car.
That's the game.
Cheeky.
Good hustle, John. Good hustle. Good hustle.
Most athletic event of the day just took place.
There you go, Jack. Good work. Tired. Tired. What are you gonna do, Jack? You can't be that conservative. Show him who's boss. Come on. At least swing a little bit. Run, Jack. That's how you do. Bang! Help! Going out louder! Oh yeah, there it is.
Ball was off. I heard the call out.
There you go, Joe. There you go, Joe. I love you, Joe. People's champ right there. Joe for folks. Hang in there, Jack. We need in the White House. Hang in, Jack. He's wilting. Yeah, he's wilting, Jack. How did that come from?
Set, because there's only one set, obviously, including the players. It's match point.
There you go, Joe. Put him to bed. Not even big. Fireworks. We didn't practice. Take to the training. That's how the play. Oh, that's why it was slamming. Another unforced error. What?
Game set match.
Let's go, Hammer! Let's go, Hammer! Need some Hammer! Woo! Let's go for the first. Help! Go there. Out.
Deuce. Where's Deuce?
Oh, yeah. Come on, Joe, right here. Well, lock in, Joe. Lazy. Not lit up, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang in there, Jack.
Fucking did it. Because the game plan.
Yeah. Way to go, Harris. Good job.
Well, we need to interview the winner, I think, before we go.
Go out that first turn.
Joe DeCamara over here. We need to interview for the crowd. Congratulations on the victory. Well, I don't know that he's ready to interview. We usually do the consolation interview first, Jeff. Were you surprised that the fans did? Do you think if you had to do it over again, you'd like prepare more? Yeah. Embarrassment level 1 to 10. 10. Story of my life. At least it was honest, folks. And for you guys that bet on him, sorry. I was one of the winner, Joe DeCamara. Joe, I got to admit, a lot of people were surprised. You had some game to your tennis here. You had some top spin and the ace to win. Is that in your back pocket all along?
Yeah, we were going to pick for 1 or 2.
earlier than one set. Wanted to maximize getting the ball in, so more of a conservative game. I want to thank Jack and congratulate Jack for being part of this. I want to thank everyone here. This is really a great crowd, guys. I appreciate you. Listeners, and I also want to earlier before asking more questions, apologize again for cursing. I try not to do that. I'm very competitive, and I'm sorry, especially if you.
Okay, and now one other question here: the level of competition. Did you find a weakness that you could kind of work on during the game?
His entire game.
Were you expecting more?
No, I was actually expecting less. I thought Jack did a lot better than I think. And I couldn't tell if he was being good on air or not. And frankly, I think he was. Obviously, Jack can play tennis. That's very clear. But look, I'm happy that he played well, so we gave people a bit of a show. And, 2-1 and on the competition floor.
All right, well, thank everybody. I want to thank WIP for continuing to come up with stuff that keeps us interested throughout the year. Rob Lakeman right there, our program director or brand manager, as they say. So congratulations on everything going on. Yep.
Two.
Woo! Let's go, Joe.
To see what goes on, and DeCamara obviously with the big victory. Thank everybody for showing up here today.